Okay. Hold on, let me just get something from the mini fridge. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Make sure everything's working. Okay. Alright, let's see if everything's in sync. Alright. Oh yeah. Everything's completely in sync. Supposed to be in a podcast in a little bit, but I'm just waiting in the live stream chat and until it happens. Ah, sons of bitches. Come on. Yeah. I'll just whip that. There you go. Grapefruit. Might buy mango. I don't know. Who's messaging me? Oh, it's an update. Okay. Who's fighting herds? Oh, hold up. There's a season pass? Did I buy that already? No, I didn't. Oh well, I can only, you know, wait. $9 season pass. You don't really see that often. Season passes usually got like what, $20 even worth of content, sometimes more. Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I was going this way, right? Yeah, it's just that one, okay. Nice. Well, obviously he's got no reload animation. Yeah, that way. No, wait. Yeah, there you go. Oh, hello. You again. Mm-hmm. No, I don't see it. Mr. M. The big M. Abbreviate. You know what? When was this game released? I think I got the case right here. Oh. Covered by brisk cans. Let me see here. Game was released in 2005. 2001, 2005-ish. Oh, yeah, this is way before a lot of stuff had to be abbreviated. I don't remember Mountain Dew. Yeah, now we have Mountain Dew. Not Mountain Dew, Mountain Dew. MTN Dew. Never really understood. BTJ, CSC, WTS. What drink could possibly have any of those abbreviations? I'm running in circles at this point. Literally. Oh, there you go. One hit. Ooh, what's this? Give me a drink? Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now. Let's see. Handsome Man, Executive Cola, Bloody Tomato Juice, Southern Creamy Coffee, Hot Ginger Coconut. Hot? No. Cinnamon Coriander Tea, Wild Vegetable Tempura Soup. That actually doesn't sound so bad. Oh boy. I know it's this one. That one. Ah. I guess I was wrong. I'll get back to that. Damn, bro, calm down. Alright, BTJ, CSC, WTS. Okay, I got it. B, C, and W. Oh, there you go. Cool. Where my damn drinks, ho? Poison smile. Okay. Where'd he go? Oh, he's not in here. Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh yeah, this ain't creepy. Check that out. Okay, I'll just get that other guy. So we get here's some eyes of Sister Swift. It's a cool poster. Put that down there. There you go. Well, no, not invisible. I don't want to be invisible. Come on, can I just... I don't know how you can lockpick a padlock one-handed, but okay. Suspension of disbelief. Something crazy in this game. Whoa. Where? Scared the shit out of me. Cool.
Don't make me say it again.
How are you not awake? Really? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I'll just set them on fire. Yeah, I'll just set them on fire. Piece of cake.
Yeah, set them on fire. That's what I normally.
Yes.
I don't know, man. What you want? Footlock on. The hell? Why? You know not all Heaven Smile's weaknesses are on their legs, right? Huh. Okay, where is me? Okay, I was there. Sure. Whoa, calm down! Jesus, he came out of nowhere. Whew. Whoa, calm down. What is that? Ah, okay. I guess that makes sense now.
Bye-bye.
Screw you too. Little blood. Uh-huh. Sure. This is Shin Megami Tensei. Oh, okay. You mean that persona. Whoa. Oh, okay, you again. The dice. I can get it. Are they supposed to... Doubles rolled. Okay. Damn these puzzles. People want to talk about how impractical the dispenser mansion is, or how the impractical the police station is in RE4. I mean 2. Oh shit. God. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, hello. Oh. You gotta be. You did. Silly stairs. Ooh. Second floor. Whoa, calm down. Oh shit. Whoa! God. Screw you both.
Don't make me say, jeez, you still are an ugly fella.
Shit. Fuck it.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just set them on fire. Piece of cake. Yeah. Jeez, don't make me say it again. Jeez, you still are an ugly fella. How's it?
Shit. Fuck it.
Jeez, you still are an ugly.
Kiss my ass. Oh, hey, Kevin, how you doing?
Well, currently, something's going on with my Elgato, because I think. Unless, of course, give me a sec.
Maybe Jay's staying connected, right?
It's time. There we go.
Alright, let's see. Is my computer mic working?
Hey, how you doing, Node?
I'm doing alright. The house, my girlfriend's house, could be sold by the end of the year.
Oh, nice.
I mentioned in a channel that Kevin and I are in a Discord that Kevin and I are currently a part of, that my girlfriend's house will be sold by the end of the year. Her stepfather, as soon as possible, because of interest rates rising, fucking over property values. So he wants to sell it before the price goes down, because the seller's market is huge right now.
I'm sure you can get it for, like, what's that word? What's
Did
that
Kevin
phrase?
say F?
No, I said Control F.
You thought he meant like
respect.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. But I mean, like, the plan's gonna be that my girlfriend's gonna live with her dad for a little while. And then after some time has gone by, my girlfriend's gonna be living with me.
Cool.
So, yeah, either...
From your...
Hold on.
Wandering about. And I dropped the remote.
A doggo, you said? Doggo.
Doggo. Bork bork.
Yeah,
Jesus, sweet girl.
yeah. I had to get some advantage spray for my cats. Unfortunately, one of them keeps trying to run away every time I try to spray him.
I mean, it's a cat. They
Fine. Huh?
I mean, it's a cat. They, by default, they hate water.
Yep, they sure do. I'd have to... Hey, Kevin, what did you do to get fleas off your dogs?
Oh, we just got some flea and ticks.
Oh, did you have to bathe them or anything? Because my cats do not...
No, we just spray them down with the formula on their back.
To my cats, but they do not cooperate. And one of my cats has already lost so much fur because of these damn little monsters. Little monsters mean fleas. Yeah. Yeah, da-da-da-da-da-da. Huh. One thing is...
I'm really kicking myself here playing Killer 7 because...
yes.
I'm really, really kicking myself here right now because if I knew it was going to be this fun to play, this interesting, I would have played this a lot sooner, like the moment I got it.
Yep.
My dad actually would have loved something like this. He loves...
Gizmo, are you still in Gizmo, you said you were in California, right?
Yeah, I still live here.
Kevin, which state would you say would you think is worse to live in? Connecticut or California?
California.
The answer is always yes, Mason.
Well, I live in Tennessee, and y'all are probably gonna hate me for that because y'all probably wish you could live there too.
Why is that?
Nah, I wouldn't want to live there because then I'd end up in the same state as Jeremy Scott.
Wait. Who?
Cinema Sins.
Oh, God.
You don't like CinemaSins?
He's a stuck-up
No.
prick. He literally sees a lot of things that are not considered even a slight error as big errors. Like
Oh
things
shit,
that nobody...
congratulations. You and Clay Claymore have common ground. He hates CinemaSins too.
Probably for different reasons, though.
No,
Well, it's
for pretty
probably
much the
because he's a
same
contrarian.
reasons. No, it's pretty much for the same reasons.
It's probably because Clay Claymore is a contrarian, though. Like, he hates what people like. And when somebody called him out for being an apathetic contrarian, he deleted...
You got cut out there the moment you said that he deleted. What was that?
There was a comment that called him an apathetic contrarian. And he deleted the comment.
keeps deleting comments that criticize him.
Yeah, he does. He does. That's why I called him an SJW on a Twitter account I made a week or two ago.
Where am I?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't say anything about me calling him an SJW, though. Because he got into a bitch fit after Anthony Legato called him an SJW. Saying, I guess it's easier than admitting that you have a porn addiction.
Never really.
Gizmo?
Yeah, what? What's up?
Oh, sorry. I saw you were speaking, but I couldn't quite hear you.
That's probably some background noise. I got a fan on right now, and, you know, sometimes I'll...
I got a fan on as well.
And welcome to the Madcast. What a motley crew we are. So we are back with Kingdom Hearts 2. Final mix.
What's up, father muckers?
2.5 HD remix. And Knuckles and Knuckle.
Remix? No, not remix? No,
Gallon done.
He's playing remix, you guys, not remix.
No, it is remix.
Sorry, he's playing remix. You heard him. Not remix, remix. Remix is entirely different. Remix, you got Mickey Mouse and everything. Your Keyblade's Mickey Mouse. Your gummy ship is Mickey Mouse. Every piece of dialogue, just people repeating the word Mickey and Mouse. Sometimes Mouse and Mickey. Sometimes just Mickey. Sometimes just Mouse.
You want to know what the sad thing is, guys? That sounds far more comprehensive. Plot.
Let the cars aside. Yo. I find a poster of poker cards, and guess what it tells me? It says, "Let the cards decide." I'm thinking, what is this Yu-Gi-Oh shit? Hey, it ain't that funny. Oh shit. We ended up clearing out
Mansex's not so sexy dungeon.
Mansex?
It's the...
You had Mansex?
No, it's the nickname that Zemnis goes by.
He goes by Mansex?
Blame the internet.
It's Kingdom Hearts. It's Kingdom Hearts. They label anybody that's a man in that series Mansex.
No, it's... Look at Zemnis' name.
Yeah, Zemnis,
Man, y'all are
Mansex.
tripping.
I get it.
See, now you're starting to understand.
Yeah, but it's more believable. It's more believable that I'm hearing a lot of gay guys and like overzealous fangirls call every man they see in the Kingdom Hearts series Mansex. Like, what's more believable? Zemnis is Mansex, just like with the letters scrambled around, or that it's an actual name that women and some men decide to call a lot of the attractive men in Kingdom Hearts.
Ben says he's gonna be late.
What's in here?
Ben says he's gonna be late. Alex says he's gonna be home in a minute.
Ah, that's fine. Interwebs. So what is this shit? Oh God.
What?
Look at the enemy I'm facing.
Hold on a sec. Like I said, I'm chilling it. Yeah, I know I should be making any forward. But here's the thing. Like I said, I'm still on the process of chilling with things. So, give me a minute. Bear with me.
Oh God. Lick my nuts.
So, you know, Zigbar, are in Kingdom Hearts in terms of the nicknames.
Yeah, we got man sex brown, man sex silver. Oh wait a minute.
Are either Big Racks.
Damn, Gizmo.
They call them Big Rat.
Big Rex.
The internet. To which I'm like, considering the build of most of these characters in terms of their physique, I would not be surprised in the slightest.
Dude, I remember when I was
here.
in
I'm a cleaner.
freshman in high school. There was a lot of people that knew what Kingdom Hearts was, but there was like a lot of girls that fantasized about it, if you know what I mean.
Maybe.
Yep, I know what you mean, Jelly.
Maybe.
I mean, Jesus Christ. I remember there was this one girl, I don't know what her deal was. Maybe she was autistic, maybe she was just not used to the social norm. I really don't know, because I only just saw her around, literally playing pretend with another dude shorter than her. And that's saying something. She was, I think, like 5'4" something. And I would literally, while I was looking at my own fan fiction, as well as Screwtac videos when they were still around, and the latest reviews of whatever game that was out at the time, she somehow got the password to restricted websites, and that would include DeviantArt.
Oh god, she saw DeviantArt.
Yeah, take a guess what kind of pics she
Excuse me.
looked up for Sora and Riku.
Oh, I can already tell where this is going.
Yeah, and not just like game models. I'm talking like modded stuff. I'm talking like drawn stuff, anime. Like, well, there was no animated stuff that was that level. But I remember she was looking at people that made like Sora and Riku do pro poses in like swimming trunks. Thank God it was just swimming trunks and not Speedos. That would have been another story.
Yep, it would have been a whole different story.
And that was only once.
Once in a blue moon, as
Like,
they say.
once that I saw. And every time I saw her in the library, like I usually was, I'm like, yeah, I know what she's looking at.
Yep. Well, at the very least, it could always be worse.
Good. Sons of bitches.
Yep. Alright, I'm... Alright, there's one easy way to shut this.
More!
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
Although I can't see why a teenage girl would fawn over Riku and Sora.
Hey, Billy Mays here, talking loudly so I can sell you some OxyClean.
Oh, God.
He did know
I
how to
still
sell product.
remember in 2009, when a lot of celebrities died. They even made a South Park episode about it.
How did that...
Gizmo, you seen it?
Nope.
There was a South Park episode about dead celebrities.
I'm sure there was. And it makes sense.
Michael Jackson being Ike's body. Ignorant.
Look, I'm a cleaner. I can feel no emotions in a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
Honestly, I wouldn't blame South Park for making such an episode, because I do remember at that time when a lot of celebrities died. Let's see, how many, the ones that are on the top of my head: Dusty Rhodes, Roddy Piper, Elizabeth Scott, Leonard Nimoy. I think there was a couple of other wrestlers that died that time.
Huh?
Yeah, Roddy Piper, Dusty Rhodes, Leonard Nimoy, Elizabeth Scott. Oh man, I think there was a couple other wrestlers and movie stars that died too. Yeah, no one else comes to mind, but Stan Lee does come to mind though, because he survived that onslaught.
One thing that I'm not sure if you were here for, but basically I did end up getting final form last time I streamed this game.
Final what now?
Final form. Basically,
Fat chicks who loves anime is seriously just fetishizing Asian men. Oh, hang on, I gotta show this link to Gizmo. Yeah,
fuck.
And I think I'll just DM it to you, Gizmo, because I'm not sure where to post this. And here we...
Oh, let me see. Oh, excuse me.
Your excuse. You know, there was once a time where,
Oh god.
Watch a lot of anime.
She thinks Asian men will be like her anime crush. Kevin, we tagged you. You didn't even say anything, dude.
I don't really have...
I'm gonna watch this, hold on.
Watch a lot of anime.
Hey,
I watch
Me too.
a lot
what do
of
you want me to
Asian
say?
shows like
People are
Korean
weird.
dramas.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men.
yes, sir.
It's not like a deal breaker.
What?
Watch a lot of anime. I watch
Me too.
a lot of Asian shows like Korean dramas.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men. It's not like a deal breaker.
Apparently, there's more. There's another clip that I didn't see.
Yeah, it says my jaw dropped at both clips, bro. LMFAO. It's like right there, right? Let me see.
Let's go.
Oh, the other one. Okay, here it is.
Yeah.
Can we talk?
Sure.
Oh boy.
What?
That is hilarious. That is hilarious.
Oh.
Yeah. Can we talk?
Sure.
That is hilarious, man. The moment it was available, he pressed the damn button.
What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about that link that my friend posted in another Discord server that I was tagged in and you were tagged in and some other people got tagged in.
She did. You know, if it was the other way around, it would be like, oh, she did him dirty. Nope, it would have been the same. It would have been. I would have reacted the same way. Cringy anime dude dressing up and all that shit and trying to fetishize that side. Hey, dude, look. I like me some Japanese girls too, right? But I can acknowledge though that it's not the only race out there that's Asian. There's Indians.
Yeah.
There's I was gonna jokingly say Thailandians. There's people from Thailand, but what are they called? People from Thailand? Filipinos? No, that's still.
There's also Arab girls.
There's
you know,
Arab
like
girls.
one of Gizmo's favorite porn stars, Mia Khalifa.
for certain reasons, not every reason. Because you know, we all heard what she sounds like when she opens her mouth about sports, and it's at the point where I'm like, God damn, calm down.
Yeah, at the very least, guys, with Final Form, I no longer need to work anti-form anymore.
About what now?
Anti-form.
Ah.
Gizmo, you at least know about Kingdom Hearts, right?
Yeah, I only played 1, 2, and Chain of Memories on all of them on PS2. I've never touched Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance yet. I have played 358/2 days on the DS.
358 over 2 days.
Over 2 days. Over 2 days. Okay. It's over 2 days. I thought it was only /2 days. I played down on the DS to completion, believe it or not. But that's about it. I never played I've never played Dream Drop Distance because I never got a chance to get a copy. I never played Birth by Sleep because I never had any of the PSPs. Excuse me.
Well, here's the thing: if you have the
I never played Recoded either.
Never played what?
Recoded.
Basically, Recoded is the it's a DS remake of a
Recoded! Oh, god damn it!
It's a remake of a mobile game. I'm not kidding.
Hey, if you're able to remake a mobile game into an actual playable game on console or handheld, then props, but you know, it has to be an actual game. Not like, oh, we just ported this over to PC and then added controls. No, you gotta do a little more than that. I feel like if you do that to, like, say, like, any of the portables we had back then, like a DS or PSP, you know they made some effort.
Yeah.
Gameplay was a little choppy. Let me just... Who's messaging me? Oh, okay. It's a notification. Let me just...
Nitro has lowered their price. Nitro Basic is now $3 a month. And Nitro is still the same price as it was before. $500 megabyte uploads, custom emoji anywhere, HD video streaming. Oh shit. The file limit is now 100 megs, it's 500 megs. That's pretty sweet. Bigger file sharing, very nice. Yeah, da-da-da-da. Be home in a minute. Oh, that's a message from earlier. What's a topic that we were going to
Go through the news and topics section.
like? What?
Oh wait, never mind. You can't go through that because you don't have access to it.
And wait, what?
It's because it was limited to like between the event
Oh yeah. I guess there's one I can think of. That you can probably talk about tonight. Why am I saying a lot tonight? Nappa. God damn it, Nappa. God damn it, Nappa.
God damn it, Napa. Good old God damn it, Napa.
Do you remember that one time when Merrick had trapped Mai into a world of her worst nightmares? Which, by the way, was basically a world where everyone's breasts were bigger than hers, especially Tristan's.
You what, mate?
It was a bit from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
Donald Trump says he might run for president again.
Yes, please. Anyone but Biden. He doesn't.
He recently said, "If I have to, I will run again." I don't know. I'm not saying Donald Trump was a good president, but he certainly didn't send billions of dollars to another country.
What is this?
And he didn't shut down the Keystone Pipeline either. I think Ron DeSantis might actually run, though, because Ron DeSantis is, like, in his 40s. Like, dude is much younger. And I think people are just gonna get... I think people are...
I'll be back, guys.
They're either going to, or they're sick of people over 70 no, man. Hey.
I'm back. I thought someone was at the door.
Eustace, you're real. Somebody's at the door. Who's gonna get the door? Courage the cowardly dog. Courage the cowardly dog.
Looking back, I'm comparing game footage to my Streamlabs and YouTube Live right now. I don't know how anybody was able to stream at this quality.
Who has HBO Max right now?
Nope.
And do you?
Nope. I thought it was worth getting until I heard they were removing fucking shows from their programming.
I pretty much get it for free. Because of Cricket Wireless. The catch is that it has ads. That's the catch.
And I'm back.
Linkara19 blocked you. Retweeted this guy, agreed with him, got blocked.
What are you talking about?
Linkara.
What did Linkara say or do this?
Don't you remember? Well, I don't know if you saw this actually, but Linkara and agreed with him and then got blocked anyway.
Why?
Because Linkara is a
Dumbass.
Well, yeah, that's a given.
He's old. He's old bitch.
Yep, he is.
And he's a fucking coward. Like, he was during the whole change the channel 2018, he among Mars Girl and other people were pretending that they didn't screw over Dr. Gonzo, when in reality they did. Because Dr. Gonzo already spoke out about Channel Awesome long before anybody else did. And Obscurus Lupa told Ace Salieri that he was exaggerating when Ace Salieri pointed out, "Why are you doing this to your actors?" Years back, Gizmo, I'm sure you remember that.
Was that the change the channel shit? You're gonna have to remind me. Was that the change the channel shit that happened?
Yeah, back in like 2018, and all the ex-Channel Awesome members were pretending that they were always, you know, against Channel Awesome's shady shit but whenever other people tried to speak up about it before 2018, they were shunned by the likes of Linkara, Mars Girl, Obscurus Lupa, and now they're pretending, and then in 2018, when the change the channel shit happened, they pretended that we couldn't speak out. We were always against Channel Awesome's shit. When Dr. Gonzo was telling people, no, y'all are full of shit. I mean, Gizmo, you remember, Silent Rob tried to speak out against Channel Awesome for years. I mean, he was never a member of Channel Awesome.
I think at one time someone was trying to get him into Channel Awesome. Maybe I'm wrong. No?
Huh?
Who knows?
I thought someone was already trying to get Rob into Channel Awesome. Maybe I'm wrong, though.
No, I've never even heard anything about Silent Rob trying to get into Channel Awesome.
No, not him himself, but I always thought that someone was trying to like get him into Channel Awesome, like get his videos on Channel Awesome. Not exactly Rob himself.
Where he says nobody's innocent and Channel Awesome is also a good watch. You know, where he says, you can't pull this Bill Cosby 20 years later bullshit. I don't know. Gizmo, did you see the stream where from Silent Rob that says nobody's innocent at Channel Awesome?
I have, but I only seen it once. There's a lot. I really don't go back to streams unless I legit missed it. Like, you know, I haven't seen I didn't get a chance to see the thing, so, you know, I'll watch it. But other than that, I don't really rewatch streams much because, you know, a lot of those current events, they either have already passed by or, you know, a lot of the jokes are like very obscure to that timeline, that kind of thing. So unless you're like
another topic y'all could talk about, Kiwi Farms is down again.
Of course it is. Hey, Keffels, you got your wish again. Now get off that fucking stick you call a dildo.
Yeah, now you can finally go back to providing illegal HRTs to children, to underage children.
Like, I don't even get it. Look, if you don't want people to tell anybody about you,
if I go any further with this, Kevin's probably gonna have to kick me from the voice chat.
Bruh, I'm gonna have an aneurysm every time Keffels has to do some stupid shit. I get it. There's some things in your past that you don't want people knowing, whether it be legally, illegally, outright embarrassing, or just something personal. I get it.
Yeah.
But the fact that you're trying to go after an entire website just to cover your tracks, even then, if it's not that, all because you think that one entire website is responsible for putting out your address, your former name, and the people that you're related to and are friends with, take a pill. Like, bro, just lie down, take a Tylenol. I don't care if it's a Percocet. Just calm your titties down. Jesus Christ! I don't care if they're silicone. I don't care if they're. I don't care if they're grown from the fucking, like, what is it that the hormones? I don't care if they're grown from hormones. I don't care if they just popped up out of nowhere. Calm your goddamn 2 human titties. That website is not responsible for everything. That's the equivalent of me blaming the white man for all my problems. They didn't do everything. They didn't do anything. That's just me looking for a scapegoat. That's bullshit. Like, they.
By the way, Gizmo is not white. I'm not gonna show it.
No, I'm not, and I really don't. I'm really like paranoid about my anonymity. So.
Because I don't dox people, unlike a certain someone on Twitter who lies about it.
Right, but the thing is, I only reveal some stuff to the public and certain other stuff to, like, friends out, whether it be online or outside world. That's the thing, though. Like, Keffels just doesn't know when to shut her ass up, when to say no. When to say either that's not mine or that's just not talk at all. She's just.
I still love the meme of like, oh, everyone I hate is Kiwi Farms.
Yeah, she's on that sled and she's got like the tranny flag trailing behind her like a smoke trail. Yeah, like, I love that. Like, they even put like little hairs on her legs and arms. Oh, screw you, Heaven Smile. But anyway, just Keffels, I really doubt you're hearing this, but at the same time, I think you are, considering how much you're going after the small guys on YouTube. Calm your tits. Take a pill, lay down, take whatever booze you got. I don't care if it's Mike's Hard Lemonade or homemade moonshine. I don't care if it's 100%, 80%, 70%. It could be 0.1% alcohol. Take a boozer, put it in a cup, add some ice if you want, and take a rest. Nobody's coming after you unless you say stupid shit. Unless you do dumb shit. You've done both. To the big YouTubers and to the small YouTubers. And it's to the point where you can't cover your ass anymore. Because now everybody's got proof that you've done stupid shit. Everybody's got proof that you said stupid shit. There's no way you can shut anybody up anymore. And not because it's on Kiwi Farms. It's because it's everywhere now.
Yeah.
Like, there's people who have recorded conversations with you. People have taken screenshots of not only your tweets, but also your blogs and your comments, and of certain actions that you've done and said in not only streams, but also interviews and recorded video.
Yep.
You don't see this kind of shit with normal criminals or normal troublemakers either. Like, think about it. If Jeffrey Dahmer were alive today, were to do the shit he did today, he would be recording it and everything and shit. Because a lot of criminals nowadays are stupid. They record everything. They tell you everything. They got to tell the whole world, "Hey man, I just robbed this bank. Here are all these bills. There's the die pack. Hashtag rob all banks." They got to be stupid as shit. They're always stupid as shit nowadays. They got to record everything. Tell everyone on Facebook as if cops don't got Facebook. Keffels is the same way. She's telling everybody her shit. She's
Chances
lying. She's like showing everybody how to do this and that. And the moment she's called out, I don't know what you're talking about. You're transphobic. It's like, the fuck? Shut your ass up, transphobic, my ass.
Well, you know, we probably will get people saying hashtag rob all banks from Chicago, because on the first day of Chicago, like the first day of the new year, all crime's going to be legal.
What?
Oh, he's referencing
Don't you remember,
the Purge.
Kevin? There's going to be a new bill signed into law.
He's referencing
Like,
the Purge.
starting the new year, crime is going to be legal in Chicago. I shit you not.
He's referencing the Purge.
I know he is.
The safety bill. This is real life. I wish I were joking. It's gonna be just like.
You said Chicago. No way. He's referencing Double Dragon, the movie.
Yeah, but it's also gonna be like that one Powerpuff Girls episode where all crime is legal.
Well, it's not really crime then if it's legal.
And then and then the mayors are and then the dumbass mayor of Chicago is gonna get robbed, and then she's gonna cry and bitch. Oh, we need to refund the police. We need to legalize crime. Happening to them.
So, tell me.
No.
Tell me something, girl. Are you happy in the
You know what I often joke about, just because of how often Alex has been beaten by Chernobog? I have
You
to
mean
joke,
the
like,
devil from Fantasia?
Yes, I often joke that he's basically in a long-running celebrity boxing match. How does that sound?
Specifically a celebrity boxing match?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not the devil from Fantasia.
Chernobog. Wait, you're saying you want the nostalgia critic and a
I wonder why Nostalgia Critic never brought back Douchey McNitpick.
I guess it's because there's already too much to. I think it's because it takes too much work to look for those many flaws to begin with.
Or probably because Doug is too proud to admit any more mistakes.
He's not. He's in.
I think he's humbled himself a little bit throughout the years, even after the whole. After the whole.
I wonder if the guy's still married.
Oh, he's humbled quite a lot, even after the whole change the channel.
Yeah, the change the channel thing.
Like, you would be genuinely surprised that this is the same guy who, makes a living off of screeching about stupid things.
Oh shit, Doug Walker actually has a Wikipedia page now.
Well, I would imagine.
I thought he always had a Wikipedia page. Unless you're talking about
He
Doug
used
Walker
to not have a Wikipedia page, though.
Unless you're talking about Nostalgia Critic. Like Nostalgia Critic may have a page, but not Doug Walker. That kind of thing.
Nostalgia Critic didn't even have a page back then.
No, his show did.
Doug Walker
so
actually does have a Wikipedia page, and I mean Doug Walker, not... Well, Nostalgia Critic has a Wikipedia page as well, but,
I get what you're saying now, yeah. So it's the creator, not the character. So
James and Mike Monday, so apparently he was in 4 episodes of that.
Hey, Gizmo, have you ever seen the Nostalgia Critic v. Kyle A. Bear videos?
Don't make me say it again.
Wasn't Kyle A. Bear actually one of in the Dragon Ball Evolution video?
Oh
yes,
he was. He did the little announcements of pretend Dragon Ball Evolution episodes Like next time on Dragon Ball Evolution.
He's like, no way, I can't do this. I
Yeah.
mean, you got Shyamalan in here. I'm done.
That was fucking hilarious.
Virginia acted the Mickey, so...
Yes. Yes.
I loved the bit where I love the part. Excuse me, Doug Walker, the nostalgia critic. Oh, killed me, have you? Well, I've got the 7 Dragon Balls, and guess who's gonna teabag your worthless ass? I don't know, you? Oh!
I really miss his narrative voice in Dragon Ball Z.
You boldly flee.
The fuck?
And I'm like, the Dragon Ball Z Kai narrator had a bit of an entertaining moment in Dragon Ball Super, or when they were narrating in part before the Universe 6 versus 7 tournament and arc. He was like,
Yeah?
he was like, basically, he's like, can we get on with it now?
Get on with it! Get on with it!
Oh shit.
What Lisa's up to these days.
You got me.
You know, that fat old neutral guy.
At least I know he's safe and alive.
Oh yeah, he is.
Still weird that how Party City treated him.
Fraction.
Fracciones.
Kevin,
It's fraction.
what does it mean?
What did
Have you ever spoken Spanish?
El Spanisho.
Gizmo, have you ever spoken Spanish?
Nope.
Google Translate on that.
Gizmo, I remember your real name. I'm not gonna say it though.
Just run it.
What the fuck? Oh god.
What?
Found an enemy. I found an enemy that teleports.
The 1,000-year blood war is still going on the anime,
Motherfuck.
and I'm like, keep going. I like this so far. I'm dead serious about it.
I'll get some Taco Bell. One of my old neighbors would call it Taco Hell.
Funnily enough, Fran says that one of the only bits of Spanish he knows is saying he wants Taco Bell.
That's I think that was also a Beavis and Butthead quote. Damn it, you idiots have been in this class for all semester and you can't even learn Spanish. And the only
Spanish you ever
and
known.
Beavis can't even get it that right.
He said something along the lines of, and the only Spanish words you know are the menu items from Taco Bell. Not Bell, Bill. Not Bell,
And Beavis
Bill.
can't even get that right. I'm gonna give you little bastards just 20 seconds to come up with something in Spanish. And if you can't, you both are going to the principal's office and you're both flunking. While I'm waiting...
Black Ops 1.
See, I'd play the clip, but I think Kevin's stream would get, like, copyright claimed because Viacom is a bunch of copyright Nazis.
Man, Viacom likes to copyright everything.
Yes, they do! Yes, they do.
At least it ain't TMZ. They do the same thing, but they have...
Wait, seriously?
TMZ is known to go on a copyright strike spree to the point where they even caught Doug Walker in one, too. That's why when he reviewed AI, he parodied TMZ.
Are you talking about when he blasted TMZ in his South Park review?
Yes. Like, for those who don't know, there was a point where he did a top 11 South Park episodes. There's a brief moment in the episode nowadays where he's just like, oh, I'm going to say it even further. Fuck this show. Not a fan. It's like, if that was just the edited version. After he said fuck this show, it shows TMZ along with some footage and how they're trying to track down a celebrity because she wore the wrong shoes or whatever the fuck. And he starts going on a rant, if it was scripted or not, I don't know. But he starts going on a rant about TMZ on how they have news about nothing and how they're predatory and how they eat their Captain Crunch cereal for lunch or whatever the hell. And then he goes on this long... Then he goes, well, fuck this shit, and then it just gets cut immediately, and that's when he says, not a fan. There has been another mention of it, but it was only him showing himself flipping off the camera after just a flash of the TMZ logo.
He said, Ben just said, we'll join very soon, need to walk dog first, at Kevin Ridley.
Alrighty then.
Well, I knew this guy, his name was Zach.
What the hell?
Oh, I got
He's got cool hair and a really big foot. And if he ever
God.
He's not here right now.
No, I'm talking about this. What? Why?
God is dead and y'all motherfuckers killed him.
How did I...
No, actually, wait, Nappa killed God, actually.
When was this?
Don't you remember? Nappa killed God. Back in the Saiyan Saga.
When did he kill God?
You don't remember Nappa killed God, like...
Right. He killed Piccolo.
Yeah, and because of that, God died with him. Oh, so he calls himself God.
Oh, so he calls himself God now.
I shall be henceforth known as Kami. No, wait.
Super Kami.
Wait, Super Kami Guru. Can we just call you Guru for sure? Super
can we just call you Guru?
Allows this.
Super Kami Guru allows this.
And now he's in hell.
Yep.
Home for infinite losers. Ah.
So now I've learned glide level 2. And...
So Gizmo, how are things at your job right now?
Fine.
Did you say...
Fine. Mine.
Nah, fine.
Mine.
Hello, guys. This is Christian Weston Chandler. I am going to invade Kevin's stream.
Oh God.
Chapo, motherfuckers.
That would be genuinely horrifying.
And you're gonna do what I say.
Alrighty then.
It doesn't matter if we have to kill a lot of. No, you know Chris Chan is gonna say that willingly.
You know that there is one N-word that Chris Chan is deathly of.
What?
Naive. You just crossed the line just now. Calling me that. You just crossed the line. And I shit you not, this is no exaggeration, I shit you not, when some troll pretending to be Casey's quote-unquote had called Chris Chan naive, he got really upset.
How are you gonna be mad because someone calls you naive?
Yeah, Gizmo, you remember the father call? Kevin, when you got the time, you should listen to the father call. It's hilarious. Liquid Chris is top tier Chris Chan troll. I don't care what anybody says. Like he wasn't even malicious or anything, you know. Like he wasn't Blue Spike. He wasn't Isabella Janky. How do you pronounce her last name?
No, that's accurate. Isabella Janky. As far as I remember, yeah.
Janky, so.
I'm just kind of looking through the.
It's more horrible than that. Chris Chan wants his mom to die now. Shit.
Jesus Christ.
He wants that house for himself, and he is kind of implying that he doesn't want his mom to test it. Implying that he actually thinks that he's gonna be able to be free from jail.
Honestly, though, would you really want your mom to be in that house with Chris Chan?
I'll be honest, and this is like nothing to don't take this the wrong way, guys. It's actually a miracle that Chris Chan's mother is still alive.
No, that's not taking the wrong way.
Last year, because of the state of the house that they both live in or lived in. He doesn't live there anymore. But I mean, shit. If his father died,
His father did die.
Huh?
Didn't his father die, actually?
I mean, if his father died after the living in the abhorrent conditions of the house probably because of the bugs, how the hell was his mother still alive? Does she have an unnatural ability to cheat death too, like me? Or Ra's al Ghul, for that matter? Cheats death, I master it.
All I know is I wouldn't want to sound like Chris Chan.
Yeah.
If anything, I think they should have just... It's not all... Well, I can't say that either.
My family has an abnormal...
The result
sorry.
of how he grew up isn't all his fault, is what I'm saying. His actions are his own, but the way he was brought up, that's something else.
Yeah, it was also...
archaic.
Bob's, because, like... Putting Chris Chan in special ed classes probably would have been good for him, but Bob was, like, stuck in his old ways. He thought that he was afraid that Chris Chan would be subject to many shock treatments and...
Right, but this was like... When was he born, Chris Chan? Like in the 90s?
He's 40 years old, so...
He's 40 years old, so he should be...
He was born in 1982, I think.
82. Okay, so it makes sense why he'd be worried, but to the point of electroshock treatment, I don't think even the 80s did much of that anymore.
Hang on. Where? Shit, hold on.
It wasn't until, like, what? The 90s, early 2000s that people started getting more
Yeah, Chris Chan was born in 1982.
Yeah, if he paid attention to what was happening in the 90s and like in the early 2000s, he would have known that that special, like the special ed kids and stuff like that, would be treated with more respect, or at least a little more respect than they would in like in the 80s or anything like that. Because the 90s, okay, I can give you that not many people knew about autism as much as we do today. But at least they weren't as in danger as, say, the 80s, the 70s, the 60s. You know, because that's when people were starting to look out for each other more, and not in like hurt your feelings kind of way. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So if you were to like look around in like in the 90s, there might not have been like special ed programs, but there would have at least been like a program or two that could have helped them out.
Disagree. Because I was in a special ed class in like second grade. And this was in the 90s. Take special ed in the early 2000s.
I was only able to get a special ed class up until middle school.
I mean, I stopped being in special ed after I was in my, like, senior year in high school. I mean, I still graduated regularly, so that was pretty cool.
What I meant was I never had a special ed class ever up until 8th grade, and that's when they stuck me in one.
Kevin, did you have to take special ed back in the day?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, so all of us, we're all
on the spectrum.
SBs unite! See, I have the A word pass, so we all do.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of weird though. A lot of media would try to paint autism as like the superpower.
Oh, so you've seen the Predator.
Not only the Predator, but the like. I was gonna say Good Doctor, but that's just him using his autism as like as like an advantage, because you know how a lot of autistic people would be very, very concentrated on one thing, and then that's how they were able to like learn from their mistakes and then learn more information, that kind of thing. But
Andrew Tate has converted to
I have
Ben's here. Yay.
Oh, goody. Now we can finally start the news.
Well, I was gonna wait for done.
Yay.
Start the news already.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll start on stuff you won't be interested in.
I'm gonna
Let's
switch
see.
over to my phone and listen while I go walk on over to Taco Bell.
There it is. Alright.
Oh, Alex is here.
Man, I can go for some Taco Bell right now.
Alright, Craig McCracken. You guys know that guy?
The
Yep.
guy who made Adventure Time?
And Powerpuff
No.
Girls.
I'm thinking of another
Girls
guy then,
and,
yeah.
Watch
Oh,
This
yeah, no, yeah, it was Powerpuff Girls, was involved with Tara Strong, and, no, not Tara Strong, involved with, what was her name, Lauren Faust and a couple other projects.
Alex is
Yeah,
now waiting for the PS4 to stop being stupid.
So basically, wait, are you still streaming, Kevin? Wait. So basically, a fan asked him what convinced him to come back to Powerpuff Girls and Foster's Home, since he's doing a new revival for both series.
Oh, Lord.
And he depressingly said, because no one is really buying originals these days, they only want pre-existing IPs, so having created a couple of those, I opened up to revisiting them. The fan then asked, I take it you did try to pitch a new original? And he said, I pitched 16 originals to Netflix.
That's depressing, man.
Yeah,
God.
that hurts.
That really does hurt.
Oh,
Like, imagine
Dang.
back then, like, all the stuff he helped create. Now, imagine how happy he was back then. Now, imagine him today, hearing he's got even more ideas, and they're just saying, nah, man, bring back your old shit.
pretty
like,
much.
It's like, okay, cool, but I got all this new stuff. Nah, we want your old shit, though. But I have these new ideas. No, we want your old stuff, bro. Man.
Yeah, I wonder what he pitched.
Yeah, you gotta
mean,
wonder.
you know.
16 ideas. You have to wonder what half of them even are.
Yeah, I would kill to know. But yeah, it's pretty shitty. I don't think there's anything else we can say. Damn.
I mean, there's a lot you can comment on about how,
Yeah.
you know, there's a lot of remakes, reboots, and reimaginings, but this is a guy who's known to bring out fresh new ideas.
Yeah.
Powerpuff Girls being one. Didn't he come up with Samurai Jack too?
No, that was Gendy Tartakovsky.
No, that was Gendy Carter's son.
No, I'm thinking, yeah, you know, so I'm getting my creators mixed up. But I do know this guy created a lot, which is why he gave 16 fucking ideas to Netflix. It's like Netflix really is in no position to say any idea.
Yeah.
Didn't they say that they're open to making anything at this point? I'm paraphrasing, but isn't that what they basically said? I mean, they bought Cobra Kai from YouTube for a reason. I mean, they were bringing back. They had Fuller House on their program. They have a lot of. They actually have some anime exclusives on. They have some animes that are exclusive on Netflix too, don't they?
Yep.
So even with those, they can't bring in an audience. And
they've got JoJo.
They have JoJo, but what else do they have? It's because it's thanks to Disney, thanks to Hulu, thanks to all these other streaming services, they practically have nothing now. And and the stuff they do have is either stuff that's really, really recent, or it's some woke BS. I mean, I love Cobra Kai as much as the next guy, and it's to the point where I even bought their fucking video game, and I plan to buy the physicals. But it's there. You can't eat a ton of burgers and expect to survive on just that. Sometimes you need a side of Coke and fries and maybe even a salad. You need some variety. Netflix had that back then, and had a lot of anime, movies, TV shows.
I mean, hell, they have one of the better adaptations of Castlevania.
Right, they had Castlevania, and like, well, okay, yeah, it's based off of a video game property. It was at least a new tale. This was a new take on the Belmont name. You know, they were always seen as fierce foes, serious.
And plus, it stars friggin' Richard Armitage.
Right. So you would, but even with Castlevania, they're failing. They're losing subscribers. They're losing views. They have no position to say no to any new idea from a guy that's known for making the Powerpuff Girls. Not the remake.
We're talking about some depressing news about
the original
Craig McCracken.
Radio voice.
What happened?
What happened now?
So basically, he was asked why he returned to Powerpuff Girls and Powerpuff Girls.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, 16 original ideas, man.
And they didn't want to use a single one.
Fucking Netflix.
Yeah, they have no place to say no. Like, Hulu's making bank, as far as I'm concerned, more than Netflix.
I mean, I understand from a business standpoint because going to an original idea is risky, but at the same time, you have to make risks in order to survive in the business.
Right, and what's stopping them in the first place? You know, you're losing more subscribers. I mean, it's happening already. They have nothing to lose at this point.
The weird thing is that at their third quarter, they recovered. Like, they got a ton of new users, a lot of more money. Like, they basically turned it around from the beginning of the year, which is...
They could be losing...
So it's like...
They could lose $1 billion right now and still make back, what, a few million at the end of the year? Okay, but you still lost $1 billion. It doesn't matter how many millions you make, you still lost $1 billion. Netflix is pretty much on that road right now. They lost millions. They could make back a few more million, but you still lost millions. That's still a big number.
Yeah, it's like how Disney Plus lost over $1 billion and are now raising the prices to fix that.
Okay, here's what McCracken made. He was in the Powerpuff Girls, duh. Puka, Foster Home for Imaginary Friends. That Dexter movie where he went throughout time and got his alternate timeline selves.
Oh, Ego Trip.
Yeah, that one. Wander Over Yonder and Kid Cosmic.
Wander Over Yonder.
It looks like he was also involved with Powerpuff Girls Z.
Which is an anime adaptation
of Powerpuff Girls. It looks fine. I might see that one day.
It's worth watching at least once, just to see the weirdness of it.
I really don't see why anybody would say no to this guy. Powerpuff Girls made a lot of merch. Powerpuff Girls made bank from their own movie. They had their own movie.
But the thing is that
you can't say the same thing about.
To be fair, the movie bombed.
Sure, but people are buying it and buying the DVDs and Blu-rays for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, if they they bombed, but they're.
Yeah, guess what else bombed? Transformers the movie.
The Transformers.
The only reason why that Transformers are still making bank is because of everything else.
Full title.
Well, yeah, but Transformers the movie is also like one of the most successful VHS, DVD, and Blu-ray releases of all time for a reason.
Oh, you're talking about the Transformers the movie.
It's the Transformers the movie.
Yeah, that Transformers the movie. You just said Transformers the movie, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, well, yeah.
There is literally only one movie. Those words, rather, in that combination.
The Transformers the movie.
The Transformers the movie.
Something evil's watching over
Oh, done. Have you
you.
started streaming yet?
Yeah, he's coming
from the sky above.
Wait,
And there's
done. Did you
nothing
stream
you
yet?
can
You started?
do.
Alex.
Better strike them, be no place to run.
Alex.
What?
Have you started streaming? Okay, good. I'm gonna go to the next topic.
Transformers!
You'll get a laugh about this. So, Uncharted 4 and its spin-off recently got its PC ports, and it has the lowest player count of any Sony game at launch.
Hey, Peter Pan, do you think that's a good thing? No!
I'm surprised no one's had comment on this, but to show the numbers.
So
why wouldn't they have just ported one of the good
10,800
Wait, so they didn't port 1
after
or
its
2?
first weekend of release?
They didn't port 1,
Nope.
2, or 3?
No, they didn't. They didn't even
4?
port 3. They only ported 4 and its awful spin-off.
Why would you only port 4 and the spin-off? They do know they have 3 other games.
No.
Because the others were
so
PS3 games,
backward.
and they want to forget that the PS3 exists.
It's like, dude.
The weird thing is that they remade the first 3 games for PS4. They rebuilt them from the ground up, but no, they didn't port those for some reason.
I know, I'm being sarcastic. I have no idea why they do that. It's so fucking dumb.
Dude, Atlas is slowly adding more.
Put them all
from
out in a giant compilation pack.
Atlas is slowly adding their games to Steam and Nintendo Switch from their back catalog. I mean, sure, Persona 5 is...
Speaking of which, I have to talk about something really fucking stupid.
What?
What?
So, did you know that if you have a Unicode character in your Windows username, Persona 5 does not function on PC?
What?
Yeah. Same way with Sonic Origins Collection.
That's weird.
Wait, what?
So if you have a Unicode character in your Windows username, like when you set up your computer, if you use a Unicode character in your username, like an emoji or something like that, certain games just won't work because they are trying to access. For some reason, they haven't figured out how to parse the Unicode data in the when accessing the app data folder. So you have to go like,
please.
C drive, users, username, public app data, or something like that. That I can't remember the exact path off the top of my head, but the point. So Persona 5 has had a problem for several months now that had to have been something that they could have caught during development. Had to have been something they could have caught during development, rather. And, well, that issue prevents the game from running. If you have a Windows username that has a Unicode character in it. Unicode has been around for literally decades. Sega should have figured out how to parse this shit by now, but they didn't. Why? Don't know. Why they didn't create like some kind of escape hatch for the program, so that maybe if you're having a problem putting it in the app data folder, maybe put it in a different fucking folder for the app data and the settings and stuff. You got, I don't know, put it in the game data folder.
Kind of an odd glitch,
somewhere else. Yeah, it's a giant glitch, and it has led to several flat out not working. Are you playing 2 games at once? No. I am playing one game, Kevin is playing another.
Yep. I am playing Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yes. But,
Alright,
yeah, that's really fucking stupid anyways.
Yeah, so next topic, you would know about this, Alex. Vic Mignogna speaking out. I'll let you talk about the topic.
So, Vic has been hitting back pretty hard. Vic appeared on Flashcast recently, and
And you remember Mars Girl's elevator story?
Remind me again.
Yeah. I don't remember the exact details of it, but basically, like, Mars Girl said Vic Mignogna, like, I think she said he grabbed her hair in an elevator.
No, she's witnessed him forcibly making out with somebody in an elevator.
Okay.
Okay.
I something different, but you know, these stories get really stupid the longer they go on. In my memory,
to be fair, they keep changing the story.
Yeah, they keep changing the stories, and the stories have never been particularly sensible to begin with. So, she alleged that she saw Vic forcibly making out with somebody in an elevator, and Vic came out on Flashcast and said that was bullshit. And I don't think he's ever previously addressed Mars Girl directly. And considering she's the one who kicked off all this shit, like him hitting back at her specifically, oh god, it's glorious to see.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, like on like go check out the last episode of Flashcast with Vic on it if you want. But I think it was on Yellow. Yeah, it should have been on Yellow Flash 2. And you know, the fact that these people are still trying to ruin his fucking life after all of this and bitching about him like hitting back occasionally.
Yeah. I'll just set them on fire.
It tells you what, you know, they wanted to get in the ring, but they didn't want to get hit, you know?
I'm gonna post the Vic thing in the broadcast chat because it is on Rumble.
What's it going on?
Yeah,
So yeah.
that was awesome to see, by the way. Go check that out.
All right, next topic. The McRib is coming back on October 31st, but it's the quote-unquote farewell tour. Also, that's
allegedly the
bullshit.
McRib has already. Allegedly, the McRib has already returned in some form, but I don't know about the veracity of those claims, and you know, I'm glad that they're
They aren't. It's not.
I
It's
want
not
them to take the McRib out back and shoot it twice in the back of the head.
What is the McRib?
The McRib is
Come up with
exactly
a
what you
new-
think it is. It's a sandwich of rib meat, and you
Yeah,
have your
shitty-
choice of just having it as a riblet with BBQ sauce or a riblet with pickles and onions. That's the thing with all rib sandwiches. I don't know why, but apparently the riblet is a popular thing at McDonald's to the point where people keep asking to bring it back as a permanent item.
Yeah, also
I
the
think
McRib
it
is
started as a
is
special Flintstones movie item they were
it's a
selling.
It's also a shitty pressed meat, so you know.
I've had it before.
I mean, yeah. From what I can tell, they're bringing it back.
Yeah, they're only bringing it back for a
before it
limited
went up in
time.
price. So they're like, hey, let's take advantage of the cheap prices before they go up and sell them again and advertise it as this quote-unquote farewell tour like we did before in the past.
You know, even though I do like the Sleeping Lion design a bit more, I'm going to, for strength purposes, I'm going to have Oblivion equipped.
We go to the next topic. Alright, I'm gonna go to the next topic. We're going back to Bayonetta.
Fuck.
Oh
yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
so I was absent last week when this story first broke.
I'll recap it fully before I start the timer. So it started with Helen Taylor, the original voice of Bayonetta, coming out and saying that she was replaced because she didn't accept the $4,000 offer that Platinum Games and Nintendo had given her, and effectively recasted her out of the role. Right after, a report came out from Jason, the same guy who defended Blizzard, that she was asking for
say his full name. I can't say his full name.
I don't know his full name.
Jason. Some guy.
S-C-H-R-E-I-E-R.
Say it again.
Hang on. S-C-H-R-E-I-E-R.
Just say it phonetically. I
I
can't.
don't know how to say it. I'm looking at
Sound it out. You
I don't know. I'm
Sorry,
not
I
calling
couldn't
I'm just not calling him Jason Voorhees. Jason
Okay,
Voorhees.
Okay, he's a. I don't remember his last name, but what I was trying to say is that he is who he is. So take everything he says with a several pound block of salt, because he is one of those
corporate whores.
She'll. Okay. Now I have to look in the fucking chat now to see who this Jason.
Okay, so basically Jason really
Yeah, keep
supports
going.
saying that the full story was that Nintendo wanted to pay her $10,000 plus a $5,000 bonus, but she wanted more than that. Around, to quote him, again, take it with a grain of salt, 6 figures. And Nintendo basically went silent on her. They never gave her any kind of reply, and then they came back with $4,000. Which I presume was given without any kind of warning. And a few days later, Taylor came out, and she did confirm one thing from the report. She did confirm that they initially did offer her the $10K, but she refused and tried sending them a letter, but they ghosted her after the letter basically said that they value her at like around, because she sent a letter to the creator of Bayonetta and asking how much he thinks she's worth, and it's like 5-10. And so she did confirm that they did initially
Jason Schreier. Okay, yeah. So this is Jason Schreier. Take everything he says with a grain of salt.
I already said that, but yeah, so basically she did leave out a key detail, and that is pretty fucking scummy. But at the same time, 10K is far too low. Especially for someone who very much influenced Bayonetta as a whole.
I really don't understand why video game industry hasn't just paid their voice actors a full-time paycheck like Hollywood does. Like, I get it, I get why Hollywood pays them the way they do, because they're not just lending their voice, they're lending their bodies, they're relying on them to act a certain way as a certain character in a certain timeline, yada yada yada.
Oh, voice actors sometimes wind up doing the mocap too.
Yeah, and their voice, you can argue that their voice takes it. They put more work into their voice just as much as a person does their own body in Hollywood, because they need to have vocal range, because they can't just they sometimes just can't rely on being known as that one character, unless your name is Charles Martinet, Ed Boon, or Troy Baker, you can't really be known. Well, no. Unless your names are Ed Boon for being Scorpion. Oh man, what was the other one I just said?
Nolan North.
Actually, I was gonna say Nolan North. Unless you're Ed Boon, Nolan North, Troy Baker, or Charles Martinet, you can't really make bank being known as that one character. There's a reason why they are constantly taking voice roles. I mean, just one role isn't going to make you money. They have to keep taking constant paychecks from being in so many video games, and even then that's not enough. That's why they go to a lot of conventions. I'm sure a lot of movie stars and TV show stars go to conventions too, but not as much as voice actors. I think that's why right now, instead of it being a duty, they have to nowadays have to be paid something at least something as much as a Hollywood star. Maybe not the exact same amount or even more, but at least somewhere near there. Because video game companies make more than the movie industry right now.
Yeah, that's one thing.
They make more than the movie
like
industry,
is
the
$100
TV
something
industry.
$million.
They
$1 franchise has made hundreds of millions off of like the games, the merch, the movie, all that. You know?
Yeah, I do want to say, because
And
a lot of people
what do the voice actors get out of that? Nothing. No royalties at all. They get a flat fee, and that's it.
She got, and this shocked me the most, she said she got only $3,000 for the first game. You know, the one where she created the character and did most of the dialogue herself! For context, for those that don't know, she ad-libbed most of her lines, if not all of them, because she was requested by the director to do so. Keep in mind, there was no Japanese dub. It was just the English dub. And she is partially, or at least for the most part, responsible for who Bayonetta is as a character. Without Helen Taylor, Bayonetta would never exist.
Yeah, it's like MCU Tony Stark to Robert Downey Jr. Or the actor lends her that it's like trying to replace them as that character is not going to work. But
Charles is
now
Mario's good example of this.
Yeah. Well, now let's get off of the topic of that and let's start talking about like
no, because I don't feel like
what is going on with like how they're discussing this, because like Helena Taylor, she was either her like public or just like completely fucking forgot about some of the other stuff.
It might be.
My question is okay. So let me say this before I keep going. Why did they offer her less after the initial offer? Because
I have a theory. I think I know why. I know why. Because from what I can tell, they had already recast her by that point, so they wanted to do a cameo with her in it. But tell her that. They probably just came to, oh hey, here's $4,000. That's way less than what we initially offered to, and she's probably like, no. That's probably what happened. Let's be honest. That's probably exactly what happened. They probably came to her about any contact with an even lower pay count, and she's like, fuck that.
But
which is probably what the confusion started with.
I mean, I like at that point, like I don't fucking blame her for going on the war. On the one hand, like for 10 to 15 grand for the whole thing, and like I'd take that in a heartbeat. But at the same time, like, why? Sorry, this is $100-something million video game franchise. Why couldn't you pony up at least some fucking royalties?
I do want to bring up that some people have called bullshit on that. Like, oh no, but the series in total has only sold like 3 million. First off, what's 60 times 3 million? What's 60 times 3 million? You do the fucking math. Secondly, there's also all the merchandise, there's all the crossovers, there's the fucking Smash DLC, which for sure made a shit ton of money for Bayonetta. There's all this, again, like the merch sells itself because people recognize Bayonetta. Yes, is the series niche? Yes, it is niche to some extent, but people still recognize it. People still, like, when they see Bayonetta, I only say it's niche.
Also, I will say, hey, that Bayonetta selling 3 million copies over 2 games, that means that it sold more than the last Tomb Raider game.
Oof. That's gotta hurt. I will say, like, the sales aren't too impressive. The series has never really sold insanely well, but has that recognizability, if that makes sense. It's very well recognized.
They've made 2 games. Well, they've made 3 games technically. Made 2 games. They made Bayonetta 1 and 2, and then there's like the 8-bit Bayonetta spin-off game. And like they've sold over 1 million copies per game.
Yeah.
So, well, that makes it a gigantic success story. You know, especially for an original IP that started off in an era when like there were a lot of remakes, reboots, and ports getting popular, you know?
Honestly, it's even more impressive considering
Maybe.
back on PS3, Nintendo came along and said, hey, we'll give you a sequel.
Yeah.
That technically bombed on Wii. I was like, hey, we'll give you another sequel because we like what you're doing. Keep up the good work. Releases on Switch, does super well on that, and justifies the sequel even more so.
But here's
and
what
here's
what I don't get. There's a lot of voices just as recognizable as Bayonetta, but the thing is, some of them stuck. Like, some of the voice actors either sound extremely similar or they stuck with that one voice actor because they're well known for that type of voice work or something similar to that idea. Like
I will say,
like Link, for example. They all sound the same, but it's for a reason. He's known for that kind of pitch, for that version, or just that character in general. Or like, say, Mario, Luigi, Wario. They're all known for that voice because Charles Martinet made it a staple. They can't fire that guy. So why would you ever replace the girl that made Bayonetta's voice just as iconic? It's one thing if certain voices have to change, because let's say they started out at a young age and now they sound older, they can't do it as well anymore, or because they hit puberty, now they can no longer sound like that, or they got into an accident, they're dead, that kind of thing. Those make sense. What's that?
Changes all the time, and yet they've kept trying to make him sound like a little kid forever.
Tails,
by all rights now, Tails should be like at least as old as Sonic was when Sonic Adventure was made, you know?
Sure, but, reboots, and canon, they have problems with that kind of thing.
Reboots have not stuck, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. They never stuck, so that's why you're always seeing Tails as, 12 or 10 or something like that. But what I'm saying is they can't keep changing voice actors.
Let me go ahead and let's kill this topic. I gotta talk about this. We need to stop getting off topic and we need to get back to the topic. So let's kill this discussion and move on.
All right.
So here's the rub. Voice actors get treated like shit in the video game industry, and this is not helping matters because this was absolute nonsense. Elena Taylor made a fool of herself about this going on about what the hell was going on. And then Hideki Kamiya made matters worse when he blocked the entire internet.
Yes, by acting
Everybody is wrong in this situation. Nobody is helping their cause. And I am still not canceling my Bayonetta 3 pre-order because I saved like $15 on my pre-order by getting it in the day it went up like 5 years ago. So
I was joking there, but I'm gonna go to the next topic. I list this one as the evil has been defeated. Walter Hanamala of DC Films has officially stepped down as of October 19th of this year.
Good.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Witch, old witch, the wicked witch.
And of course, a few days after this, Henry Cavill confirmed that he is officially returning to the DCE.
Still Superman Returns.
Yeah.
Not that movie that came out. Hold on.
2006.
No, not.
Oh look,
not
Sly was right again. Mikey was right. Oh boy, he's right again.
Yep. And Henry Cavill returned as Superman in Black Adam. And you know what? Fuck the haters. That film was great. And
Yes.
you know, I was
so-
looking at that audience to critic ratio, and I'm starting to think that Rotten Tomatoes critics might be racist.
well, not only that, but they are very selective.
No.
Very.
I have a bit here. I need you to go along with it. I think they might be racist. Because, you know, we have a movie starring two strong men of color. We have the half Samoan Black The Rock,
Who's about
and we
tribe
have
and about power.
Black Hawk. Yeah,
Or he
and we
stays
have
hungry
Black
for
Hawk
power.
Man, and I can't remember the actor's name, but he's from Leverage. I fucking love that guy. He's been in all kinds of stuff, and he was also in. I believe he was also in Straight Outta Compton as well. But yeah, we have
That's who?
great interpretations of Black Adam and Hawkman, and you know what? Nobody's complaining about the fact that they've race swapped Carter Hall. Because
there's
he's
a
a
reason
great,
for that, though.
he's a great fucking interpretation of the character.
There's a reason why nobody really complained about Carter Hall, though.
Oh.
The Hawkman, right? You're talking
Yeah.
about Hawk, yeah.
Because it was good.
That's because
Yeah.
Didn't make a big deal
It's
out of it.
because of
Good.
resurrection.
He's
That's
just
reincarnation. That's the reason.
Yeah,
no.
that's
It doesn't matter. They didn't make a big deal out of it, and he's fucking great in the role. It's like Nick
Yeah.
Fury. He's just there. He's portraying the character. He's portraying the character as he was in the fucking comic, and he's actually really fucking good at it.
my only issue.
I didn't
with
really make a big deal of it because, again, reincarnation.
Oh my
He
God,
literally
Carter,
could come back
it's
as any
pretty-
race if he wanted to.
but I mean, she's still good. She's still decent in the
Yep.
role.
I can't really remember who Tornado Girl was in the fucking comic.
Tornado Girl?
Yeah.
Cyclone. I don't remember
Cyclone, yeah.
all that well. I don't really care about Cyclone. Atom Smasher
Yeah.
was cool. Although the fact that he
I will
The fact
say,
that he
I will
basically
say,
took
having
over
the
the role
original
of
Adam
Giant
Smasher
Man
be a
when it was
key
kind of-
actor, I will say the original Adam Smasher was quite genius, even if it was a small cameo.
Even
Now,
my
do you
mom
know-
knew who that guy. Who
The
the
Atom
actor
Smasher is a
made him.
very, very, very obscure character they tried to bring back numerous times. People keep on forgetting about him. And when I say people, I mean everybody, whether it be casual fans, hardcore fans, or even just people who only see the movies. People keep forgetting about
hey,
Atom Smasher.
We've got better treatment besides Squad or any CW show. That's a win in my book.
I still think The Legends of Tomorrow is the better show. I know that's not
Legends of
saying
Tomorrow
much.
is not very good.
It's at least you can say it's cheesy good. You got guys.
Season one was good.
A lot of the other seasons were good. I mean, think about it. They got like superheroes literally playing football, literally using football tactics to try and defend a nuclear device from getting in the hands of some war-hungry fucking army guys with the president of the United States.
Yes, but then you also have Make America Grodd Again.
Yeah, but that's overshadowed by Einstein,
And you have
being a thing.
And you have Sarah Lance fucking Queen Guinevere. Or you have like Guinevere saving the fucking Knights of the Round Table when King Arthur is like supposed to be like King Arthur is a fucking. By the way, I have to bring this up.
Oh yeah,
King
there's no
Arthur is
excuse for
an
that
actual
one.
character in DC Comics, and the fact that they shat all over her, not only a legacy DC Comics character, but also like one of the great heroes of ancient mythology. that pissed me off.
Yeah, that was something that was off on me
shitting over
too.
Luke Skywalker did to me, you know? Oh, like I have read. It'd be like shitting on Robin Hood, you know?
Oh man, if they did that, I would have been pissed.
King Arthur and Robin Hood and Luke Skywalker inside and out, and
you know what's funny
like
is
that
that
episode of Legends was
Doctor
fucking
Who
awful.
actually did a better job explaining how myth blends into history more than Legends of Tomorrow did with that King Arthur episode. I say this because here's what they did. We both saw that episode, right? Apparently Guinevere was a knight in disguise, even though that's not at all what she was.
And
in
Lancelot
any
was Sarah Lance, even though Sir Lancelot being King Arthur's best friend was kind of a massive plot point.
Yeah, most of the
his best friend, his best knight.
Yeah, let's not forget that none of the Knights of the Round that were missing ever made it back.
You want to know?
Here's what Doctor Who did. Robin Hood made an appearance. They were saying, "Oh no, this is just a robot. This is just a hologram or something." And he was like, "Oh no, I'm right here. I'm real." They get into a goofy fight. They meet, and the Doctor wins because he outsmarted him. They meet the Merry Men, and the reason why Robin Hood and the Merry Men and all this stuff happened was because of science fiction fuckery. Not because my privilege, not because women. It's because they kept the theme, in line. It was because of science fiction nonsense was the reason why someone like
You
Robin...
cut out there, man.
Yeah. Oh, was that?
You guys are getting
Cut it
off
out there for a
topic again.
second.
I just want to call you guys out on that.
Okay. Hey, well, let's just say that Black Adam was awesome, and it's great to see Cavill back as Superman. I will say that I have one small complaint about his return as Superman, in that his theme song is barely even audible. They mostly drowned it out with to the people bitching about the suit. I'm just glad we've got the Man of Steel suit back. I didn't like the BVS
I want
suit that much. I thought it was...
I want to point out, like, people are bitching about the blue suit. Like, here's the thing, like, Black Adam takes place like 6-7 years after Justice League.
Yeah.
So it's more justified to an extent, because there's like a lot of time that's passed. Also, I want to debunk the fact that he's working for what's her name? Stuff, like,
just doing a favor.
This is spoilers for the movie, but he literally arrives as the call ended. She doesn't even have the time to fucking call him. Secondly, he can hear all around the world. He probably knows what's happening. He's hearing the call, is like, I think I want to check on this guy to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. Because that's what he does! He does that in the comics. He's done that in the other movies. Why would it be any different here?
Now, to the people bitching about the joke, what the fuck, guys? I was like, it wasn't in Man of Steel, and it honestly, the BVS suit looks a little bit too busy for my taste. You know, there's too much detail on the Batman v Superman suit for my taste. There's it really benefits from having, the more rounded designs from Man of Steel, you know?
Am I hearing this correctly? Superman movie?
No, it is a small criticism. It is a very small criticism. I don't like the BVS suit at all that much. Not as much as the Man of Steel suit. I like it better than most Superman suits in live action. I like it better than half the ones they had on Superman and Lois, and the fucking Supergirl Superman suit was terrible.
I hated that
but,
suit for...
oh, God. Yeah,
let's wrap this up.
Let's take the new...
Let's wrap it up, please.
Oh, yeah. I got a bitch about this, too.
No! We're wrapping this up.
literally New 52 Superman. You remember that image I sent you bitching about New 52 Superman's anime hair? Yeah, that was literally a poster in Black Adam. And the set design plan for the kid, because there's a kid in the movie who has a bunch of superhero merch, and a bunch of it is like New 52 Crisis era. He has a fucking Battinson figure on his shelf and things like that. And I don't like that. It should have been mostly DCEU stuff, you know? It's not like they don't have it. They're fucking Warner Brothers, you know?
Doesn't even DC not like the New 52 because of how much hate it got?
Well, Rebirth comics are featured in it, and, you know, why did they just print up something bespoke or use a comic that was tied into the DCEU or something like that?
You know what's a shame is that the Superman costume that the New 52
great
Superman...
fucking movie.
Wrap it up, please. Wrap it up, guys.
Guys, let's wrap it up.
Okay.
We got other topics to get through, and Ben's not here for long.
Alright, I'm gonna start the next one. So, I'm gonna give you some hope for the new X-Men show from the Disney, because the showrunner said something, or the head writer said something very interesting. So, the X-Men 97 head writer, DiMaio, recalls this was during his time on The Witcher show, recalls some of the writers on The Witcher show actively mocked looks the thing they were hired to make. You know, the thing they're hired to make a show off, and he said, and I quote, that this mindset is a recipe for disaster and bad morale.
Wow,
Wait,
someone's actually wising up.
Repeat that? You've been cutting off a bit.
I'll read it again. So the head writer,
basically the X-Men showrunner is insisted that everybody who's working on like the old X-Men show.
Working on, you got cut off, but when you said working on.
Working on the new,
so
if you're working on the new X-Men show, you gotta like the old one. You have to actually have some kind of interest in it, because there's too many people.
Could it be good?
You know what? That's what Kevin Smith said about the new He-Man show, so who knows?
Let's also...
but it gives me a little more hope.
Yeah, but let's also not forget that that was also said by the other guy who made Thundercats Roar.
Can we not talk about that show, please?
Three times.
That show.
If the guys that were in charge said, "Oh, I like the old show," what did we get? Thundercats Roar, He-Man.
I'm sorry, that was too good.
He-Man
Alright,
and the hobos of the universe.
We have a lot of these. So I'm gonna start the next. Alright. So Silent Hill made a surprise return last week with a bunch of announcements on a single day. Like, it wasn't like a direct that was announcing like one thing, and they announced several things. So the first thing they announced was that Blooper Team was making a Silent Hill 2 remake with the original character designer and music guy coming back for the game. The next one is Town Fall, which is coming from the No Code team. I don't really know who they are. I think it's more like an interactive kind of thing, maybe like Tall Tale, but I'm not 100% sure. The next one was surprising. So the director for the original Silent Hill movie is coming back to make a sequel called Return to Silent Hill, which will be based off the story for Silent Hill 2. And then we have another one called Silent Hill Ascension, which is... And it's going to be a real-time interactive
stone
experience.
bitch!
What happened now?
What the fuck?
I'm the man!
No, you gotta do your. If you're gonna do your best Linkara impression, Alex, you gotta go. I am a man.
I am a man.
Let me finish reading this. So Silent Hill Ascension, which is going to be a real-time interactive series, and then the final announcement, which was very vague, called Silent Hill F.
Look, I'm a cleaner.
To the past in rural Japan. And from what I'm looking at, it looks real interesting. Also, they're making oh, hang on, before you do that, they're also making a Silent Hill 2 coin bank based off the dog ending of Silent Hill 2.
Okay.
Wait, though, here's where I'm confused, though. Not in a bad way, just confused outright. So, we know the Resident Evil series remade 1, 2, 3, and now they're doing 4, right?
Yes.
Silent Hill is remaking 2, so we're also going to assume they're also they might remake 3, they might remake 4. Why start at 2 and not 1?
They already remade Silent Hill 1.
What was it called? Homecoming?
No, Shattered Memories.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I have the Wii version right here. I did not get Resident Evil. I did not get Silent Hill 1 vibes at all.
No, it's like it is. I think it's more called a reimagining, but it is a.
Yeah, it's a complete reimagining.
It features Harry Mason on a quest to find his daughter and shit like that. So you know.
I don't know, man. That feels like an entirely different game. I get that that's what they were going for, but I don't know, man. That's felt more like a side story than a reimagining of it.
I don't think Silent Hill 2 is a reimagining. I think it's more of a one-to-one with some differences similar to the original Resident Evil remake, but I don't know too much detail.
You said that they're going to do a movie. So there are 2 Silent Hill movies
you're
already,
talking about
right?
that, yeah, I understand that. They have
so there's a movie based on Silent Hill.
Return to Silent Hill, yeah.
Okay, so it's called Return to Silent Hill, and it's based on the story of Silent Hill 2, right?
Wait, what? Yeah, Return to Silent Hill.
They made a movie based off Silent Hill 3. They made a Silent Hill movie just based off the...
No. I have to correct you on that, Gizmo. The Silent Hill 3 movie is not made by the director. That was someone else that sucked ass. The first movie isn't really based off anything besides the town itself. The sequel...
Who is playing James Sunderland in the Silent Hill Return to Silent Hill? Okay, because if it's anybody but Vic Mignogna, they fail. They fail automatically.
That is a good choice.
Because he already played James Sunderland in a Silent Hill short film. And that was good. Exact perfect casting. And, you know, they also didn't get Nathan Fillion to play Nathan Drake in the official Uncharted film.
That's still a sin.
I mean, yeah, I'm excited for Return to Silent Hill regardless, because I feel like the director is a huge fan of Silent Hill, and I feel like this one to bring up a lot of potential. Like, the original movie was pretty good. It wasn't perfect, but it was still pretty faithful to the original games. So I'm curious to see what
Pyramid Head in Silent Hill 1, when he is very personal to James's story. But Pyramid Head long ago stopped being James's personal villain.
Yeah.
When he appeared in Silent Hill.
Origins. It's Origins. The designer for Pyramid Head said he wished he designed it differently so it wouldn't stay around.
Yeah, because he was too iconic.
He was too iconic. He said he made the design too iconic.
Yeah, I get what he's coming from.
Yeah, so I'm excited for the movie. Silent Hill 2 remake, I'm more skeptical of because Blooper Team is really mixed.
Not great.
You got this all mixed up, you monkey. Don't you think
great.
you can hold on to
Its
the bar
sequel
forever
sucked.
when the
Then they
bird's
made
dead?
another game
Listen
which
to
was
him,
made to
barking like a
impress
stupid
Konami,
dog.
and that was okay-ish. They don't have an amazing track record, but it is okay-ish.
I'll take that as a
I think the
threat
thing
as
that
a
does
case.
help though is that they do have some of the original members of the original team working on the game.
First that wins.
I think here to me when it comes to Silent Hill,
Don't
there's
underestimate
no
the
bad
monkeys.
Silent Hill game. There's only just less enjoyable
They're all
ones than
bred
the
for
other.
fighting,
Like
and
I think
they're
it's a matter of
mean
taste.
sons.
What about
Except
the one for the Vita?
yeah,
How do I stop your
except
barking?
for the HD remakes. Those are the exception.
What about the light gun
What?
game?
The light gun game, I think they had the right idea. They just pulled it off really oddly.
You really are a stupid dog.
They had the right
better
idea
pay
for a
attention
light gun
before
game
someone
based
puts a
off
bullet
of
in
Silent
your head.
Hill. They just didn't make it as good as, say, House of the Dead.
Too bad.
Or
Nice.
even the Halo one.
Train of thought. Mon.
I just hope that they succeed in this.
No.
Just as much as
This is
Capcom did with
pathetic.
their remakes of 2, 3, and in the future 4. I know that one's going to make money.
I will say that Resident Evil, between Silent Hill 2 remake and Resident Evil 4 remake, what is up with these the G6 horror classic remakes getting hit with a fucking ugly stick?
Oh yeah, I was about to talk about that because they fucking Clinton.
Yeah. Well, the
She's
weirdest
20
thing is, like, in most shots, she looks like it looks like they tried to make her look more pretty, but they put the prettier face in the frumpiest fucking clothing I have seen in my life.
She looks like
That's modern day
she
bullshit.
just she looks 50 years old when she's
Ada-
supposed to be 20.
No, I don't think it goes that far. I think she does look a little bit older than how she's supposed to look like. But at the same,
Whitewashed Ada. Why does Ada look more white than she did?
I think
Like,
she,
Ada Wong is supposed
That's
to
a
be
good
Chinese.
point. Why is she more white than Asian in
I
this
think
game?
she looks more Chinese.
Oh, are they trying to appease the Chinese market now? I don't even
No.
think they can sell those games in China right now.
No,
They
'cause
couldn't if they wanted to.
I disagree. I don't think she looks more Asian. I think they've. Oh fuck! I have to
She
They've
looks
done
more
the
like Chun-Li
Chun-Li.
than she does Ada Wong. Is the little problem I have with it.
Okay.
You want to know
Hey,
the goes to Azar, or whatever the fuck that young adult kid looks like. He doesn't even look like a kid anymore. He just looks like a
Napoleon.
freak.
Midget Napoleon Salazar looks really fucking weird. Not Carlos, Luis. Fuck, I had a racism there.
Luis actually looks alright to me.
Okay, but he
Listen,
doesn't
I'm
look
fine
like
with
Luis.
him.
He looks like Carlos. And Carlos didn't look like Carlos the last time we saw him. He looked like
Remember when
Che Guevara.
Leon in the last Resident Evil movie?
Oh god, I remember that. That was stupid.
What? You got cut
All they
off.
had to do was shave the mustache and give him blonde hair.
That was
But yeah,
looks awful.
I mean,
in the live
I want
action
to give my
movie.
thoughts on it real quick. Because here's
one?
the thing. I feel like it's not. I don't feel like it's going to be a bad game. It's going to be fine. My issue with its existence is that you can't fucking top the original.
Well, they're
You
already
can't-
cutting content though, so I don't.
Yeah, from what I'm hearing, like here's one thing that got me
yeah.
worried. The one thing that got me worried about the content was right when I heard about what they did to the dog.
Yep.
Yeah, so
And the dog is dead. You don't save
Yeah,
the dog.
for
This
those-
interactivity is bad.
Yeah, for those
Hey,
who don't know who are watching or decided to look back at the recording, in Resident Evil 4, early on, you find a dog trapped in a bear trap. So you have the option to free the dog, and it goes away happy that it's, escaped. Later on, when you first face the El Gigante for the
First
first
fight,
time,
El
it
Gigante.
it appears out of nowhere howling, and it actually helps you so you can beat the El Gigante faster and more efficiently. Here, not only is it dead, but it's also right by the bear trap, and it looks like it got its throat slit or something like that. It's almost as if to say, Yeah, this is not the same RE4 that you remember. It's very odd.
They have a chainsaw parry, which looks cool, but it was also giving me vibes of Resident Evil 6. Kevin,
I
want to finish my thought on that.
Resident Evil 6 is funny because of its stupid shit. The stupid shit here in Resident Evil 4 looks awesome though. Like, how many times are we going to see a guy parry a chainsaw with nothing but a goddamn butcher knife?
Or even
I do think that's cool, but I still don't think it should exist. I'm sure it's going to be good. Why not Resident Evil 0? Why not Code Veronica? These are games that deserve a remake infinitely more than 4. Like, if you were to do those two first and move on to 4,
money.
Fine. If you do those two games first and then on to 4, sure, that's fine. Why do 4? Why? Those two games are right there! Right there!
Well, I can answer that.
Well, because 4 will print the money.
Yeah,
that's literally the only
That's
reason.
one obvious answer. Another obvious answer is because it's a mainline Resident Evil game that people actually love. I mean, it's one. If you're gonna go for like the side character,
the calamity that is your memories.
Like, if you go for the side games, then there's going to be a lot of... What the hell?
What?
Yeah, Kevin told me to contain the calamity. I don't know what he meant.
His memories.
Okay, we've gotten off topic.
Just on topic because both these things are related. Because I'm gonna be honest, I feel like Silent Hill 2 remake's going to be better.
Oof.
Feeling that this is going to be a lot better than whatever fucking Resident Evil 4 remake.
Why the hell haven't they ported Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, etc. to Steam and GOG? Like, the only one that we can get on fucking GOG is 4. And granted, like, it's nice to have 4 on GOG, but I'd rather have Silent Hill 2, you know? Silent Hill 1.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind more than... I actually wouldn't mind that generation of console games
Homecoming, Downpour, Origins, Shattered Memories, get us all this stuff. All of those are either locked on old consoles, or they've got shitty old PC ports that have been abandoned. You know?
But yeah, what we need to get on to the next topic, but I think at the end, is Cool Silent Hill's returning? Resident Evil 4 not better than the original though, and yeah, that's basically it. Let's move on to more horror stuff. Guys! EA has censored the violence in Dead Space!
What?
Well, we're fucked.
In Dead Space?
Where's that gun?
Where'd
I put my gun? I just want to have a conversation.
No, not Kingdom Hearts. Not Kingdom Hearts, not Brutal Legend, not GTA.
Dead
Also,
Space
they
needs to be in...
the ads in Dead
We need
Space.
a Dead Space world in Kingdom Hearts.
No.
No, but...
Sure has been for enough shit.
Like, dude, there's a lot of games where I could argue as
Why am I climbing on the gorilla's ass?
There's a lot of games I could argue as to why, in terms of certain people's perspectives of why they would censor nudity, cursing, blood, gore, violence, references, songs, lyrics, and I can tell you right now, a lot of them do make sense in a certain point of view, like I said. But when you get to mature games, not teen, not E, not C, not K, M to adult-rated games, censorship almost has no reason to be in your game. None. If it's rated A, it's rated A for a reason. If it's rated M, it's rated M for a reason. It's just T, E, whatever you have to do to make it a T or E. You do it to make it E or T. It's bullshit, but it's understandable if you wanted to keep it a T or an E. M-rated and A-rated games have no reason to have shit cut from their content. Gore,
and
sex,
the fact that Sony
swears,
insists on it is
none of this should be censored.
I don't even think it's Sony.
This is EA we're talking about. These
the
are the
broadcast band with
motherfuckers
the
that
examples.
still have
It's so
not
weird.
released any form of you to play or even buy fucking Thrill Kill. These are the same guys who forced you to always be online when you played Sim Goddamn City. These are the guys whose only good thing they ever brought you was the voice EA Sports. It's in the game. That's the only top
I wouldn't
tier
go that
S
far, but
ranking
yeah.
I could tell you. I'd go that far. I don't give a shit if they brought me Brutal Legend. I don't give a shit if they brought me Mass Effect. Those are games anybody could have gone through, and it would have given you a better experience by 5%. And it wouldn't have changed a thing.
Okay, I won't argue with you there.
It wouldn't have changed a goddamn thing. You're telling me EA is going to be bitches again and going back to the Thrill Kill days and look at a damn M-rated game and say, yeah, let's take away some of the gore. Are you fucking kidding me? M-rated games are there for a reason. For mature audiences only. Are you telling me they're actually actively, willingly looking at an M-rated game, looking at the blood, looking at the gore, looking at the stuff that made it the way it is, and said, let's take some of it out? Why?
Yeah, it's fucking EA. God, I don't even have anything else to say.
Dude, let me remind you again.
Why the
Thrill Kill
Catalyst
could have
protocol?
been
No.
a goddamn
Let me say
thing.
it.
If EA didn't.
Okay, guys, Ben, let's just go ahead and
I know.
relax
I was
and
over
move on.
exaggerating.
We've
I just wanted
already-
to say. I just want to say.
Go ahead, man.
Buy
Go
the
ahead, go ahead.
Catalyst protocol. Buy the Catalyst protocol. If it's being made by the original Dead Space guys, that's far more worth your money than a censored Dead Space remake. Fucking hell. Let's go into some good news.
Please.
Looks like Square remaking Parasite Eve.
What? Wait.
Oh,
I heard Parasite Eve. Say that again. Repeat that.
Square Enix. I'm gonna read this. Square Enix has recently filed a trademark for symbol biogenesis, leading many to believe that a new Parasite Eve title might be on its way. Rumoredly, it is going to be a remake of the original.
Well, that's a game that could certainly use it. It was on the PS1, and they haven't had a day on the PSP.
By the way,
we all know
fun fact,
exactly
fun fact,
Yeah,
Bird's
I
birthday
hope
was
it's
actually
true.
promoted by a lightning costume in the city.
Honestly, I hope it's true. I hope it's true. Like, I know some people give shit on Square Enix's remakes, but damn it, Final Fantasy VII Remake was fucking fun. I want to see what they do with Parasite Eve. Because if it's on the same level of quality, that's going to be good.
Yeah,
that's gonna
but
be real.
they made some questionable decisions on Final Fantasy the remake. You have to admit. I mean,
Yeah, that's fair, but that was because they're making it sort of like more of a sequel than a remake, kind of. Even though Nomura's like, don't do that. I feel like they wouldn't do that for Parasite Eve because that wouldn't make any sense.
I don't know, man. I mean, they screwed up Parasite Eve the moment they made it a third-person shooter, man. I really don't.
I like the third birthday.
I think
was
it's
decent.
okay, but it just doesn't belong in something like Parasite Eve. It's just kind of
I feel
weird.
like I feel like they would do just the over the person shoulder like the Resident Evil remakes would do, which would work perfectly for Parasite Eve. Because man, imagine it.
They should really go back to the RPG survival horror hybrid thing, because that's what made it unique in the first place. The fact that it was not only a survival horror, but it was also an RPG.
Yeah. I
Just
do feel
remember
like I do
what
feel
they
like
ended up doing with the OG Final Fantasy remake. Or how much edge lording there was in that game.
I become so numb.
I do want to say, Alex, shut up.
I mean,
All right, I do want to say because I feel like Square would keep some of the RPG elements while doing the over-the-shoulder camera for if they ever do a Parasite Eve remake, and it does seem like they are, or at least preparing to. I would hope so.
It already sounds like Resident Evil 4 DLC. That's what I'm talking about, though.
I don't really agree, but that's.
I mean, Parasite Eve is a survival
the
horror
trademark
game, right?
kind of shows
And
otherwise.
it's
I mean,
gonna
we'll
have a over-the-shoulder kind of thing. It sounds like Resident Evil 4 DLC to me.
We don't know that though. That's the thing. We don't know what it's going to be.
And that's the beauty.
All right, let's go on to the next topic because Alec, you're gonna love this.
Oh boy.
Oh, goody.
You remember Batman Gate?
Batman Gate?
Oh, yeah.
You mean Black
He has
Gate?
officially taken.
Okay, so let's give a quick recap of Batman Gate. So, there was that movie, The Batman.
Uh-huh.
And apparently, starring Robert Pattinson.
Sure.
And apparently, the plot for the film was taken from an Elseworlds comic that was pitched in the 90s but never got made.
Seriously?
And the writer of that comic is currently taking Warner Brothers to court over it. So I'm glad to see he's putting his money where his mouth is in that regard.
Yep.
As anyone would.
Interesting to see all the little things that lined up. There are some areas where his points are stronger than others, but I am looking forward to seeing how this all shakes out in court. Because honestly, fuck Warner Brothers so hard.
I don't get
To be fair, I want to be fair here. Like, current Warner Brothers is not responsible for it. That was the old one.
Oh, no, yeah, that's
before they
old
came in.
guard
but
So
stuff.
they're just suffering from the old. It's just them suffering from it. But that does make me wonder if the lawsuit is successful and he does win. What happens to the Batman sequels?
They're probably gonna have to talk. That's
he'll
a good
probably
question.
just get like a co-creator credit or something. And
but if
royalties
it's
for the
based
first one, like Bill Finger's family does off of Batman now.
Even even if the lawsuit is successful, I don't think they would kill this franchise.
No,
I don't think so either.
Even with Ben Affleck getting his
probably-
Batman trilogy, reportedly, Ben Affleck reportedly signed a trilogy contract for his own Batman trilogy, which he will
Thank fucking
potentially
God.
direct.
Oh man, Batfleck.
Give
man.
him the creative freedom that they gave Matt Reeves, please.
Yeah, I think they would, honestly.
I really want to see a Batfleck.
The only
movie.
caveat being that it must take place in the DCEU, so you might have to work around a few things, but that's a given. But this is going to be interesting to see. Because there's a lot of evidence for this case. But we'll see. It's interesting seeing him put his money where his mouth is.
Yeah, because a lot of people will talk a big game and then not follow up with it. This guy's he filed the suit, so.
Yeah. Alright, let's go to another comic franchise. Black Panther.
Oh boy.
So it's been reported that Marvel has been scaling back the Black Panther merch, out of their plans for the merch, out of concern that the sequels.
You got cut off by sequels.
Chadwick may alienate quote-unquote black
So
male
the lack of
audiences.
Black Panther will make people not want to go see Black Panther. Who could have fucking guessed?
I mean, the moment I saw Riri Williams in the second trailer, I lost all hope for the movie.
Yeah. They should have recast it, or at the very least had the movie take place between Infinity War and Endgame. We already ranted about that enough.
Speaking of Riri Williams, I gotta take a Riri Williams. I'll be right back.
Fair enough.
Oh, that was.
I have no interest. Like, the trailers look decent, but it's not. No, I don't like them killing off Chadwick off screen. That just feels.
He got off screen to death.
I don't like that. That just feels so disrespectful. Like, no. No.
No. Sorry, I couldn't.
I don't like
resist.
He got.
I don't like it.
Let's write a better ending for his character. He got killed by Black Adam. There.
He got
Better ending.
Oh god, okay. Should I go to the next topic or should I wait for Gizmo?
We can move on.
Alright, so you'll get kicked out of this, Alex. God of War Ragnarok is not a next-gen video game. Bum bum bum. It is reportedly, according to reviewers, just a PS4 game with next-gen enhancements. And
One
plays
game.
very much
I
like
don't
a
know
quote-unquote
why I bought a
PS4
PS5
game.
with no game.
Yeah.
Where do you come up with these ideas for improv
that's
musical
from the-
numbers?
That's from
That's-
4chan.
That's
Like, that's the
actually something I
4chan.
got from YouTube, yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so, you know what? I'm not even surprised. And I feel like no one should be, considering that this game started development on the PS4.
Yep.
This, like, started, like, several years ago before the PS5 was a thing.
Hold, Kratos, pot of tea. Hold, Kratos. Pot
So,
of tea.
let me just double
Kratos,
check something.
pot of
So
tea,
the
Mulan.
game, God of War 4 came out. What year did it come out? Come on.
It's irrelevant
2018.
because God of War 4 is terrible.
No, I loved it. I'm sorry, Alex. We have to disagree on this. But no, it doesn't surprise me at all that God of War Ragnarok is not an next-gen title, because no fucking shit. It started development on... Oh. Man, you are a baby, Alex. You are a baby. Big baby.
Going on.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Associate with somebody who loves that game. I
Okay,
disavow.
will it make you feel better if I say that God of War 3 is a better game?
Yes.
What happened?
Yes, because it is. Okay, to catch up Gizmo, you there, Gizmo? Did I
Yep.
hear you?
Just got back.
The
Okay,
PS4
so-
version of God of War 3 is not very good.
Oh, wait, say
Um,
that again?
No, it's not.
So Gizmo, to catch you up, God of War Ragnarok is not a next gen title. According to reviewers, it is a PS4 game with only.
A PS4 game with
Just
what?
like Miles Morales.
Yeah,
A
pretty
PS4
much.
game with what? You got cut off there.
with next
Next
gen
gen
Ragnarok
enhancements. So
Really?
all we need now, all we really need now is for Spider-Man 2 to come out and get a PS4 port. And
You know what?
PS5
would
is
totally
officially
expect
fucking
that.
useless.
Yeah, I totally expect it to.
It doesn't even to get is some release on the PS4. Oh, you know what? You know what would be the biggest fuck you? Is it? Excuse me. If Spider-Man 2 was on the Switch.
That would be awesome. Dude, imagine.
Speaking of which, fuck Alan Wake Remastered on the Switch. The Witcher
happened?
3 runs on the Switch, and it looks great. And then you have, and Breath of the Wild too, by the way. And then you have Alan Wake on the Switch, and it looks like an PS2 game.
I want to that
if
remaster
you
for a
stepped on the
second.
PS2.
Yeah, I want to do a funny joke. So, when the remaster was being released, or when they released it on the Xbox Series X, you want to know what fucking Microsoft did?
What?
They on the day of release, or around the day of the remaster's release, Microsoft updated the original Xbox 360 version to run at 60 FPS, which is 30 more than the remaster.
Oh, that is cold. That is so fucking
Wait,
cold.
which game is this?
That's frigid.
Alan Wake, the
Alan
original.
Wake.
That is odd.
Dude, that is that's not just cold, that's just frigid.
You know, I just remembered that game's getting a sequel, and I'm excited for
Why?
Yeah, Alan Wake 2 looks like it's gonna be pretty fucking good from the little bit I've seen of it.
that. Yeah, they only showed a little bit, but
Here's
it won't. You know who's making this.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's go to the next topic. The U.S. government is making journalists disappear, as evident by ABC producer going completely vanished after being raided by the FBI. Conveniently, while he's writing a Biden Afghanistan expose.
He will be found in Guantanamo one of these days.
No,
he's probably there right now.
He'll be found in the sewage.
Yeah.
No, they'll keep him in Guantanamo forever.
As what? A
Well,
punching bag or a sex slave?
They'll give him a PS5 as torture.
What did you do, mate? Oh, I bombed a few thousand people. What about you? Oh, I wrote an expose on Biden. Gets smacked in the face like, how dare you!
How dare he?
Yeah, I don't think we have anything else to say other than fuck Biden. Again.
He's a dumbass. The only reason I am even trying to support him right now is because he wants to make weed nationally legal.
No, he does not. He's only saying that to get
that's not
votes.
going to happen.
Yeah, and
He's not
like
being serious.
his partner in crime is Kamala. If they've got weed, they're gonna bleed Harris.
Yeah, Harris is known for jailing black males and keeping them in prison longer than they should be for. And those charges they get are usually based off. Yeah, she's a fucking criminal psychopath. Of course she would pull shit like that off.
And yet people will say, oh, she's a strong, independent woman.
Woman.
Oh, she's strong, alright.
Then why didn't she win the fucking presidential election?
No. Oh, no, she's strong, alright. Strongly fascist. Oh, applause. Alright, next topic. This is the last one before I disappear. Mark Brooks, rumored to stop harassing Comicsgate or lose his job.
What? Repeat that?
Mark Brooks, rumored to have been told by Marvel lawyers to stop harassing Comicsgate or lose his job.
The fuck?
Yeah, so to give some context, he appeared on a screen on sometime.
Our voices will never be heard.
Why am I hearing more?
I'm not.
What's that?
I know. Oh no.
Okay, yeah, I'm back. Let me read this context. So, this particular guy has always vocally harassed comic skaters. He absolutely, completely despises them for some reason because the comics don't sell well. And he appeared on a stream with Van Sliver, and
Even Van Sciver
threatened to beat the shit out of him. And
of course he does.
Okay. What is this guy like Boogie or some shit?
I don't know. But then like sometime after that particular stream, because yes, that happened live. A rumor came out saying, or a user came out saying, so I was told that Mark Brooks, cover artist for Marvel Comics, got a talking to by Marvel lawyers to stop engaging with Comicsgate, or he will be fired from Marvel. This all came from the way he behaved on that stream with Ethan and Reed. So yeah, Anti-Comicsgator got BTFO'd by lawyers because of his shitty behavior. Ooh. So yeah, what's everyone's
mocked?
Yep. Karma is a bitch. Face. I don't really have much to say other than that, besides fuck you, Brooks.
Oh yeah, let's talk about Dan Slott complaining about Super.
Who's complaining about what?
Go now, but yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. We also have to talk about the Super Sons film, which came out on Tuesday.
Before you do, I do need to go, so this is my farewell for the time being. So I'll see you guys this coming Friday with our Volume 4. Wink, wink, it's premiering. Wink, wink, wink. So yeah, you guys.
You made me rename that to 3.5.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, 3.5. I'm so sorry, Alex. But yes, volume 3.5's premiering this Friday, and then volume 4 should also release next Friday, and so on and so forth. So yeah, you guys have a wonderful night.
Well, so long as we don't have any, we don't have any certain episodes of Death Battle.
No.
Now that we've opened communications with them, we should be pretty solid in that regard.
Yeah, let's not talk about that too openly, just in case we are not allowed to. But that's all we can say. Hi, Rooster Teeth. Thank you for restoring the video. We love you. Link, nudge, nudge, link. Link,
We
link,
kind of
nudge,
love
nudge.
you, as long as you're playing ball with us.
Alright, see you guys
not
this
trying
Friday.
to play with our balls.
Yeah. See you guys this Friday. Peace.
Bye now.
See ya.
Alright, so let's talk about the films that came out this week. DC Comics just keeps on winning. But people are complaining. People who don't know anything about Superman are complaining about him.
Why?
Complaining about him standing with truth, justice, and the American way and not being a communist.
Yeah, so people actually threw a bitch fit over the truth, justice, and the American way motto being in Batman. And I legitimately saw people on Twitter saying that sounded like something Homelander would say. And I was like, oh my god, you don't know anything about Superman.
These motherfuckers are dumb.
Yep.
And then, I proceeded to get into a Twitter fight with a couple of people over because time is a flat circle. Superman deals with that guy who had a gun to Lois's head in Batman v Superman, and it was like, oh, Superman shouldn't kill that guy who was totally going to kill his fucking girlfriend. And it was like, I don't have a problem with that guy being dead. He's not, but I wouldn't have a problem if he was dead, Fuck him, he's a terrorist. Going to murder people. Someone Superman loves, just not mince words here. This is not a situation, and I'm not gonna have any sympathy for this. He could have literally pulled what Homelander did in Season 2 on him, and, just lasered the guy's brains out, and that would have been perfectly fine in my book. It would have been kind of brutal, but, it's not like there would have been any... And maybe that's controversial, I don't know. But I don't particularly have any sympathies for
Criminals.
For terrorists, and I don't have any sympathies for, you remember how in the Injustice comics, the first big thing that Superman does, Superman kills the Joker, and yeah, it's an act of vengeance, but the Joker just blew up Metropolis and made Superman kill Lois Lane. It's not exactly unreasonable. Well, it's not great, but, And then you have Superman going to the place of the Civil War and forcing him to broker peace, and I'm just like, okay, I'm on board with this. Maybe that's just telling about what kind of person I am, but I don't feel like it's a good use of his abilities to not be stepping in on things like this. It's like... Once he starts, trying to kill people who are just opposing his methodology, that's when we start having problems, That's
kind of what happened in the Injustice series.
Yeah. Because like the whole start of darkness in Injustice is I don't really care about. Well, it's when and that's part of the reason why I have like Superman literally just stopping a civil. Because I don't feel like the the murder of innocents is something that he'd stand by for just for the sake of international politics or whatever the hell. Oh, fuck those people. Well, they're getting people killed. But then you have kind of like we need to get back on track here. Or Super Sons. Super Sons was great. Starro was great in it.
Yep.
Literally on the cover of the film. James Gunn could have learned a thing or two from this film, despite the fact that this film came out after his. Other than that, I'm seriously looking forward to any sequels. The 3D animation was a little jank in places, but it was no more jank than the worst of the 2D animation. So, I'm cool with it. Voice acting was great. Travis Willingham was his Batman, and the two Super Sons were great too. And,
Damian sounded more like a menace.
Yeah, he sounds fucking great.
Even if I may prefer Stuart Allen, but oh, that was funny.
And the interpretation of Superboy figuring out how his powers work, where he's like gradually sort of unlocking his powers rather than having a bunch of them restricted for no reason. Of Superboy, obviously, but the point still stands. Half Kryptonian, after all.
Look, don't make me say it again.
Yeah, Super Sons was great, and the people who are bitching about Superman standing for truth, justice, and the American way can go suck a big one.
How big are we talking?
We're talking super schlong big.
So, Henry Cavill or Christopher Reeve?
You know what? Let's say,
Oh, that schlong. I see you've seen in Labyrinth.
Dance, magic, dance.
I mean, serious. That guy, I just did not care, or that his schlong was very prominent. In that
movie
costume.
was a PG.
Yep, in the 80s. When she saw the, when he was watching the, I was watching the 80, the Transformers, the movie. She was like, when she heard Bumblebee go, "Oh shit!" She was like, "This."
I didn't know the cartoons could swear.
Well, that movie, it had Bumblebee go, "Oh shit!" I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah, actually, there's a reason why not many people know this is because some copies in the theaters as well as early copies of the movies, Bumblebee did. I think it was either Bumblebee or it was either Witwick's son, Spike. That said, "Oh shit, what do we do now?" But also, they also say "open, damn it," or like "damn it."
Yeah, that was Ultra Magnus.
There was something similar in the Clone Wars movie, and that was kind of weird because I think that was the first time I'd heard them use.
Don't make me say that shit.
You wanna know why?
Damn near impossible.
Yeah.
You wanna know why?
I'll just set them on fire. Yeah. I'll just set them on fire. Piece of cake.
Okay, so I mentioned this in the Iron Man 2 commentary, but one thing I ended up pointing out to Alex was that there was a reason why the night fight scene at the end of the movie looked so good. You want to know? Gizmo?
What?
Want to know why that scene in Iron Man 2 looked really good in terms of choreography?
Why?
Because the storyboards were done by Genndy Tartakovsky.
My name rings a bell.
Samurai Jack.
Samurai Jack.
Oh, really?
And the 2003 Clone Wars series.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
And Primal, and also Dexter's Lab, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did Dexter's Lab.
That show, I like how that one oddly has a lot of action scenes that don't need to be there.
Oh, you mean like Dexter's mom kicking someone's ass at the grocery store?
Right. Or how Dexter's dad and Mandark's dad start beating the shit out of each other after they
and they try hitting each other with their cars
and throwing ducks at each other.
And then Mandark's dad's like, you know, my mom could kick your mom's butt.
Too bad we never got to saw that.
I'm not kidding. There would be too much cake on the screen. Gizmo.
To be fair, Rule 34 already gave us that, so I'm all ready for rated E1.
How much cleavage was showing in that? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Technically, I think for there to be cleavage, there has to be a bra.
Fuck it.
Oof.
Or something covering the chest.
I mean, Dexter.
That's smash.
And then hired someone who, when Dexter asked her to do a dance, she's like, "That's gonna be $50 extra."
Oof. I remember that one. That went over my head real quick as a kid.
It went over pretty much everybody's head.
I'm going to break the X button on my controller playing this game.
I'm genuinely surprised the X button on mine hasn't broken yet. But then again, I've got like... By the way, Mario Party on Nintendo Switch Online releases on November 2nd. What?
Fuck that service, man.
I'm a cleaner.
They already don't have really good online anything for their games in the first place. Could they just, I don't know, release these games individually with a price?
Sadly,
I don't get. Oh, you get to, when you sign up for a service, you get to play. You get to stream these games. Do I look like I give a shit about streaming? Let me buy them so I can properly play them multiplayer without worrying about a damn internet connection. Who the hell is gonna say out? Who the hell is gonna say out loud? Oh, gee, I hope the internet connection doesn't go out so I can continue playing Mario Party 2. No, just
what would have been
get
really
out
good
a ROM.
is if they had a shared account system. 3DS and Switch, that would have let you, I don't know, keep your purchases from one console to the other.
They
kind of like on Xbox.
They actually said something along the lines of like, oh, if you buy games here, you get to keep them here too. It was like, no, you can't.
That barely happened.
Discount, maybe, but no. The only time I ever experienced that was on Severed. You remember Severed? I don't. You don't. Who the hell remembers Severed? Nobody. Didn't happen with any of the mainline Nintendo games, not even with any of the third-party games, unless, your name is Severed. Which I, again, have to say, nobody remembers.
Like, why buy digital at this point? Especially for Nintendo games.
Convenience.
Why not just pirate? Why not just pirate, though?
Convenience. Even then, there's better ways to conveniently have your fucking games.
I know the service isn't even remotely good. I just wanted to see.
And they're bringing back GoldenEye with online play. We did that already. He decided to just shut down the servers,
it was on the Wii.
Yeah, it was on the Wii.
That was one of the games that we played on the last day of the Wii services being available.
Dude,
It was
I have
that,
it.
Mario Kart, and
Smash Brothers.
actually, that was it.
Yeah,
oh yeah, Smash Brothers.
I
Forgot about
have the GoldenEye 007 Wii remake right here. It's on the stack of Wii games I'm going to stream. I could tell you right now,
Yep.
It's gonna go badly the moment someone decides to play that game online. With the Wii, the Switch, Nintendo is not known for their good online services, because when has that ever happened? Oh, the GameCube, yeah, okay. For 2 games. The Wii, you're joking me. The Wii U, you're capping. The Switch, that still has problems. The
3DS.
Sure. ... Question mark, question mark, question mark.
The 3DS had decent online stuff, but it's all dead now.
It's
so
going to be dead
matter.
on March, and I swear to God.
The sad thing is, Alex, I'm gonna need. Sad thing is, Alex, since I can't, since my 3DS doesn't want to work anymore, I'm gonna.
Well, I can certainly help you with that.
Because I know I can't, put 3DS games on the Wii U due to certain stupid things.
Why was there never like a DS or a 3DS thing? They could have put a fucking video out on it, and it would have been.
You talking about
Die in a fire, you stupid fucking winged lamps. Shit, so much.
You know what I never understood is that I have to mod my 3DS and DS just to just for a way to capture gameplay on these fucking things. I can already find ways to capture gameplay with my Game Boy Advance and Game Boy already. Just put it on a Super Game Boy player, put it in my SNES, and connect.
Or Game.
What's that?
Boy player on the GameCube. The Game Boy player
that too.
was GameCube, and
that
Super
too.
Game
Put it on
Boy
my
was
put it on my Super Nintendo or put it on my GameCube. There's 2 options to do it. But for Nintendo DS, Nintendo 3DS, why should I have to struggle just to capture game? Dude, when I tried looking for ways to capture footage for 3DS, every single one of them, without even blinking, without even saying how weird it is, said, make sure you get a 3DS stand and put your camera at it. Bro, get out of my face. What year is this? 2001? 2005? Point my camera at the 3DS. Get out of my face with this, man.
Yeah, I tried that. It really doesn't work all that well.
And I'm pointing at my 3DS. Dude, I am holding the goddamn thing. It's a handheld. Why should I hold it still for the sake of capturing it on my goddamn camera? I don't even use a camera. I use capture devices for a reason. I'm not going to show my face. I'm not going to show my hands. I'm not going to show you my arm. I'm not going to show you anything. Bro, the fact that I have to get them modded just to get them captured on a device.
Do you know what the process I had to go through to get screenshots for my reviews back in the day for the 3DS was? I had to go on fucking Miiverse.
Jesus Christ.
I'd have to line up the screenshot, make sure everything was all good. Go to Miiverse and post the screenshot to the Miiverse community. Then access Miiverse on my laptop and save the screenshot. And the screenshot was always like lower resolution than the game actually was, because the screenshots for 3DS are always taken in 3D, which lowers the functional resolution of the screen. So that was fun. That was like a 5-minute process for every single screenshot.
Oh, now I'm starting to get dense stones when I need them.
And once Miiverse went away, and also, like, that was assuming your game supported Miiverse, because some games didn't. Senran Kagura 2 did not. That's part of the reason why I didn't wind up actually doing a review of that game, because I couldn't get enough screenshots from the official screenshots that I got to actually make it work.
Why hasn't anybody already tried to figure out a way to make a special cable for the DS or the 3DS at this point?
Okay, that exists. You just have to take apart the 3DS and mod in a new like video output.
Yeah, fuck that noise. I had known nothing about modding anything.
For anything like that.
I know nothing about modding anything, and I damn well am not going to give it to some guy I don't know anything about to mod it. For all I know, the guy's going to break it with by being a dumbass.
No, most of those guys are like very reputable or know what the hell they're doing, but it costs a bunch of money because they have to like build custom hardware and shit.
Even then, what's to say they don't accidentally do something without knowing? Like, what if they, I don't know, hit a wire by accident and now all my data is gone or all of it is corrupted?
They always test the stuff before they go through. And honestly, if you're not backing up your stuff before you're sending it off, that's a mistake.
And my 3DS is one of those limited editions too. It's the Purple Galaxy one. I have even more.
Oh, that's the same one I have.
I have more reason to worry. That thing is like almost $1,000. There's no way I'm gonna buy that again.
Holy shit! I didn't know that.
Last time I checked, it was $800. I can only assume it's $1,000.
I didn't know that it costs like a.
Oh god. That my 3DS might actually be more valuable than my laptop. That is insane.
I already have enough trouble trying to sell my damn complete in-box with a Joy-Con Rift Switch with a copy of Fitness Boxing and a 512 gigabyte micro SD card. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have trouble trying to buy a damn Purple Galaxy 3DS again.
Yeah, that's a thing. Like, they should have had some kind of video out by default.
I'm surprised nobody's people have already figured out ways to bring HD video to GameCube, N64, Super Nintendo, NES, Genesis, Master System, Dreamcast.
Yes, but all of those have video outs on. The only thing that exists on a 3DS is the power outlet and the SD card slot, and the game card slot. Like, maybe the IR port if you're talking about the original. And the Amiibo functionality, there's not enough bandwidth on that for audio video out.
Dude,
this is not gonna happen without serious hardware or modding, and at that point you might as well just fucking emulate it.
Yep. So yeah, like I said, my 3DS is decided I know it doesn't want to charge anymore.
Did you try another charger?
I don't have another one.
Keep an eye out at like thrift stores and whatnot for chargers. They tend to pop up sometimes. And sometimes the charger is just literally that's the only problem. That was what it was with my DS Lite back in the day. Got a new charger for the DS Lite. Charged. Nintendo actually offered to replace my DS Lite with a 2DS when I called them about that, and I was like, you guys can't just sell me a new charger? Or no, we don't have those anymore. Or it's like,
my ass.
Can you send me a 2DS and me keep the DS Lite? No. Okay, I'm just gonna go find a new charger. And so I went to a local Goodwill. I found it for 50 cents because it was half off today. And My DS Lite worked again.
By the way, I gotta tell you something interesting. So, at my local Goodwill, we have quite a number of 4Ks, including like the 4K of that Tarzan movie that came out a while back.
Huh. How much for that?
$9.
That's a good price for most 4Ks.
Yep.
You should buy those and sell them on eBay or something.
I may consider that.
What else do they have, out of curiosity?
Sadly, too many copies. Sadly, quite a few copies of Mamma Mia.
Oh god.
I never saw the sequel of that movie.
It's literally one of the worst chick flicks in all of existence. I feel
Mamma Mia, proof positive that Pierce Brosnan needed singing lessons and didn't get.
Also proof that I feel genuinely sorry for everyone who has signed on to that piece of shit.
Why? Why was that film made? Why was that musical made?
They had a sequel.
The sequel was actually a decent film, funny enough.
The fact that they even thought it needed a sequel, though.
Yeah, 20 years later almost.
Ugh.
I'd appreciate fucking checkpoint.
What?
In this.
Oh, you got past Churtabog and now you're in that. Yeah, no, this is a
rush mode.
No, not really a test of endurance.
Endurance mode, yeah.
As in, can you last?
Yep. Speaking of 4Ks, something I need to do is dump the, excuse me, the, Superman Doomsday 4K so I can share screenshots. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. For 5 seconds and the microphone is going to kill itself.
Alex, life finds a way. Not sure if it's to make you vomit, but...
I desperately need... I don't desperately need a new mic stand. I just need a new mic stand within, like, the next year-ish, maybe. I don't know, I'm gonna keep putting it off until this one falls apart. It's not in bad shape, it's just got a little wiggle in it.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
think that's probably why it fell over. I think I bumped it with the chair when I left, and that's what caused that.
Okay, so like I said, Alex, that last part you're in, that's literally just an endurance test. You gotta last long enough and then beat all the enemies.
Yeah, I figured.
Well, good luck.
Fuck you. Got you.
What?
Not you.
What'd you get?
Got a boss. A boss. Can I have a pizza, please?
You know what, let's see. You know what, let's... Because I do have to actually beat Xemnas to get that ultimate weapon. This Coliseum challenge that has one of the last Orichalcum pluses I need.
What can you do when the whole world has its eyes on you?
Almost everything. Destroying one or two nations? It's an easy task here. The promise made 30 years ago wasn't a guarantee.
By the way, Gizmo, might be picking up sound from the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm picking up stuff that ain't...
Look at them. They're heading toward hell.
And no, I don't mean like beating, and for my end, I don't mean like I gotta beat Xemnas all the way through. Oh no, I just gotta...
Slipping!
Sora!
Sora!
Okay, now you're not helping.
Donald! Goofy!
Really hope Kingdom Hearts 4 doesn't have you doing a roll call every time you arrive in a new world. Sora down, Goofy, Sora down, Goofy, shut the fuck up, guys.
You're gonna love how this game does things, Alex. By the way,
what would Sora's Silent Hill look like?
The islands? The islands.
No, infinite gummy ship levels.
Oh god. No, that's my Silent Hill. Oh, they're great. I love it. It's the best thing ever.
The only good gummy ship part is Kingdom Hearts 2.
A dead gummy ship part? I agree!
I really do think Kingdom Hearts 2 has the better gummy ship levels. What the fuck is that thing?
Go at it. Oh, and fun fact, at Gizmo. Oh, the guy who voices Xemnas in Kingdom Hearts also voices the character
The name's Andre Almeida.
of which your
I am a man with
your
a plan.
Discord nickname is
The
named
people
after.
will come to me for salvation. I have a hunch that something's gonna happen. Take this
Xemnas is
Stacy
also
concert going on right
Here,
here.
Liquid Snake.
Something very bad is gonna happen here.
Yeah, it's
You ever
footage
met
from
the kind of people
Killer
that
7.
come to these Stacy concerts? These
That's still
dudes
Cam Clark,
have got
isn't it?
energy
Yep.
to spare. We're talking guys who beat off 4 times a day. This is an epicenter of energy, man. But this Stacy they love,
He also voiced He-Man in the
but in
2000s
new
He-Man
age,
cartoon.
There's no fooling them,
You
no,
wanna
sir. They won't be tricked by illusions
Gizmo,
anymore.
I know I've pointed this out before to Alex and whatnot, but the people behind the Japanese side of things for Kingdom Hearts, they wanted the guy who voiced Vicious in the Cowboy Bebop English dub.
Really?
To play Xemnas, as opposed to because they thought it was Paul St. Peter, but in reality it was Skip Stelrecht.
Now, Mr. Garcia Smith, I'm
So that's
challenging you.
hurtful.
I've created a new
And the thing
strength.
is,
I want you to find me.
between
I'm waiting
both
for you.
voices
So what do
for
you say?
Xemnas, I still have a slight
If you
preference
don't
for Paul
find
St.
me,
Peter, but I do
I
kind of
won't
like
have
Norio
any.
Wakamoto.
So I'll be waiting for you.
I have a soft spot for the dub.
Yeah, even though Kingdom Hearts' dub is very stiff at times, I do have a soft spot, I agree.
You know what's sad about Metal Gear? We never ever got to hear Liquid Snake in any way after, what, the first game?
Oh, by the way,
In GS2, maybe?
Oh, by the way, this is in case you'd end up watching my stream, this is Kingdom Hearts 2's version of Disappeared.
Jesus Christ. No. No. Demonetized. Oh, thank God, nothing.
I didn't notice you there. No need to be so reserved, you know. Don't worry about him. The scruff loves to play rough.
Jesus Christ.
Oh God, this combo.
You want to have a little fun too?
Jesus Christ on a bicycle?
Basically, the first phase of Xemnas' boss fight, he will either use his guard, or his lightsaber combo, because yes, he could just pull lightsabers out of his hands.
Ah, Garcian. How long has it been?
The master is awake.
Ah, here we go again. Now we gotta do the quick time event.
South.
He tells
a
us
young
to
man is causing some commotion.
Not a revolutionary?
He's no one of that caliber, sir.
The
You know what's
town
really
is
weird?
far.
I'm getting
I shall stay here with my dear Samantha.
very
I'm on my way.
low
I'm counting on
FPS looking
Yes,
footage.
Sir. Samantha.
Even though I didn't have trouble
The
capturing
lights.
footage from the
Of course,
goddamn
sir.
Wii U.
Alright, I took out Xemnas' first phase.
What are you still here for? Get out!
Ben
Shoot!
says that Sora's Silent Hill would be him isolated from his friends.
Oh, so Kingdom Hearts 4 then.
Yeah, it's accurate. Sounds accurate.
Well, guys, I had a bit of a weird fight with man sex, and well...
Bird sex?
Or that's his name.
Oh, you had man sex. Okay. I mean, I don't judge.
Yes, Mickey, I'm okay. But where's Xemnas? He's all the way up there. Anyway, Paul St. Peter voices the character of Yami Largo from Bleach, as well as the Grand Fisher Hollow, both from the same show. Make love to me, Kingdom Hearts.
Fuck me in the butt, Kingdom Hearts. I mean, what?
Who in the hell was that? What, a new type of stalker?
Remember, it can't actually answer him.
Like somebody's calling out to me.
You can't last in this business.
Oh, so R.I.P.D. 2 finally has a cover art.
You know that.
Let's hit Texas first.
R.I.P.D. is getting a sequel?
Ben wants you to check the broadcast.
Nobody wears a t-shirt that says Texas
Direct-to-video.
except in Texas.
Huh?
Yeah, we talked about this on a
South
couple of
by
episodes
Southeast.
ago, actually. R.I.P.D. 2 is getting a sequel that is going direct-to-video, which means it's probably going to be even worse than the original.
I actually like the idea of R.I.P.D. And what is this about? How are the thumbnails coming?
Jeffrey Donovan is in it? What the fuck?
Alex.
Why is he asking me about thumbnails?
Yeah. What? Yeah.
No, he wants you to ask Alex, how are the thumbnails coming along?
He wants me to ask you how are the thumbnails coming along.
Yeah, okay, so... the thumbnails are... I'm going to nail my thumbs to your nails if you keep asking me about the thumbnails,
We
Ben.
don't get many black folk around here. What brings you to town?
I'll get to the thumbnails.
Yes, I see.
Probably in about 30 minutes.
I just met him today.
Because that's about as much patience as I have
meet
for
him
this.
every day.
Oh, now I got a secret and
Saw the posters around
Question,
town.
what the hell is with Jeffrey Donovan and being in, like,
Well,
sequels
keep that
to
thought to yourself
shitty
around
sequels to not
here.
great movies?
If you care for your life.
Because he was in...
This is a mean
He was
town.
also in Wonder
They'll
Woman
do
and
anything to
Bloodlines.
protect the great old maid.
You know what they could do? Make R.I.P. R.I.P.D. a TV show instead.
Yeah, that was him! Yeah, he was Steve Trevor. He was really good in that. He was like the only good part of that.
What the hell am I looking at?
Jeffrey Donovan, for those of you who don't know, best known for playing Michael Weston in the absolutely And as I alluded to, he was in Blair Witch 2. A movie that I have not seen, but I have seen the Nostalgia Critic review of.
What movie did he review?
But Jeffrey Donovan was also...
Blair Witch 2.
There was a 2?
There was a 3.
Why?
Yeah. There's the Blair Witch Project, there's Blair Witch 2, and then there's just a movie called Blair Witch.
Uh-huh.
The Blair Witch Project wasn't very good to begin with, and then you have... Interesting, but not very good. And then you have Blair Witch.
The game. There's also Blair Witch the game.
Oh yeah, that was actually not bad. Not by the standards of the Blair Witch franchise, because the Blair Witch Project is not a good film. I have to say, it's like one of those cult sensations like Paranormal Activity, where it's like there's no substance to it.
I feel like
it's got one gimmick,
I feel
and
like
that's
the
it.
only reason it's getting attention is because it's one of the first movies to do the
found footage, yeah.
camera thing.
Yeah, POV shots throughout the entire thing, being found footage. Which is a trend that I wish would have died sooner than it had.
I don't mind it as long
But hey,
as it works.
Chronicles, right? So, you know.
I don't mind as long as it works, but somewhat.
It very rarely works, let's be real here.
So this cup, the Goddess of Fate, a cup, basically it gives us a couple of things. One thing it'll give us is Meteoric Calc, part of Meteoric Calc Plus. So much button clicking.
Yeah, put up and playing the game, unfortunately. Because I have died too many times on this level, and I don't want to do it again. So,
Did anybody catch the game last night?
What game?
I'm just trying!
Actually was a game last night, I think.
I'm a cleaner.
What the fuck are you looking at? What the fuck are you looking at?
Sorry, pal, but this is the moment I've been waiting for. I'm not a monster, it's only a mask.
Come on. You're the last one. You're the last one. Die.
No, thank you.
Fuck, there's more. At least I have backup now.
Well.
Did you know Top Gun actually had more than 2 games on the NES?
Yes. I wish I didn't.
I have one of them.
Yeah.
Top Gun on GameCube.
Oh yeah. There's one for the DS and one for the Game Boy Advance too.
The fact that there's one on the damn DS.
The DS version has an incredibly bit-crushed version of the Top Gun theme song, and none of the other music from the...
Jesus.
It's like making a game out of Transformers the movie and not having to touch it. The touch was at least in the Fall of Cybertron.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The fact that it wasn't... all in,
By the way, we're fighting Hades. Right
You're
now.
made of glass. Why are you not breaking? I'm hitting you with a giant metal key.
What the fuck?
Hades again.
Can you really kill the God of Death?
He's not the God of Death.
Okay, God of the Dead.
Nope, that's Thanatos.
In Kingdom Hearts?
No,
Okay,
I'm
God of the
talking-
Underworld. Can you kill a God of the Underworld?
Well, maybe. I might find out.
Please, I need to kill you. There we go. You're almost dead, you just don't know it yet. There we go. Description for R.I.P.D. 2. The Wild West has gone to hell, literally, and the world's best hope of being saved lies in the gunslinging hands of Sheriff Roy Pulsifer. Jeffrey Donovan has becomes the newest officer for the Rest in Peace Department, enforcing the Afterlife's laws. If the Old West was wild while he was alive, wait until Roy sees how weird it gets once he dies. Roy thought joining the RIPD would give him a chance to revisit his daughter and solve the mystery of his murder. Instead, he has his holsters full with havoc and dangerous demon from opening a portal to the underworld. The fate of the living and the dead now depends on Roy and his partner, Jean, Penelope Mitchell, a mysterious swordswoman, as cowboys clash with creatures and undead insanity and unleashes apocalyptic chaos. This actually sounds like it might be decent, but then again, I thought that the movie with Jeff Bridges and,
Ryan
Reynolds would look pretty good, but, you know. See? Although we're going to have to.
No, we don't.
Ah!
What's that? Hey,
I bid you to burn.
What?
Fire! I bid you to learn.
What are you saying?
I am the god of hellfire. Death.
Are you okay?
No, I got my ass kicked by a glass lantern.
Oh, those guys are tough.
I was almost done.
That's how a lot of us feel. You agree, Gizmo?
What about?
That's how a lot of us feel when we think we're almost done.
Fuck this kingdom. Fuck your hearts.
Whoa.
Our friendship be damned. I want a fucking gun.
Alex tries to bring all the vodka, but unfortunately he can't sit down.
Come on, Xehanort. I just want to talk.
You mean...
I'm gonna let my gun do the talking. He only knows one very loud word. You're gonna have to learn.
What does it sound like? Ah! Ah!
I mean, that's I want to go back to my fucking island. Did you know they made 2 direct-to-video Tarzan movies?
Yes. The TV show was better.
You know, it's clear... You know, Gizmo, it's clear to me that Alex has never seen the ending of Kingdom Hearts 1.
No.
Even though I've streamed the entire game.
Well, I wasn't watching. I was playing something else.
The ending of Kingdom Hearts is worth... Well, not really... it's good. Is all I can say, but... Take it with a grain of salt.
And at the end of the game, Mr. Spock sent Sora off to the world of dreams.
Well, I mean, Leonard Nimoy is in Birth by Sleep and...
Rip in peace.
But not in Kingdom Hearts. Well, you know, weirdly enough, he died, like, a year after Chikao Otsuka passed away.
Hokey.
I know.
Did you know that Leonard Nimoy was direct the Doctor Who movie they made in the 90s?
Oh, that's awesome.
He was also supposed to play the Master.
Dude, that would have been awesome.
The Master of Puppets who's pulling your strings?
No, the Master. Although the fact that they've never used the Metallica song in reference to him is, you know, kind of strange. It's a ripe opportunity, and they passed it up. Although the fact that they didn't pass up using, in Black Adam, and that was kind of neat. That was a pretty good use of that song. I believe that was also in, wasn't that also in Suicide Squad?
No.
Oh. Would have been nice if they'd used the Axel Rudy Paul version, but, you know, the original version's pretty good, but, Mick Jagger is not half the singer Johnny Joel is.
Yeah, Alex is a fan of, Mr. Crush 40.
Yes.
Yeah, what kid? Who isn't?
And I see the girls walk by dressed in their summer clothes. I have to turn my head until my darkness goes. Johnny also sang a amazing cover of Hallelujah by
You don't make me jeez, you still are
Leonard
an
Cohen.
ugly fella.
And a version of Who Wants to Live Forever by Queen. The Hallelujah cover was done with Axel Rudy Pell, and Who Wants to Live Forever was done with Johnny's band Hardline.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Which, fun fact, Hardline, the original lineup of Hardline had Neil fucking Sean as the lead guitarist, and
Sorry, pal.
Castronovo as the drummer.
I have to do this for the angry
Both
side.
known probably better for their turns in Bad English and Journey. But Dean Castronovo also played with Zakk Wylde on one of the best Ozzy Osbourne albums, Osmosis. Like, say whatever the hell you want about Osmosis. The fact that they had Zakk Wylde and Dean Castronovo on that record makes it stand head and shoulders up. Zakk Wylde has a video where he played songs by Black Sabbath and sang them too on a Hello Kitty guitar.
That's actually awesome.
Yeah.
Do I know? How?
Yeah, Zakk Wylde fucking rocks.
Say it again.
So, Alex, one thing I gotta tell you when and if you get to doing Kingdom Hearts 2, how drives work, because
I disavow the Kingdom Hearts franchise. I'm never coming back to this again.
It's a good thing 1 and 2 are on my list.
I'll
Okay,
get to 2 eventually.
Yay! Let me explain some mechanics. So, drive forms.
I already know about the drives.
No, I'm saying to Alex.
Oh,
I'm trying to explain this to him. Drive forms are essentially ways you can get additional abilities for Sora. Valor form gives you the ability of high jump. Wisdom form gives you this neat little slide that may or may not be electric. Woogie woogie woogie. I couldn't resist. Ow.
See, when I thought slide, I thought about the song by the Goo Goo Dolls. And I'll do anything. me.
Anyway, so... Oh, Master Form, which is what I'm grinding out a bit of right now, has the ability to give you a double jump. Form of aerial dodge. Meanwhile, and then there's Limit Form, which gives you dodge ability, which is exclusive to Final Mix, keep in mind. Because Vanilla did not have Limit Form.
I've just seen a picture of Homelander getting Walter White from Breaking Bad to make Crystal V.
Jesse, we have to cook.
The man in the red, white, and blue cape said so. He gave me what I needed for my cancer, but he still needs something. We're gonna cook the V.
I need to watch that show. Breaking Bad.
Worth it.
Anyway, so... Oh, and then last...
Yeah, it's on my list.
And then last but not least, is Final Form, which gives you the ability to glide.
It's from this game, but stupider.
Somewhat, yes. Now, you might be
This isn't even my final form.
Ha!
Bye-bye.
Oh, Rick. Wait a minute.
We need a gun discharge sound effect just to help with this med bit. AKA from the best recap ever. Last time, and now, evildoer, thou shalt be smited by my fists of justice. Not this time, anime Batman. This time, I will destroy you. Eat this. I'm trying to remember what Colin was singing. Oh, I you so much that. Shut up down there. I'm trying to be epic. Ha ha,
What the
you
hell?
fool. I'm still here. Damn, nothing can defeat him. Sir. Lord Jeremiah, we have to eliminate him now. I'm sorry, Lord Goop. We can't, because you see, I am tripping balls right now. It would seem that I'm tripping too. Oh God, I'm tripping balls. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh no, now I'm tripping balls. Dude, I'm tripping balls. Dude, I'm tripping balls. I'm tripping balls.
No, seriously, I'm tripping over balls.
Mikey, you're always tripping balls.
No, seriously, who left all these fucking bouncy balls all over the floor?
Everybody glances at Raph.
Hey, don't look at me.
Well, Leo couldn't have done it, because that's not something he does. And Splinter is literally finding a way to get high off of something. I don't know what it is, but he's found a way to get even more high than Mikey has ever been.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
Oh. We need to explain this running gag of ours, Alex.
Okay,
We
so
we started it.
back when
Justice
we
League
watched
War, Justice League War, and the two-parter for Better World from Justice League.
also the Batman Ninja Turtles movie.
No, we didn't do that yet.
Okay, so we had Michelangelo stealing drugs from all the drug dealers the Turtles beat up, and smoking weed with Master Splinter.
Yeah, and Donnie, he tries to be the only sane man. Leonardo stays the hell away from this conversation. And
Raph frequently fucks things up.
like he normally does.
Dude, I can see the bag behind your back. You fucking hide that shit, man. How many million bouncy balls?
I think it's for Mikey. I think it might be for. I think you might have gone to.
Well, it was supposed to be a ninja trap. Unfortunately, I spilled some.
Who are you trying to fool? What plan isn't even making a plan? And they're currently still high off of what I had in mind for them.
Oh, you know, there's always somebody out there. Like Reverse Flash.
but he's in a separate universe.
Nah, he's in the same universe as us. Remember that Batman guy?
Oh, God. I forgot.
Yeah, so if Reverse Flash ever comes down our fucking hallway, he'll trip. He'll trip on balls.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works.
Huh. I don't get it. No, not you.
And I finally maxed out Master Form. Let's see how much further I can get into the Cavern of Remembrance. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely need all the drive conversions I can get my hands on. You know, it's one of my favorite bits in the Runaway Guy. Is his Wheel of Fortune stuff.
What?
Every time Emil, aka Chuck Conroy, gets a wrong guess. You want to know what the first... Okay, so the first really weird guess was... Or a really weird puzzle was... it was basically... The answer was like famous person, or the topic was famous person, and
you still are an ugly fella.
Emil looks at the puzzle, and he's somewhat stumped at first, and then he just ends up guessing something along the lines of, and I kid you not, Calibrary Cuff, Paula.
What?
What?
Yeah, he just he didn't know the answer, so he just did that. Oh, and you might think to yourself, why yes, it does get better.
Oh, we forgot to talk about this while Ben was here. The 13th Doctor regenerated into the 10th.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
So, no, like...
And even to me, that sounds stupid.
Wait, do you mean that she turned into another Doctor that just happens to be played by the actor who played the 10th?
I have no idea. I don't know how this works.
The way it works is that every time a Time Lord dies, they reincarnate into another body.
No, I understand that part. I don't understand, like, what they're doing here.
Oh. This is David Tennant. Did they give off... So, you say that she regenerated back to the 10th Doctor, so it's the same actor, right? David Tennant?
Yeah.
Okay, Did he give off any vibes, like an accent, maybe like he's a little slower or something like that, different hairstyle?
Not really, but, you know.
Because this has never happened before, as far as yeah, this has never happened before, period.
A while ago, so
it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they never ever went back to a previous form. Sure, that well, maybe they might have episodes of when the Doctor was in that said form, or maybe they referenced that form, but I have never actually heard about the Doctor ever going back to a previous regeneration. That is weird. As far as I know, it doesn't work that way, if it's the case.
Yes, but there's a lot of things about recent Doctor Who where you can basically pull a Han Solo in Episode 7 and say, that's not how the whatever works. So who knows?
I am one with the Force is with me. I am one with the Force is with me. I am one with the Force is with me.
The thing is, though, they always explain how everything works in Doctor Who. Even to the point where it just sounds ridiculous. No matter how sci-fi-y it may sound, they always explain how everything works. That's why I'm a little weirded out that they even went the route they did, because oh my god, David Tennant Doctor was supposed to have already regenerated out of his life. He went to the 11th and the 12th, and the 13th. Bit. Now we're going 3 numbers back?
Look, I'm a cleaner.
Apparently.
What's in a dead body. To me, it's nearly cold, rotting flesh.
It sounds so weird. It's supposed to be like, fuck! Trying to figure this thing out. I don't get it.
We're on the...
Like, there's no retcons. There's no retcons. There's no retcons. There's no reboots. Everything that happens in Doctor Who is canon.
That's stupid.
Well, except for the fact that, like, the Timeless Child is definitively fucking gone. Like, nobody's going to address that again.
No, but even then, that's still a canon thing that happened. Nothing like, oh well, we decided to write it out and she got killed off screen. No, what happens in the show is canon to everything that happens. It's consistent. The most consistent I have ever seen any time travel show. Like, even if there was a reboot, they figure out some way on how it fits with the story. If there was a remake, they figure out how it makes sense to the story. If there was a reimagining, they figure out a way how it makes sense to the story, and how they made every single one of those things canon to Doctor Who. The 7th Doctor is still canon. And that's the guy from the Doctor Who movie.
No, that's the 8th Doctor.
That's the... Oh yeah, it is the 8th. He's still a canon Doctor.
Any of these doctors licensed physicians?
The original, you might say.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. It's only the OG.
The first one. Technically the second one?
No, I'm serious. Like that is something that the first Doctor says to the 12th in Twice Upon a Time.
I stopped catching up with Doctor Who the moment they came out with the 13th.
This is why I'm thankful I never got into Doctor Who.
Oh, Doctor Who is a really good show. It's not anything like... it's not like, oh, they rebooted this, so it's not canon. This is just side stories, so whatever. That's just... no. Like, literally everything is canon to its... canon... period.
Except for some things.
Like what?
Magazine comics aren't canon.
They kinda are.
A bunch of not really. A bunch of the cartoons that they made before before New Who aren't canon anymore.
Since when?
Since New Who.
Fuck her.
Like literally since the start. Like the cartoons that they made between...
Yeah, the ones that are supposed to be like unaired.
Eccleston's era, those... Yeah, those aren't canon anymore.
Oh, fuck her.
Fuck who?
The 13.
No, that was made uncanon by New Who.
Fuck all of them then. I don't know who to say fuck to.
Besides, these cartoons weren't very good to begin with. They were just kind of...
Yeah, they were weird, but they
random.
But these
I'm not
were...
talking about... like the pre-New Who ones.
You're talking
like
about you're talking about the ones starring Christopher Eccleston, David Tennant.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the pre-Doctor Who, the pre-New Who ones.
So basically,
the ones
everything
that were made,
all of them, everything before the 9th.
Like the cartoons that were made between when the movie was made and when the first season
1 through 7.
They made a bunch of those back in the 90s. They were like animated shorts that they published on the BBC website. Those aren't canon anymore.
Oh, those.
They haven't been canon for like 20 years.
I completely forgot about
There's also... Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's also a bunch of Doctor Who newspaper comics that were canon but aren't. Some of the Doctor Who New Adventures novels were always just like weird side stories not taken as canon. All of the, I believe all of the Big Finish productions are canon, though.
No,
And the Big Finish productions are fucking great. Is there a single place I can heal in this stupid area? Because I don't think there's a way for me to leave.
Not that I know.
You know what though? They missed the opportunity.
Why does it let me back out?
They missed an opportunity to Americanize the Doctor Who and make it good for at least just a bit. I mean, that's what the movie was supposed to do anyway. It was supposed to bring...
The movie had so much potential that they fucked up.
I think...
I don't dislike the movie, I'm just saying...
I think the movie went great, it's just...
There's things in there that could have been explored more, you know?
Right, like when
they didn't pick it up.
Like how the Master, transferred over to a new host in some sort of Mortal Kombat Annihilation-looking snake thing.
Fuck Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Fuck that movie.
Oh, but we've
legitimately one of the few films where we can say that Paul W.S. Anderson did it better.
Alex, you forget there's...
Oh no, I don't forget about that. I'm just saying that like this is one of the few films where we can legitimately say Paul W.S. Anderson would have done it better. Because, friendly reminder, James Cameron wanted to do Alien vs. Predator, and they didn't let him because he wanted too much budget. Paul W.S. Anderson only got that film because he said that he could do it for a lower budget. Like, you give James Cameron is...
They were worried about too much budget, and now they didn't have enough budget.
As far as I'm concerned, and you should have given him the money that he asked for. He made Titanic, for fuck's sake. He made Aliens. He made...
Look, I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse.
Like, by that point in time, James Cameron had more than solidified his ability as a filmmaker. Fox should have given him whatever the hell he asked for. It's like, I want $1 billion to make this Alien vs. Predator movie. Okay. I'm gonna make it like 6 hours and split it into 3 parts. Okay. Do whatever you want, James, because you are than literally everybody at Fox.
I'm not a monster. It's only a man.
And I know he was involved in Terminator Dark Fate, but let's be real here. The man has never directed a bad film. I will hear no criticisms at this point.
Avatar?
I will hear no criticisms of this.
Avatar 2.
Avatar?
I will hear no criticisms of this point. I can't wait for Avatar 2. I've been waiting for Avatar 2 for fucking, like 15 fucking years at this point, I think.
Yeah,
By the time
I feel like...
Yeah, well, it's long past time I gave it.
Dude, the hype has already gone down for that fucking movie.
Avatar 2 and 3 were announced like the minute Avatar was a success. And the fact that they didn't fucking make them as soon as they could, it is like... I hope it's good.
Dude, by the time Avatar 4 is even a thing, I'm gonna be on my goddamn... in retirement home, on my bed, wondering when the Switch
Avatar
64
5 is
coming
almost
out.
done.
Avatar... I almost done my ass. Look how long it took for Avatar 2 to come out. Dude,
Avatar 2 got delayed several times, so that... 1, so that it wouldn't compete with Star Wars. 2, so that it wouldn't be released during the pandemic. And 3... Spider-Man, so it wouldn't compete with Spider-Man. For some reason, James Cameron was dead set on a Christmas release, so he delayed the movie for like 4 years.
You remember how boastful Viola Davis was of the Woman King?
Yeah, I remember.
I'm like, lady, nothing was coming out of that in September. Hollow victory there. Like, more hollow than...
More hollow than all of the, than all of Dark Souls.
No, more hollow than all of the hollows in Bleach.
More hollow than the Hollow Bastion.
Wasn't the Woman King getting lambasted because of how historically inaccurate it was?
Yeah, it was glorifying the people who literally invented slavery in Africa.
There are people who are trying to rebuttal saying, oh, but 300 wasn't historically inaccurate. I'm like,
300 was also based on a comic book.
Yeah. It's like, where are you trying to draw the line?
Claimed to be accurate. It wasn't a... It like, if you look at like, Leonidas throwing a spear at, like, 30-foot tall Xerxes, and think, yeah, this is probably a realistic depiction of happened in reality. You know, well, that... I'm sorry, that's on you.
Oh, so now we have... So now we have the the Underdome Extreme mode. To the extreme. Totally tubular, bro. Oh, I finally got all the synthesis materials. All I need is an energy crystal.
You must construct additional pylons.
Oh, shut up.
I'm gonna fill all your dark souls with light. By which I mean I'm going to hit you very hard with this
giant ass key. I remember I was in a random lobby of Left 4 Dead 2. There was a guy who kept shouting light, 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 over and over again. And that's the moment he stopped. I was like, "Oh, so you play Kingdom Hearts?"
What did he say?
Fuck you!
Wow, that was rude. So, how do you feel about Christmas?
Great. Except for some of the fucking music.
Oh yeah, fuck Mariah Carey.
All I want at Christmas is you. Shut your old ass up.
You, baby. All I want for Christmas is a new fucking song, and for Magic 93.7 to play Christopher Lee's Christmas albums. A Heavy Metal Christmas and a Heavy Metal Christmas 2.
I want people to acknowledge that Mariah Carey is not good at singing fucking Christmas
voice,
music.
rest in peace. Mariah Carey has one Christmas song.
One.
If she had other Christmas songs, I might not care so much. But it's the one. And you know what I've come to hate Last Christmas by Wham as much as I hate All I Want for Christmas Is You.
You know what's better?
Because they play like 5 or 6 different versions of that song every day during Christmas time.
Dude, NSYNC and Backstreet Boys had better Christmas albums than Mariah's one song.
Oh, those are great albums. They actually have like
they have good songs. They have music they actually want to listen to.
Gave it away this year to save you from tears.
You know what else? Steve Perry's Christmas album. That was really good. Need to play some fucking songs from that this year. I think it was called Yuletide. Then again, it's Steve Perry. Everything he does turns to gold.
Except for all the things that don't turn into gold.
You're still hung up about that song from Camelot, whatever the fuck it was, aren't you? Quest for Camelot. You're still hung up over the song from Quest for Camelot, aren't you?
Why? What happened?
What song are you talking about?
Like every tree, reaching for the sky.
Why was he the
and
singing
alone.
voice for Carrie Elways?
He wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he was King Arthur.
No, that's Carrie. No, that's Carrie Elways' character song.
Yeah, he wrote the fucking song. He didn't sing the version in the movie.
The only song I remember from that movie is the song that's not really a song, but a guy improvising. My robotic army!
Did you know that Gary Oldman was the voice of the villain in that movie?
Yeah. I can give a shit.
Well, I mean, prior
Gary
to that,
Oldman was also in the Lost in Space movie.
Yep! I was going to mention that.
Whenever someone says Lost in Space, I can only think of Lost Galaxy and Power Rangers in Space now, forever.
Yeah. Yeah, good shows. There was a Netflix Lost in Space. And you know what? I think Lost in Space should have stayed in the 60s because it was never very good.
Lost in Space. So
Yeah, every time they tried to make it again, it's not that great.
Oh wait, that's Lightspeed Rescue. Never mind.
Set controls to outer space now, flying higher than ever before. Rangers
in space, Power Rangers.
You guys are nerds, both of you.
Go fly, Power Rangers.
Okay.
Go and fuck yourself.
Who's playing Kingdom Hearts?
You
to
are.
Completion.
Who's playing Kingdom Hearts 2?
I mean, you'll be.
Who decided to have a reaction and review of Death Battle and a ranking tier system?
Review. Ben.
Who decided to be the leader?
Ben.
No.
What do you mean?
You.
What are you?
You.
What are you?
Use.
What are you insinuating?
Use.
What are you insinuating, Gizmo? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Man, you ain't got no right to call us nerds when you want as well. Shut your ass up.
Hey, cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks.
Oh, watch. Nerd's gonna be a slur now, according to these.
That was a reference. That was a reference to Kevin's favorite movie.
What? What movie?
Your favorite movie.
What are you talking about?
Yoga Hosers?
No, and I have many questions for you, Gizmo.
We don't talk about that film.
I'm only guessing his favorite movie is Yoga Hosers.
What?
Not a quote from Yoga Hosers.
No.
I don't give a shit about the quote. I'm just guessing his favorite movie.
No.
You know what movie that's a quote from?
What? Say it again.
Hey, cool with the anti-Semitic remarks.
What the fuck? That could be anybody nowadays.
A movie. It's from a movie.
From a movie? Yeah. I stand by what I just said.
A very famous movie.
Red State?
Okay.
Older.
What are you
Okay.
talking about?
Clerks 2.
No.
Okay, Alex,
Jersey
seriously,
Girl.
what are you talking about?
Think not Kevin Smith.
So Kevin,
could be
a Kevin Smith film that's not Kevin Smith?
Alex, that could be a lot of movies. You're gonna have to be more specific.
Okay. Bears and rabbits. Wait, what?
It can't be from my actual favorite movie of all time.
American Psycho?
Yeah!
Oh, now I remember. Oh, good lord, Alex's mic got destroyed. Yes.
How did you...
Dude, that was just a guess. I knew you weren't just... I know you were not just referencing Batman. I know you were referencing Christian Bale.
How did it take us? That's one of the most famous lines from the film.
Was
Wait a
you
minute,
like
wrong
Huey Lewis in the News?
Oh yeah, that's one of them, but, you know.
But it's the best one!
I know. Just saying.
That little skin removal thing that Christian Bale did, he did that in one take.
Yep, which makes it more embarrassing for Margot Robbie when she needed to do multiple takes for that.
You're fucked.
Yep, now I gotta mute the audio capture. Because Halloween Town is the town of copyright claims.
Welcome to the land of copyright infringement.
Oh yeah, I finally got Wisdom Form maxed out. Now I only need to level up Limit Form and Limit Form and Final Form. However, I will be saving that for another time because I've been going for too long. We go to the world map, save in the world that never was, and then I will call it for the night.
Try and not get killed and probably fail.
Does Disney own DreamWorks now?
No, that's Universal.
Fuck.
Anyway, so next time on Kingdom Hearts 2, we will be...
Dude,
hopefully,
imagine...
Yeah, we'll have Limit Form and Final Form maxed out before then, and maybe, just maybe, I'll have and Save the Queen. So, I'll see you guys then.
And next week, we will be playing Left 4 Dead.
Yes.
Brother.
Yep.
Dude,
with mods.
Yes. Please tell me you got the Johnny Bravo mod.
No, we're gonna do the Smash Brothers mod. Anyway, bye.
See ya.
Meanwhile, I'm just trying to not die.
I'm just gonna keep streaming Killer 7.
I'm gonna stream until I die. Or beat this thing.
Yeah, good luck dying in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh, he's gonna have so much fun with that game.
There's a hard mode you can unlock.
Dripping off of you.
No, I'm serious. Good luck trying to die in Kingdom Hearts 2. That's a game you almost cannot die in. Unless it's the final boss.
No, it's actually a game I have died in multiple times, and I'm playing on Proud mode.
You die multiple times in Kingdom Hearts 1, period. You can only die multiple times in Kingdom Hearts 2 in the harder difficulties. I'm not talking about normal. I'm talking about hard and very hard.
Kingdom Hearts 2 on critical mode. I beat Kingdom Hearts 2 on critical mode.
Dude, I accidentally beat Kingdom Hearts 2 on critical mode, and I thought I just picked normal mode.
Oh dear. How did you accidentally pick critical mode? Like, right at the start of the game, it tells you what modes you want to pick, which are
I pick up the
normal,
controller,
old,
I'm about to
and-
sit down. Instead of sitting on my ass, I ended up falling, rolling over on the controller, and then I hear a beep. I thought I picked normal.
Sonic.
I thought I picked normal.
Sonic.
Then only when I beat it did I figure out, oh shit.
Wanna be a Sonic as a fucking hedgehog.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go now, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Yep. See you later, man.
See ya.
Bye. It was nice of you to join us, Gizmo.
Yeah, no problem, man. And now I stream alone. He's gone, huh?
I'm still here. I'm just dying.
Oh no, I'm just talking about Kevin.
Yeah.
Wait, you actually died in Kingdom Hearts 2?
No, I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 1.
Oh, that's you were playing Kingdom Hearts 2 for a second there. Oh shit. Fuck off. Kingdom Hearts 1, yeah, you definitely die a lot. Especially with the camera
We go to, like, Spider-Man 2. in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
Die, 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 die. Die, die, die.
No, thank you.
Die.
Don't tell me what to do.
I need you to die, demon. Demon. I need you to die.
Imagine if they did, if Disney did own DreamWorks for a second there, though. Like, imagine a Road to El Dorado Heartless.
Fiona would be a Disney princess.
I was more thinking, like, stuff like the Road to El Dorado.
Oh, that'd be a good Kingdom Hearts level.
Imagine the Heartless.
Look, I'm a cleaner.
That'd be really cool, actually.
It would.
To me, it's merely cold, rotten flesh.
Maybe then they could give the main villain that isn't Zekel Khan a little more, interesting. In fact, I even remember his name. Goddamn, though, that shell. Only one movie and...
Hotter, as hot or hotter than the one from Portal?
Hotter than, she's hotter than the girl from Portal, you know that.
Yeah, I know.
But goddamn, one movie and she's like one of the more cosplayed girls out there. Along with Kiva from Atlantis: The Lost Empire.
It was a great movie.
Now, I saw that in theaters.
Funny enough, I think I did too.
Dude, I saw that in theaters. I was the most excited. I even got the Milk Duds that had
that
them.
Treasure Planet.
Oh man, I wish I saw that in theaters.
Why those were the only ones I saw specifically. I do remember seeing them. Didn't remember them until later when I watched them again on DVD.
I actually have the Road to El Dorado on DVD.
Oh, nice.
Not really hard to find, but...
I gotta get that and Sinbad on Blu-ray, because I remember watching those, liking those a lot.
Never seen Sinbad. It's on my list now.
You're fucked.
Oh. They were actually going to make a TV show based off of Atlantis.
Yeah, there was the pilot episodes included with the Blu-ray.
Yeah, dude, such a missed opportunity. They could have been that could have been like Disney's version of Stargate.
Yeah. Well, the Stargate cartoon wasn't all that great, so it wouldn't have had much competition.
Stargate actually had the cartoon?
Yeah, Stargate Infinity.
Oh, fuck, that was actually... Oh, God.
You remember that, don't you?
Fuck, I do.
Yeah. It aired before they really figured out what the hell some of the stuff that was featured in it was in the live-action show. So, like, the ancients are depicted completely differently to how they are eventually in the show.
You know what could have been a good TV show? Demolition Man.
That, you know what? If you'd come up with different characters that aren't like Stallone at work. And then you could have like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. did, where like they show up as like cameos at some point.
You know what would have been good though? It was like they could have like themed the heroes around the different kinds of censorship that the world of Demolition Man had to go through.
That would have been neat.
Like one centered around information, one centered around martial arts, one centered around social skills, one centered around let's say entertainment.
Kind of like an A-Team thing.
Yeah, sort of like an A-Team thing, and like maybe there could have been the bad guys that Phoenix that was supposed to like unfreeze. Maybe they somehow unfroze because of what happened in the containment unit, and now John Spartan has to figure out a way to get them all either back in the prison unit or to somehow.
You could have been kind of Power Rangers-y with it, you know?
What's that?
Power Rangers-y. You could go a little bit Power Rangers-y with it.
You could, but the fact that we got stuff like Power Rangers RPM, I mean,
RPM was great.
Yeah, but that theme song though, nothing special.
Okay, I will not disagree. RPM did not have a good theme song.
Power
Did you know that
Rangers
Danny
RPM,
Sexbang pitched a theme song?
It's just some dude yelling, Power Rangers RPM, get in gear! No, not the Power Rangers RPM, get in gear! Do it!
Danny Sexbang pitched a theme for that show. It sucked too.
I bet. Like, how could you make a song centered around the concept of RPM? That, you know, the kids will actually like without be like,
Make it kind of like Kickstart My Heart, you know? Or like the Turbo thing, where you got like a nice heavy drive to the theme.
That sounds like that could work.
I'm dead.
Megaforce was a missed opportunity, though.
Megaforce and Samurai both had terrible themes.
My God.
And then Dino Charge was kind of alright.
Dino Charge I liked. Oh, I love
it. Dino
Ninja
Charge
Steel
was terrible.
I love the Ninja Steel theme.
Now, Ninja Steel's theme was like recycled bits of the Dino Charge theme with a bunch of nonsense thrown in, and it.
Well, forget the lyrics though. Like the music itself was really good.
Fuck is playing in Kevin's PIP window? I forgot to hide Kevin's PIP window. Don't get spooked. Nintendo Halloween music by Mamog. I'm gonna hide the PIP now because
I always wanted to be in a Power Rangers show.
I don't know why I'm doing that. I can just end the podcast.
I actually always wanted to be in the Power Rangers show, but when I got older, and then I figured out, oh, you have to be under a certain age to be in the show. I'm like, fuck, okay, there's no way I can be in one now.
I actually auditioned to be in Power Rangers Ninja Steel.
Oh, no shit. That was who?
Yeah. The character that wound up becoming originally was pitched as the Red Ranger, but wound up becoming the Yellow Ranger, but I was auditioning for the character that wound up getting played by William Schufelt in the end, and no offense to William Schufelt, but he was cast for his looks, not his acting talent.
I mean, that obvious.
Doesn't it?
Yeah,
it is.
And certainly not his fucking martial arts talent. Like I said, no offense to the guy. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but I know I met a dozen people while auditioning for that show that could have filled the role better than him.
Hey,
most people who were in the running for that show were better than the people they wound up casting, I gotta be honest. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Enough of me bitching about stuff that happened like 6 years ago. Bye.
See ya. You know, there's another thing that came to mind, is since I thought, yeah, there's no way I could acting of Power Rangers. I thought, you know what? Why don't I make my own? And then they realized, I can't call it Power Rangers though. Can't call it Power Rangers. I can't call it, anything related to Sentai.
Hentai Rangers.
That's already a thing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I looked that up. Don't look that up.
What about the Mighty Muffin Pounder Rangers?
What, like pounding some milfs? I mean, yeah, I could do that, but
It's literally, there is a comic called the Mighty Muffin Pounder Rangers.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I thought that was what you were talking about.
No, but I thought of a name called the Sentai, I think it was Super Sentai? No, hold on. I have it right here somewhere. Where are you?
Holy shit.
Where are you?
Holy shit.
Huh.
Discotheque got Kamen Rider Black.
I'm sure they have a Power Rangers for that somewhere.
They what?
Discotheque has Kamen Rider Black. It's coming, No, like, Ben, literally. Yeah, I am looking at this right now.
Thank you.
Gunbuster Final. Coming to Blu-ray.
Ah, here it is. I called it Soldiers of Might, Sentai Mythic Troop.
Okay.
I don't know if Sentai is an actual word that they made up, though. Is that like just is that just a regular Japanese word?
Yeah, Sentai basically means team.
Okay, cool.
Ultimate Muscle. All 77 Ultimate Muscle episodes plus the English dub.
Ultimate Muscle. Body Slam, the human race. Ultimate Muscle.
Ghost Stories is coming to Blu-ray.
Ooh, nice.
In HD, by the way.
Hey, HD. Hey, Blu-ray's Blu-ray. Now they gotta bring Now I just hope that somewhere in the future someone gets the rights to put Big Bad Beetleborgs on Blu-ray.
There's a new dub for the Fist of the North Star movie.
Wait.
Well, not the Fist of the North Star movie, but like one of the Fist of the North Star movies.
That's wait, the Japanese ones, or are you talking about?
Holy shit! Japanese Sonic X.
Ooh. Maybe now I can actually know what the damn signs are saying.
Fully restored video. The high spec 5.1. Oh, that's fucking great. I remember, Justin talking about this years ago. I'm glad they finally did it.
I'm just waiting until they give us the Japanese dub of Tokyo Mew Mew. Mew Mew Power. Nah, Tokyo Mew Mew. Give me the stupid ass name than generic ass American names. Fucker. Are you familiar with Tokyo Mew Mew?
No. Ooh, Gal Gaigar is coming.
Basically, Tokyo Mew Mew is what a lot of people would say was the next generation Sailor Moon, if that makes sense. Instead of it being based off planets of the solar system, it was based off of certain animal subspecies. One was based off a cat, another was based off a monkey, another one based off a whale, another one based off a bird, I think, and another one based off of a dog, I think, cat, fox, I think fox. And there are based off subspecies of those. And apparently it was supposed to be some environmental kind of thing where they saved possessed animals or something like that. It's better than it sounds, honestly. And when they brought it over to America, they basically treated it the same way they did Sailor Moon when it came here. No longer Serena. It's no longer Usagi. It's Serena. It's no longer Minato. It's Lita. It's no longer Minaru. It's Darien. That kind of thing. Though in this case, it kind of makes sense. Literally, the girls are named Pudding, Lettuce, Mint, Ichigo, and Zakudo. Zakudo and Ichigo being the more normal Japanese names, but of course, it makes more sense to change the names of Pudding, Lettuce, and Mint because, you know, try calling a girl out loud, "Hey, how you doing, Lettuce? How you doing? Yeah. How you doing, Mint? What's up, Pudding?"
Pudding is more of a nicknamey thing.
It's more of like
that I would expect Harley Quinn to call somebody.
Yeah, it's something like a couple would call someone else. Yeah, it's kind of weird when you say it out loud. So it kind of makes sense that they changed the names Lettuce, Pudding, and Mint. Ichigo and Zakudo, though, those make less sense. You could have, I don't know, given them the Japanese translation of Lettuce. The Japanese translation of Mint, maybe.
Maybe.
Is there a Japanese way of saying pudding? Instead of giving them generic ass American names. I know they did the same thing with Sailor Moon, but it worked.
Seriously, the fact that Discotheque has fucking Kamen Rider Black is crazy. That's also gonna fuck up my Kamen Rider shelf. Granted, it does have only like 3 things on it right now.
Doesn't Kamen Rider have like a train one that never got, you know, any kind of Americanized treatment?
Super Sentai.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I keep confusing the two.
That is Tokyuger. That is my all-time favorite season, right up there with Q Ranger and Go Busters.
Ghostbusters?
Go Busters.
Ghostbusters, I see.
Go.
Ghost.
Busters already. Go.
I'm messing with you, but I get what you're saying. Oh, dude. I just had an idea. What if there was like a Ghostbusters Power Rangers?
The fact that they haven't done that yet.
You would think they would have done something with that. It's always like it's always aliens with these guys. You notice that? No, I'll be like, think about it like this. Whenever we get any kind of Power Rangers based off of these guys, Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, or whatever, it's always alien invaders. It's never been demon. It's never been really demons. It's never really been undead. It's never really been evil corporations. It's never been supernatural. It's always been aliens. I get it's a staple, but you would think they would at least try something different. Power Ranger, Mighty Morphin Power Ranger.
Ghost could have been turned into something good.
Yeah, like think about it like this.
You know what? You could turn Kamen Rider Ghost into a season of Power Rangers really easily.
Any.
Wait, did I already post that before?
All you have to do to make Ghost into a Power Ranger series is just make each suit a different character.
Yeah, but I feel like we're going to Mega Force territory then.
Hey guys, look what I posted.
Yeah, but they're shooting they're shooting practically 100% original footage for the shows anyway.
I saw that.
Hey, Gizmo saw it, but I don't think Alex saw it.
Now here's my Sentai idea. What if instead of aliens or demons, it's based off of legends.
Home Alone 2, Lost in Quickville.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, who said that?
What
did you say?
What?
I heard somebody just now say, "Hey, Alex."
Yeah, you did, didn't it?
No, that wasn't
me.
It was me, Barry. I was the one who called out the name.
Wait, what?
It was me, Barry. No, wait. You know what? It was all you.
I expired your milk.
Here.
I jerked you off at super speed, so you thought you came from the touch of a woman.
It's me, Alex. I'm the one who keeps asking you about the goddamn thumbnail.
He's back.
It was me, Barry. I was the one who swapped the votes from the ballot box.
Home Alone 2, Lost in...
It was me, Barry. I was the reason why Bernie was, and you had to choose an old hag and a former TV show game show host.
We should be thanking the Reverse Flash for that.
Watching the part in V for uses it to seize power over its people.
Oh yeah, me and Gala had this were like temporarily talking about an idea that I came up with where like Demolition Man could have been great as a TV show. And one of the things that I talked about was, you know, why don't you get an agent that was based off of each band's subject, like one that's based off information, one based off entertainment, one based off social skills. And what if there was someone like V from V for Vendetta in the world of Demolition Man, and John Spartan had to try stopping him? How awesome would that be? John Spartan from Demolition Man against V.
10 out of 10 game after all. Take a look at the video and broadcast.
Oh yeah, Gala, you know how that Power Rangers idea I had? I thought of the idea.
What the fuck is going on here?
What happened?
Broken in Sonic 06.
Broken? Fuck? Let me see. What is this?
Fucking Christian wants some Chandler is the mayor of Quickville. Got a lot of things to do.
What the hell?
What?
I'm looking at this curve that this guy's trying to do in Sonic, this Sonic game. Do a spin dash, ho!
Democracy dies when my team dies. You're an overgrown toddler. I love the Batman, but let's be honest, the suit is shit.
I think the suit's pretty good.
Zack Snyder's Superman is about to save the DCEU now, thank you.
So how long do you think the compilation videos for Sonic Frontiers glitches are going to be? I'm going to guess an hour.
Hey, you know what? If anything, the Sonic X collection, hope to God they give us less Chris Thorndike.
No.
Yeah.
It's the uncut version. There's going to be more.
You know, if you look at Chris Thorndike's last name, it makes me wonder if they made him the most if the creators of Sonic X knew that Chris Thorndike was going to be the most hated character. I mean, just look at the last name.
Almost makes you think that they were originally going to be making him a girl.
You know how you improve Sonic X?
What?
Remove the human
Change
characters?
Chris Thorndike's last name.
Chris Wesselton.
Where the hell is Kevin?
He left. He's done.
Yeah, he went offline.
Serious.
Chan kidnapped him.
You change Chris Thorndike to Chris Redfield, and it automatically becomes better.
If only you were that
Oh,
easy.
wait. No, change Chris Thorndike to Chris Chandler.
No, to Chris Redfield. That's what I did.
A fire, but a desire.
They still have an entire Christmas
Hear
album.
you say, I have a boyfriend.
Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
like,
What?
you know where I'm going at.
The more we talk, the less likely I am to do anything about it.
Then do it.
Okay, I'll get it. Send me the stuff that you wanted in the first one, and I'll do it.
I mean, I could send you a list of characters. I don't really know what to grab.
See, I thought if Kevin
send
was...
me the Jackass thumbnail. Send me the Jackass posters and the stuff that you wanted on there, and then I'll go ahead and make that happen. So.
See, I thought if Kevin let the voice chat... But he's still here.
Tell me if this is a cool idea for our Power Rangers. Arthurian legend.
Absolutely.
Not like Lost Galaxy where it's like someone described it as sword in a stone in space, and like no, like pure Arthurian legend. They get like these gems that are given from the Lady of the Lake to like gain powers from like the creatures from Arthurian legend. But these would all be creatures that are based off of like legend. Not like just a dragon or a unicorn. I'm talking like all over the place. And their headquarters is an abandoned, crumbling castle of King Arthur.
Power Rangers team of mythological characters.
Yes.
King Arthur, Hercules, Robin Hood.
And they would ride
like a minor,
and there was
some minor hero from Norse mythology who's not a god, you know, like a demigod, somebody who's not Thor. Thor would be too obvious.
And their Zords would be based off of creatures from their respective realms too. Like King Arthur would ride a dragon. Hercules would probably ride a Pegasus.
The fucking Nemean lion. Oh yeah, the Pegasus. Okay. I was thinking the Nemean lion because Pegasus would be too much like the Disney film. But yeah, Pegasus, sure.
A what lion? Oh right, but but people are just gonna see it as a lion.
Okay, yeah, give him the Pegasus then. That's a really that works.
If it was like a flaming lion or like a lion that is from the depths of the iceberg, it's like, yeah, that's something else. But people just see that lion as just a tougher lion, which is disappointing. But you know, what are you gonna do? It's basically like the Frankenstein thing. Like, oh, it's Frankenstein? No, it's Frankenstein's monster. I don't care. It's just Frankenstein. I call it Frankenstein. And
I'm gonna brainstorm 1 and 2.
And you know, I would be thinking, the Green Ranger of the group would be a demigod.
Hercules, then.
Oh man, but he was already a god to begin with, wasn't he?
No, he was a demigod. He was half god.
Shit. Here's what I'm struggling with though. A lot of these gods would be known in one mainstream way or another. So like, how many people are gonna know Disney Hercules over, let's say, Hercules from Xena, young Hercules, or
I was gonna say, because like there's
you could name go get like 10 Disney fans, all of them are gonna know Hercules from Disney movies. You get 50 people, you're probably the same thing. But the moment you ask Hercules that The Rock played, maybe 2. Hercules from Young Hercules, maybe 5. Hercules from Xena, maybe 5.5. This is what I had to think over, because it's really hard. Like, okay, you got gods, but some of these gods are could only be known on this version, so they think this version is the most accurate. You know what I mean? That's
you know what? The gunslinger should be like Wyatt Earp.
That's more of a legend, though, not a god.
Yeah, but King Arthur's not a god.
Ah, right. Oh, right, and I had the idea of Power Rangers being based off of legends. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You know what? That makes sense. I still like the idea of their headquarters being like a crumbling castle that used to belong to King Arthur. I also had the idea of like a Green Ranger thing where maybe he could be a demigod, but I was thinking more along the lines of like a misunderstood kind of character. Like, say, people already did the whole ogre thing with Shrek, right? But now people are doing more with goblins and ogres in anime and video games. The kind of the same way, if you know what I mean. Like, there's this anime called, there's this isekai anime called I Reincarnated as a Slime. And all these goblins are now, like, part of society. And they're, like, a little more human-like. I was thinking, like, there could be, like, a ranger that represents, like, the ogres or something like that. But because of how bestial they are misunderstood and they're seen as monsters. And that's why the ogre ranger or whatever the hell is working with
Rangers. You could think that the one that you're talking about could be Sun Wukong.
Ooh.
Damn it!
And here,
you need to get
I thought of the big bad though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, as a kid, I thought of this. As a kid, you're always looking under your bed and in your closet, right? You're always looking behind the door. You always want to keep the lights on because of who?
Boogeyman.
Right. And what's a monster that parents always go for the scapegoat for, so you could sleep tight and get up early and behave when you start going to sleep.
The bed bugs?
Well, that, but who'd you say before?
Boogeyman?
Right.
Is it John Wick? Is John Wick going to be the final boss?
Yes, John Wick's going to be the final boss. He's going to be going after you because you accidentally hit his puppy with a little slap. No. No. But no, seriously, I thought of it being the actual Boogeyman. It would be that he gained so much fear. He fed off so much fear over the years that he was able to not only invade the dreams of kids, but also the dreams of adults and teenagers and eventually the elderly. And
I thought you were going to say Helios.
What about Helios?
Well, because you kept talking about people would try to keep the lights on and stuff. If the god of the sun and the light was like the main villain, and that could be like him like feeding on however. Constantly trying to make use of him, and constantly feeding into like his power and ego.
But think about
more lights are always on.
Yeah, but Power Rangers first seasons, they're not exactly known for that much character development when it comes to the villains. I was thinking maybe introduce that later on. Like they think, oh, okay, it's just about bing bang boom, get the bad guys, learn a lesson for us to learn a lesson for us. But then it starts getting a little more complicated because, then like the ranger that represents the ogres comes by and there's like, holy shit, there's bad rangers now. Like it would reintroduce that kind of aspect, but then it would introduce like gods that are actually supposed to be good, but then have actually turned evil. They weren't born evil. That kind of thing. So it was sort of like a Power Rangers in Space did with the sister.
Yeah.
So like, okay, yeah, they still have to deal with the Boogeyman who's in charge of every single monster and is seen as like the gods of the gods of the gods. Because, you know, you're not saying, oh, Zeus will smite you. You're saying, the boogeyman's gonna get you. Even to this day. So now, not only would they have to deal with the boogeyman and his cronies and evil rangers that they have to try and either defeat or get to their... Either defeat or befriend, they would also have to deal with corrupted gods and former legends. And I also had this idea because people are telling the legends less. So now certain legends turn evil because they're seen as child's play. They're seen as something to be forgotten about. Like we see legends back then as like modern day comic books heroes, right? Like Achilles nowadays would be like Mercury nowadays would be the Flash, or like Kratos. Or like Kratos would be seen as who do you compare Kratos to? Zeus? No, bad comparison. Hercules?
No, that would literally be Hercules.
Yeah.
Kratos as a demigod. Like, Kratos was an actual demigod, but I don't think he really has any...
But you get what I'm saying, right? Like,
because there is a Hercules in the Justice...
There's a Hercules in the Justice League? I thought there was a Hercules in the Avengers.
Yeah, there's one in the Justice League, too.
Huh, I didn't know that.
There's also a King Arthur in DC and one in Marvel as well. There's also a Thor in DC and one in Marvel as well.
Well, I know about that. I just didn't know that, you know, they had their own versions exactly.
Anyways, I gotta go.
Hey, no problem, man. You gotta get some sleep.
Before you go, Don, look at the design me.
I gotta get the fucking done.
You're fucked.
I should have never then why did you make me break this?
Damn,
you said you would do it. I didn't make you do it.
I'm not gonna do it anymore.
You know when someone is obligated to do something, they're gonna be doing it as if they were made to do it.
Alan, are you drunk?
No, I'm tired. It's basically the same thing.
It's 9.
Okay.
It's 9 over here. It must be later over there.
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock.
Oh yeah, it's very late.
Oh shit. He's like in the same time zone as me. The only reason I'm awake is because I slept too late.
Night.
See ya.
See ya. I really want this Power Ranger thing. There's like
So is Ben Tennyson gonna stick around in the voice chat, or?
His mic's off. Is he?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Like,
is he supposed to be doing something?
No.
I might leave in a few seconds. Yeah, I'm not gonna hear him.
Yeah, Ben Tennyson is gonna leave. Alright, so it's down to us two. If you still feel like shooting the shit, we can move over to Asa's channel and see if we can get him to appear.
Yeah, no, I don't see a problem with that.
Don't make me say it again.
I'm
a cleaner.
Are you streaming now?
Yeah, I've been streaming actually.
Oh shit! Damn. All right.
Yeah. I wasn't kidding about that. I wasn't kidding.
in the chat.
There's nobody in the chat actually. Nobody said a thing actually.
Eventually. Huh?
Nobody said a thing actually. Kevin was the only viewer, if you want to call him that.
Yeah.
Because he really wasn't like watching. He decided to put that on like one of the streams that in his stream.
What?
Well, you know, not one of the regular streams.
You know who else hasn't been in voice chat in a while? Painkiller.
Yeah, it's been a while, huh?
Oh, Silent Rob's enemy. Or at least one of them, anyways.
I wouldn't say he was an enemy. It's just some misunderstandings or something. I feel like they got off on the wrong foot.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Oh well. I know he still won't, I know Rob, still won't, talk to him. Or so he says. Silent Rob also won't, like, speak to Dank Girl.
What about Dank Girl?
Silent Rob still won't talk to Dank Girl either.
I mean, that you really can't blame the guy for.
That's honestly, I mean, that's true, honestly.
I wasn't getting a bad idea. That's just one of the many.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's just don't really have the stuff to make any of that happen yet.
Huh?
Just don't really have the stuff to make any of that happen yet.
Ah, okay.
You know, it was like I got this Power Ranger idea. I get this idea of like a goth girl getting like these magical girl powers that she didn't want in the first. Was that?
As I was doing a Rebel Taxi reference, goth girls, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't really hear you. Why?
That's all right.
But I had this other idea where it's like there's like this goth girl that's like into like the occult and stuff like that, where she gets a magical girl wand by accident, like by complete accident, like she didn't want it to begin with, because she hates pink and all that shit. And she's told out of nowhere, "Oh, you're the guardian, so now you have to like protect the world from these kind of monsters, but then she's like, fuck no. And she refuses to transform like altogether, so like she's always in like goth garb, using all these like heart attacks, rainbow attacks, pretty ribbon attacks and shit. I had this other idea where it's like,
shit. What's that?
I just got hit by an enemy. I had this other idea where it's, where you had this, regular ass boxer and he's like just kidnapped to use as slavery, right? But then he's seen beating the shit out of this giant ass alien with his bare hands. So one of the aliens gets the idea, you know what? Don't sell him. We'll use him in like these underground alien fight rings. Then it's to the point where like they decide to train him seriously and like climb him up in the ranks of like these alien fighting bouts. Basically think Little Mac, but aliens instead of like outlandish, oversized boxers from Earth. So like there'll be times where like he'll attack ones with tentacles, one with 4 arms or 6 arms. Then he'll attack one that's like almost outright machine. Like he'll from punch up, but then it's like he's got like a story that's similar to Rocky. And there's this other idea that I got from that's like a combination of Ready Player One and Sword Art Online. I don't know if you've seen that anime. Where it's basically some mad scientist that didn't get the funds to complete his experiments, so he decided to just steal some shit, go to a mall, and he gets electrocuted so bad and severely that his body refuses with the equipment and then just gets zapped into cyberspace. So now it's like you got these antivirus programs and these VR gamers that are trying to stop him from breaking free into the real world.
What were these ideas for again? I'm sorry, my knowledge of Power Rangers isn't very high.
These are just normal. These are just like other ideas in general. These aren't strictly just Power Ranger ideas.
What do you think of Donald Trump running again?
I mean, if it's gonna happen, cool. Better than Biden. At least Trump knows what he's saying. And when I say know what he's saying, at least he knows he's talking.
Yeah, I mean, he does. I mean, if it were up to me, we would have somebody, better than Trump, but because I've seen better candidates than Trump. Sadly, that's not the world we live in.
Nope.
We have to choose between 2 old farts. We had to choose between 2 old farts in 2016, and we had to do it in 2020.
This guy's almost 100, ain't he? He looks like he's 90.
Donald Trump?
No, Biden.
Biden, hold on. Let me see.
He looks like he's fucking 90, swear to God.
Biden is... Trump is 76.
Trump is 76?
Yes, Donald Trump is 76 years old. He and Biden are only like 3 years apart.
3? Biden looks like he's like 20 years apart. Dude, I swear if I asked the motherfucker, hey, do you know how to sail a boat? He'll reminisce about the time he landed on Plymouth goddamn Rock.
Well, that's why Robin Williams called him Ramblin' Joe Biden. You know, back in 2008? I think it was 2008. Weapons of Self-Destruction.
More like weapons of self-manipulation.
Wait, no, it was actually 2009. This was after Obama won the election. Holy shit. Bill Clinton was an okay president. He was too nice to the Middle East.
Good thing we never had the other Clinton become president, otherwise you want war. With not only the Middle East, but Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's attack Russia.
She'd be even worse than Biden, probably.
Oh, what a dumbass idea. Yeah, let's attack Russia. The guys who practically live on snow. Not in snow, on snow. They practically devour the fucking shit.
I mean, I gotta be honest, as much bitching and moaning that I've done regarding Biden, and I mean, as much as he's like negatively affected our lives with inflation, making it harder to put food on the table. Wait, I'm like 350 pounds, but it's hard for me to truly hate Biden because he doesn't. I don't even think Biden knows he's president.
Isn't that kind of something that you'd want to hate? If the guy doesn't even know he's president, it might seem cute.
He's clearly not calling the shots on anything whatsoever.
Still weird, man. While having a president that literally doesn't even know where he is half the time.
Don't make me say it again.
It's one thing if they just get like Trump and people are like, he's stupid. You know, he's ignorant. And it's like, okay, being stupid is completely different from whatever Biden has. Like, the guy could be called stupid because he's doing things that people don't agree with. That's something else. Biden, on the other hand, he looks like he is stupid. He doesn't know where he is half the time. He's kissing kids. He's calling guys who are blue-collar workers idiots, not knowing that, you know, they're blue-collar workers.
Yeah, you know. It's down hard when he told people to take the gas price increase for Ukraine. Like, people hated that, and for good reason.
Fucking idiot.
Actually, we should do something even better. We should, like, just get rid of political parties altogether.
If only we're that easy.
Just do that. Well, candidates always, like, screwed out of debates, too. It's fucking ridiculous. fucking ridiculous how third-party candidates get screwed out.
Yeah, it's always kind of weird that they get screwed out at all.
Like, Joe Jorgensen, I was like wondering to myself, why isn't she in any of the presidential debates? Why isn't... I mean, this is also like a huge part of why I think it's a huge part of why I believe voting is meaningless.
To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
I don't think our votes count, and you know, Asa was too, so.
I'm not. I'm not a monster, it's only a mask.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Yep.
So, what part of California are you at, anyways? Like, and like, how are you holding up there?
Not really much to do around here unless you actually drive somewhere, or take a bus or take a ride anywhere. I'm in the North Highlands area, so it's supposed to be near Sacramento.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Sorry, pal, but this is the moment I've been waiting for.
They have a couple local places around here. Like, there's a diner for breakfast and lunch, and there's a bigger restaurant that also does breakfast and lunch, I guess. There's a donut place, there's a pawn shop.
There's a what?
There's a donut place, there's a pawn shop. Did
you say pawn?
Yeah, pawn shop. Not that kind of pawn, not like hardcore pawn or or Pawn Stars, like a real pawn shop.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. We've got pawn shops in Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
I only said that because I thought pawn shops were something that only people saw on TV or something. I don't know.
Shit, I gotta mute my game because I cannot hear you. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I was only saying that because I didn't know if you knew what pawn shops were.
Nah, my dad used to go to one all the time. I think he would pawn his guitar to get some money.
I thought of getting the Switch over there to see how much we can get for it, but I feel like he's gonna lowball me.
Probably not very much. They had a lot of Nintendo Switches at my local pawn shop, and I was shocked. Because before, Nintendo Switches were getting scalped left and right. So much so that 2 years ago, Amazon increased the price of the Nintendo Switch to, I think, $350. Lucky for me, I already had a Switch, so I didn't really have this problem during the pandemic.
I had this problem during the pandemic because I wanted to get the Animal Crossing one. Yeah, and people kept on scalping it as if this was made of pure fucking gold.
I don't even, shit. dude.
What?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I don't have Animal Crossing, but my girlfriend does. She has a Switch as well.
I still need to get that game. It's one of the games I want to play.
What, Animal Crossing?
Animal Crossing, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild.
I have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Nice.
Actually, I don't even have any of my Switch games right now. I had to sell them.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any Joy-Cons attached to it because I had to sell that too.
Like, I'm trying to sell... I have a Switch OLED now, which I really think is great. Like, you know, the screen is
Yay for a crumbling economy.
The screen is bigger, it's clearer, the stand is a lot better too. So is the SD card slot. I love that they have Ethernet port built into this thing, which, you know, they should have done in the first place. And that's why I'm trying to, and because I have the OLED one, that's why I'm trying to sell the original, the second model Switch.
Yeah, my friend got an OLED one. He says it's pretty sweet.
It really is. I don't know what I'm doing, but which makes me wonder what I'm doing wrong and why no one's really buying my base model Switch. Like, okay, one of the Joy-Cons has drift, but it's not a big deal. Like, the stick's not wobbling everywhere. But it does have trouble where it's like you touch a little bit, it'll act as if you're just pushing the damn thing. But that's all the problems it has. You know, like, there's a screen protector on it that I left on there. It has maybe one or two dings. The box that has literally everything in it: the original packaging, the original accessories. I got the box for it still. It may have like a bent corner, but that's about it. I left a 512 gigabyte SD card in there, and I am willing to sell it with a copy of Fitness Boxing. And it's all for $250. I don't know why people aren't biting, honestly.
You don't know why people aren't what?
Biting. Taking like every time I get an offer though, it's always a very, very low bar. It's listed
always a what?
It's a low bar. It's a low ball. It's a low price. Like, I put it up that I'm selling the Switch, what it comes with, what are the problems with it, what it looks. I put up pictures too, and I put it in the description. I'm able to haggle, no trades, because, you know, I'm really getting irritated. I got really irritated by it, so I decided to make it clear. They're like, oh, you want AirPods for these? Do I want fucking earbuds for a big-ass Nintendo system? No. I don't care from Apple. And I would even put in, I will not take anything digital. No Cash App, no PayPal, no Venmo, so I can avoid all the scammers and all the people that would try and do like a chargeback. And even then, I would always still get people get like, oh, do you do trades? Can I pay you in Cash App? I'm like, I would always say, the description says, I will not do digital payments and I will not do trades. And after that, they're silent. And sometimes if they're not, they'll be like, why? There's like, because I want it's either because I want cash money, and I don't want to have to, and I'm doing this to prevent myself from getting scammed.
Makes sense.
And they will be like, oh, but, you know, you can make an account right now. I promise I won't scam you. It's like, bro, I just told you why. I'm not, you think I'm going to trust you just because you say I'm not going to? And even then, I'm still getting people are asking for trades. Like, Oh, AirPods. Oh, this iPhone. This iPhone. I don't use Apple products, and you already know my disdain for Apple products to begin with. And even when I say I'm able to negotiate, they go for like $100 off. They go for half off. They try to go for these really lowball offers. I'm like, dude, what the hell? Hello to you too, bro. Like, a guy wanted $130 for the entire Switch. It's like, no.
How long was this?
This one, the $130, the $130.
Yes.
This was like a few days ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way that a Nintendo Switch would be worth $100. Let me see. Hold on. GameStop.
So keep in mind, I have everything.
This is like less than $30.
So keep in mind, I literally have everything that came with it originally, including the packaging, all the manuals inside, and instructions, including the straps. The box is included. I have a 512 gigabyte micro SD card in there, and again, I'm including a game with it. It might not be Mario, it might not be like a Zelda or Donkey Kong or Smash Brothers, but it's a game, and it's called Fitness Boxing. I don't know how much.
How much were you selling it for again?
$250.
That's not a bad price, honestly.
And it's not a bad price. And this makes me wonder why nobody's biting. And keep in mind, I'm also selling on the Facebook Marketplace. I sold a ton of stuff there. I sold an old capture card there. I sold a few games. I sold a book or two there. For some reason, nobody is really getting the idea that I want no $100 off or anything like that. I want someone to properly haggle me if they have to, and that the lowest I'll go is $195 or something. If they try to haggle me, keep trying to haggle. But I'm not gonna say that because otherwise, if they're gonna buy it at $230, I'll let them buy it at $230. If they want to buy it at $220, I'll let them buy it at $220. But they have to haggle and be happy with those kind of prices. If they're just gonna immediately say $130, it's like, dude, that's more than $100 off. Like, it's one thing if I'm selling you a used game and it's like only the cartridge. It's like you want $20. It's like, okay, whatever. Or if it's just a Switch system with the Joy-Con, that's it. Okay, $130, maybe. But I'm selling it with everything.
It's getting harder and harder to sell stuff. I got a TV stand in my storage unit I'm trying to get rid of. And I'm selling it for $25, and nobody's biting for that either.
That's a good price, $25.
I know, but nobody gives a shit.
People have said, "Oh, why don't you put it on Craigslist?" I'm like, dude, that's the last place I want to post it.
Did that, but nobody was. It doesn't even matter.
I'd rather not post it on Craigslist because Craigslist doesn't really have a good reputation when it comes to people coming to get something in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, I posted my TV stand there, I got like one phone call. Like, now keep in mind, I used a Google Voice number. I didn't use my actual phone number.
Smart.
Huh?
That's smart.
But I had only got like one call. Never got another call after that. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm really having a hard time selling anything else. Like,
I gotta re-download Google Voice. I also got a TV listed as well. That's 32-inch. It's not a smart TV. It's from 2010. Also, $25.
I'm also selling like games at various prices too. Like I'm still trying to look for stuff to sell so I can like make some room and get some cash. Like here, I can read you some of the stuff right now. Let me see. I'm selling a copy of Dragon Ball Z Sagas for Xbox for $5. Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge on the Wii U for $10. Pac-Man Versus.
Higher than $5, I can tell you that.
Pac-Man Versus, $15.
What'd you say?
Pac-Man Versus for $15. On the GameCube. X-Men Legends on Xbox, $10. Giants Citizen Kabuto for the Mac, $10. Dead or Alive 4, Xbox 360, $10. The Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim for PlayStation 3 Greatest Hits, $15. Macross M3 for the Dreamcast, $60. Final Fantasy 13 Favoritos import, $30. That's for the PlayStation 3. PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale import, $15. And Nintendo Switch complete in box comes with 512GB micro SD card, $250.
Did 512 gig? Did you say 512 megabyte or gigabyte?
512 gigabytes.
That is fucking great. I can't believe nobody's. I can't believe nobody's taking it.
They either give me stupid ass prices, stupid ass trades, or they're trying to.
Say what?
They're either trying to do something that's I clearly said I will not do, or they'll give me lowball offers. Like I don't do trades, I don't do digital payments. It's cash only.
Well, I mean, Cash App and Venmo, you can't really do chargebacks on.
Right, but they also take a percentage away, and
no, they do not. I've used percentage. I promise you, they do not.
I thought they took a percentage away to Cash App. I mean,
when my girlfriend got her fucking what was it? When she got her life insurance money after her mom died, send me money through Venmo and Cash App, and a percentage was never taken away.
Well, Venmo,
like you only get like a certain percentage taken away if you're withdrawing Cash App into your bank.
Yeah, and that's what I'm planning to do.
Pardon?
That's what I plan to do. The moment I get paid on Cash App, I'm gonna transfer whatever I have in there to my bank account.
Yeah.
But I'm not doing that because of that.
I would not use Cash App as a regular bank, though.
And I'm not doing Venmo
The reason
either.
why is because my girlfriend has, well, had Cash App. She had to make a new one, which I'll get to in a few seconds. A hacker, somehow her money was stolen from her Cash App. There was a charge for $150 at a Target store in New York. Like, she and I are in Tennessee. We both have never been to New York. And hold on. And, we had to contact Cash App to get our money back. We thought, thankfully, but yeah, this is like, Cash App is not FDIC insured. So
it's
you should definitely not use it as a real bank. Like, if your bank account is connected to Cash App and somehow your money gets, like, stolen from Cash App from your bank, you can at least get your money back, like, within a day or two.
Usually.
Yeah. But my girlfriend doesn't use a bank. She uses a credit, which is better than a bank. At least I think it is.
Still doesn't.
Plus,
not a monster. It's
if
only
the
a
fact
man.
that hackers are constantly going at it, that doesn't really get my hopes any more up than they already are, which is none.
Alright, this quest I could skip.
Like, I wouldn't have a problem shipping this, but the thing is, that costs money. People keep
Yeah, shipping costs money, and it takes longer to get your money.
Yeah. And they're all, oh, and here's the other thing. They're always saying, I'm sending someone over to pick it up. It's like sending someone over. Yeah, they always, most of them also say, oh, I'm sending someone over to pick it up. Like my brother, my girlfriend. It's like, no, I see you.
And people who ask for ship to be for something. Scammers.
Yeah. I almost had one guy come over here to pay in full $230. Almost. But then he ghosts me, and then after a while he said, oh, I had... Well, actually, no, didn't ghost me. We waited for a while because, he had some stuff to do. But then the day that he was supposed to come at a certain time, he said, I had an emergency. Can I pay you in this much instead? And I'm like, hey, I hope everyone is safe, and I hope everything does well, but I'm sorry, I can't sell it at that price because we agree on a set other amount. I think she says, I understand, and that's the last we spoke. I was almost going to get 230. I would have been fine.
You're almost going to get what now?
I was almost going to get the money, but then he said there was an accident, so can I pay you in this much instead? I'm like, fuck, man, come on. Oh, I want to yell. But I didn't want to yell at the guy saying, oh, you're scamming me, you're just pulling my leg so you can get this, because for all I know, this guy could have gone through a real accident. So I decided to say, I'm sorry, we can't make that deal because we had a set price from before. We can't make the deal, but I really hope that whatever has happened, you heal well from. Everything's okay. And he just goes, I understand. And that's the last I spoke. That's the last I spoke to the guy. I've been trying to sell this original Switch since March, I think. March or April.
You've been, yeah, I noticed that you posted it on the FDU Discord itself.
Did I? Shit, I didn't know I did.
Yeah, you did. You were posting that you were selling a Switch. And you were, I guess you were trying to see if anybody on FDU was going to buy it.
I guess nobody wanted it.
I mean, right now everything is going to go to, like, everything is going to go through a huge seller's market. Like, it's going to be nothing but selling. The economy is going to look super bearish.
Dude, I even tried
very soon.
I even tried selling it at a flea market. Where people
Oh, you tried selling it at a flea market?
Yeah,
Oh,
I even tried selling this thing at a flea market. Where you could touch it. You could look at it right in front of your face. I had this along with a couple of Laserdisc cases, a bunch of the same games I told you about, as well as a box of broken games and empty cases that I could have sold for like $1. A bunch of movies as well. Some Japanese only manga. Because, you know, what am I going to do with them? I can't read them. As well as... what was it? I know I had something else. As well as... oh yeah, a few kids' books.
What did you say?
As well as a few kids' books.
Ah.
You meant the last part, right?
Pardon me?
You meant the last part, right?
The few kids' books?
Yeah, like, is that not what you heard, or did you not hear everything?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay.
I didn't know you had I didn't know people even bought kids' books.
They do. I mean, why do you think Cat in the Hat was popular? You know,
it's Dr. Seuss, I guess.
You know, Dr. Seuss, Scholastic, Treehouse. There's a lot of kids' books that are really...
horror. Oh wait, no, that's Simpsons.
There's a lot of books out there that are kids' books that people genuinely enjoy reading. For a lot of reasons. It's just the ones I had were either I had extra copies already, or I just didn't want them because I didn't like them or had no interest. And the only things that ever got sold was the 2 Laserdisc cases.
Sorry.
The only thing that ever got sold was the 2 Laserdisc cases, and I think it was one of the book on tapes that I had. It was either the ones that looked like it was Tremors, which it wasn't Tremors, it just looked like it from the cover, or it was a Christmas Carol narrated by what was his name? The guy who played Professor Xavier, Picard.
Patrick Stewart.
Patrick Stewart, yeah.
Deputy Director Bullock from American Dad, lol.
The only Bullock that I know of runs the Gotham City Police Department.
Yeah, Patrick Stewart was almost supposed to be in a couple of Disney movies.
Which ones?
Aladdin and Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, and Pocahontas. He was offered these. He was approached for these roles, but he turned them down.
Did he
like in Beauty and the Beast, he was supposed to play Cogsworth, the walking clock.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
He was offered the voice of Jafar.
Oh, that would have been badass.
And oh yeah, definitely. And in Pocahontas, he was offered to do the voice of Governor Ratcliffe.
Okay, I can picture that.
But he turned them all down, and
Did he
I
ever...
think from what I heard, he regret.
He regret rejecting every one of them?
Yes, because he didn't realize how popular these movies would be.
He said that about a Disney movie?
Well, you gotta understand, at the time, Disney was, like, before The Little Mermaid came out, Disney was going through a slump. You know, that's why they called it the Disney Dark Age. Making the money that they were when they first started out. Like, after the Silver Age, Disney just kind of dwindled in popularity and profits.
Still.
Yeah,
if I heard that Disney wanted me to voice in a movie at that time, I would have been like, oh shit, the guys who made Snow White! Cinderella! To voice in their movies, holy shit, okay, I'll do it.
He actually was in, what movie was he in? Bambi 2.
He was, but what else?
That was a Disney. I mean, I could probably look.
That
up
was
what
a
else
direct-to-movie Disney.
I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go check his Disney week. Check the Disney wiki.
That was a direct-to-movie Disney. That was a direct-to-DVD Disney movie.
It was.
He played as Bambi's mom. I mean, dad.
His dad.
And what's funny is that I heard that he delivered a great performance.
Oh yeah, he was also in Chicken Little.
Was he?
Yes, Patrick Stewart was in Chicken Little.
As who?
The sheep teacher.
The sheep teacher. Chicken Run?
Yeah.
And you said Chicken Run.
Chicken Little.
Chicken Little. Okay, yeah, that actually.
Yeah, that movie
actually,
that Mr. Enter hates.
That I actually know. I thought you said Chicken Run for a second there.
Nah, Chicken Run was DreamWorks, and I don't think he was in that.
That's a good movie.
Been a long ass time. But I do hear it's one of the most well-regarded DreamWorks movies.
It is actually a well-regarded movie. Yeah, really popular.
Hold on. Let me see. Disney roles. Stewart turned down several roles in during the Disney Renaissance prior to Chicken Little due to scheduling conflicts. Okay, so it wasn't really that he didn't find them to be very positive, that he had doubted Disney. It was that there were scheduling conflicts. He was supposed to be King. Besides supposed to be King Triton in The Little Mermaid,
okay,
Zazu in The Lion King, and Zeus and Hercules.
Oh, dude, I could picture him being all of those.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
I'm thinking of ending the charity. I'm thinking of ending this charity stream, considering not many people have been.
Pardon me?
I'm thinking of ending this charity stream because I haven't really been getting much luck with it. Honestly, I really do want to make a difference with and help the guys in the Ukraine, but maybe it's because I'm coming down so hard on the reason I'm streaming that people are really alienated.
Excuse me.
Really don't know what's alienating me from others.
Maybe if Asa comes on the streams, you might get more people. I mean, we even told him, like, Asa almost left. And we had to fucking tell him, no, you gotta stay. Glad he did.
I'd invite him over if it meant just hanging around with him in stream, honestly, but
yeah.
They didn't have to be
we might have to, like, get some drama going. Probably get A-Log in a voice call again.
Get Clay Claymore if he ain't gonna be so
just let him make an ass of himself.
But honestly, oh, what the hell? But honestly,
A-Log, if you're somehow watching this, I'm just busting your balls, man. I don't think you're a bad person.
Honestly, though, I feel like I really just want to get, like, other ideas going, that's why, but I feel like I have to at least finish my pile of games for this charity stream before I...
You have to at least finish your what now?
I feel like I'm obligated to finish the charity streaming idea before I do anything, because I picked out a stack of games from each of the systems that I own that I could physically stream on. And I feel like I can't really do much unless I'm done with all that. Like, I had ideas of, like, other tier list streams. I had ideas of, like, RPG streams. I had ideas of, like, how to do ROM streams. But I feel like I can't do any of that unless I'm actually done, you know, at least trying to fulfill the charity stream. Like the original goal was $10,000, but then I whittled it down to just 500 because I feel like it's a little fair considering I'm, you know, still technically starting out.
I'm not a monster.
Yeah, you're small potatoes. I mean,
now I feel like I gotta lower it down to 100.
I'm small potatoes too, but, you know, I'm not really trying to be famous, and I don't want to be famous, though, because, you know, God forbid I say something that the woke SJW mob disagrees with.
actually, well, to be fair, everybody wants some kind of fame, whether it be because they made something new, or they just want to share their joy of something to the world that not many people understand, or maybe they want to share something that not many people know about, which is why there's like a lot of channels like that, like Did You Know Gaming, and you know, streaming, reviews, that kind of thing. Like for me, I wouldn't mind getting 100,000 views if it meant that more people know about this certain game more than they know more about me. They know I reviewed this game, great, but you know, it's more appreciated that they know more about this game I'm reviewing more than me reviewing it. And honestly, if I want to get guys to pitch in more for like a charity stream, I have to be more well known. You gotta admit.
Yeah.
Maybe I should dwindle it down to just $100 then, or just stop.
I don't know, man. It's up to you. Yeah.
I want to get more into like the edited stuff so I can get more traction for these streams, but I wouldn't know where to begin. Like I have DaVinci and everything, I just don't know what something to start with.
What'd you say, DaVinci?
Yeah. It's one of the free video editing softwares.
What did you say it was? One of the free video editing software?
Yes, that exactly.
You told Asa to download?
I did, yeah. He was actually looking for another video editing software to use. I suggested...
Yeah, because... What was the reason again?
I think it was the fact that he got a new laptop or something and it didn't come with like a video editing software that he usually uses.
Our director was no longer free, I think was the reason.
Something like that.
That's what the reason was.
I didn't want to pay for a video editing software once a month, so I decided to look for the free ones. Because who the hell pays for using software once a goddamn month?
I got Sony Vegas, but I mean...
I just don't like the idea. It's like, it's one thing if you're paying for like MMO for once a month.
I didn't pay for Sony Vegas though.
Huh. I get you.
I got it just like I got everything else. Wink, wink.
You paid. No. No, but right now I'm comfortable with using DaVinci. Right now, I've actually been using that to edit out clips for like donation and subscriber notifications. Like, that's how I made the shit cube donation notification.
In the shit cube.
That's how I made the Ukraine, my own Ukraine notification one too. Like, there's an episode in Seinfeld where Newman are playing Risk in the subway, and then Kramer was like, "Oh, I'm gonna put the hurt on Ukraine," and then there's like a Ukrainian guy right there. It's like, "I come from Ukraine. You saying Ukraine weak?" Kramer's like, "Oh yeah, we're playing a game here, pal." His response: "Ukraine is gang to you." So I decided to take that clip and make it one of the Ukraine notifications. So every time someone donates $20, Ukraine is gang to you. You know what I'm gonna hate though if I get any level of fame is that I know Radical Rick's gonna be on my ass.
Wait, what happened?
You know about Radical Rick and this beef with Silent Rob?
I say radical. That's my thing that I say.
Yeah, that's an actual YouTuber.
That's from The Simpsons, by the way.
This is an actual YouTuber though, a guy called Radical Rick.
Yeah, I heard of Radical Rick. Why does he hate Silent Rob again?
Apparently something to do with because he's taking donations like a lot of other YouTubers. Okay, so
I steal $2 like a greedy swine. Super chat is big gold mine.
So for some reason, Radical Rick has this really big disdain. Well, he says he doesn't like e-beggars. When you think of e-beggars, we think of guys begging people to pay them with super chats and subs, you know, like DSP, right?
Yeah.
Right. And there are actual e-beggars on line too, like people for GoFundMe or Kickstarter that would ask people, "Hey, pay me so I can pay the bills." Not pay me to take care of my girlfriend who's sick. Not pay me to help get a prosthetic for my dog's leg. Just people who post up a goal to help me pay my bills. There are guys like that.
Oh, yeah, like Chris Chan.
Yeah, there are people like that you know, you and I can get behind that yeah, they're just begging for money. Radical Rick, on the other hand, thinks that if you get paid with super chats in any way, then that's e-begging, and that's a form of e-begging. And just because it's an option, that's just you opening the gates so you can coax them into e-begging or whatever stupid bullshit. And because of that, he not only does he hate Rob, he hates Jason. He hates Rob for the super chat shit. He hates Jason Mewes because he thinks that because he's a celebrity that he has all the money in the world, so he shouldn't be streaming for super chats, which is e-begging to him. I'm like, dude, just because you think that a guy appears in a movie, he has all the money in the world? I get it. Jason Mewes is popular, but he's not in the realms of Tim Allen. You know, he's not in the realms of Tom Hanks. He's not in the realms of Jim Carrey. He's not in the realms of Brad Pitt, despite him being friends with Kevin Smith. But this is Jason Mewes. He's a Jay and Silent Bob character. And you're saying he's got all the money in the world?
I'm sure Silent Rob wishes he had all the money in the world.
right?
Right now, I think everybody does.
Everybody does, and I get why people would see super chat as a weird way to earn money, but
everybody wants to rule the.
Like, he even sees Patreon as a way of e-begging. Like, he legit got pissed off because Jason Mewes called someone the chat commander. And he's like, you're paying him so he can call you the chat commander. You're calling him chat commander. You're paying him just so we can do that. I'm like, what the fuck, man? And Radical Rick thinks about this stuff way too hard. He needs to calm his titties. And if this means I get a little bit of fame from like from Radical Rick because he decides to roast me for my opinion or my stupid ideals, fuck you too, man.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of. To me, it's the equivalent of people making fun of commentators for making money, or making fun of movie stars for making money. Haha, you're playing pretend. You're playing pretend. Why don't you get a real job? You're just talking about football. You're just talking about football. Two football fans. Why don't you get a real job? Okay, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with playing pretend in front of a camera for money? That's what the movie industry is. What's wrong about talking about football with football fans, with other football commentators? That's football. That's sports commentary. And now this guy is getting mad because people found a way to make money by playing video games and talking about video games, or And now Radical Rick is just pissed off that people are making money just doing a ton of other shit on YouTube, Twitch, and other places.
Just having fun, basically.
Yeah, I really don't get why he thinks it's a form of evil.
You know, Radical Rick is the fun police.
Never really understood it. Well, it's e-begging. How? It's an option. You have the option to pay or not. Oh, they have the option.
I mean, nobody's forcing you to pay, dude.
Oh, nobody's forcing you to pay. Oh, okay, so I know what you're trying to do, the way you're saying that.
I'm like, dude, I almost dropped the N-word there.
No, but that's
huge.
That's exactly what he did, because someone mentioned that it was.
Wait a minute, are you saying that Radical Rick dropped the N-word?
Yeah, he totally dropped the N-word 5 times. No, he did not. He really didn't. But that's how he reacted. He basically reacted the way I pretended, the way he did when I pretended to be Radical Rick for a moment there. It was like, oh, they have the option. You know, it's sort of like when someone reacts when someone says, "Oh, you don't have to if you don't want to." You know, he thinks it's condescending, or it's a way to coax them in.
Yeah.
But but that's how it is. You know, it's when I say you don't have to if you don't want to, I really mean you don't have to if you don't want to. You don't want to? Okay, that's fine. You do? Okay, cool. But he takes it as like, oh, you don't have to if you don't want to, as a way of like trying to coax someone in. It's like, what the fuck do you think this is? Like, you acting like I'm trying to give a kid cigarettes. Like, you don't have to if you don't want to, kid. If you want to be cool, you don't have to smoke it. It's like, it's not like that. He's a dumbass, man. And the fact that he's still making videos, okay, cool. But the fact that he has a mindset of like that about people getting paid with Super Chat when he runs ads on all his fucking videos is mind-boggling. And he doesn't see that as a big deal. He doesn't see a problem with that. Like, he hates Super Chats, but he'll gladly put ads before his videos. It's like, you don't see a problem with this? You don't see the hypocrisy?
Yeah.
Like, they're earning money through their videos just like you are. They just different methods. You just consider one e-begging and one not. Why? Because one is like an option that someone can do and the other one isn't. If he thought any more ass backwards, he'd be sitting on his dick. Seriously, man, it's just, I don't get him. It's like you're either against YouTubers getting paid or you're not. You don't just say that e-begging is Super Chats, but ads in front of videos are not. It's just, it doesn't work that way.
I still believe that Warmane, the Warcraft private server, is still really popular even after the Wrath of the Lich King classic servers Blizzard got rolled out.
I've been trying to get into Turtle WoW, but for some reason I just can't log in. Something about a antivirus thing or something.
Excuse me. Antivirus,
or some kind of program is preventing me from even going into the create a character screen.
Oh shit, Gizmo, maybe you should give up hentai. you posted so often.
Yeah,
Raccoon friend. No, let me post porn. Help me fight the evil SJW menace, guys. I'm totally gonna mock Gizmo and then use I'm gonna use the death of a family member to garner sympathy and attention and excuse my shitty behavior. And then I'm gonna make fun of Ace's kids. Well, okay, Raccoon Friend didn't really make fun of Ace's kids. The reason Asa got mad was because Raccoon Friend an insult in 2022. Like, my biggest problem was that he insulted you just because you have autism. That's how it looked. That's why Asa also got pissed off at him, because Asa has an autistic daughter. Granted, his daughter is low functioning, but still. Anyways, Raccoon Friend, if you're watching this, and you probably aren't, but, you know.
You can suck a fat one.
I'm sorry about that, Gizmo.
You're fine, man.
I probably shouldn't have gone off, but, you know.
You're fine, man.
I still hate that fucker.
Yeah, I don't blame you, especially since you saw what he posted up in Roberto Hung's stash.
Huh?
Did you see what he posted in the Roberto Hung stash?
No, I mean, after I got kicked from the FDU, I I never really bothered to come back.
Oh, right, yeah, you didn't. So,
But what did he post?
So, one of the guys over there that said that he's getting, like, a pair of fake titties. Not for himself, like, to put on, like a guy, like, transitioning or anything like that. But, like, an actual pair of fake tits to play with. Right? I'm like, okay, whatever. I mean, sex toys exist. Whatever. And we decided to, like, you know, roast it a bit. Someone said they look like pancakes. I said deadass they look like large pudding cups. And he kept saying, you know, I just got it. That's just a gift for prototype. You know, they feel heavenly. They feel real. Yada yada. And as we're just kidding around, Raccoon Fiend posted a meme of Double D holding up a book of facts.
I can't even tell if you did that on purpose, my dude.
What?
Did you call him Raccoon Fiend on purpose?
Who? Raccoon?
You. You just said Raccoon Fiend. I don't know if you called him that on purpose or not, but that's hilarious.
That used to be his full name. Then he just changed it to Raccoon.
And then he changed it to Raccoon Friend.
I thought it was Raccoon Fiend.
No, his name is Raccoon Friend.
Oh, must have read it wrong. Deadass, I actually thought it was Raccoon Fiend.
Well,
because, you know, raccoons are known to, like, you know, steal property and, like, Sly Cooper is a thief, that kind of shit. So I thought that's what he was going for.
Yep.
So after we were, like, roasting the guy because, and, you know, having some fun because he got a pair of fake tits to play with, not for himself, Raccoon Fiend, a raccoon out of nowhere posts an Ed and Eddie meme where Double D's holding up a book of facts, and you know how a lot of them would say stuff like, would say some facts like, you know, turning a white character black, turning a black character white is not only racist, or like, men can be sexually discriminated to, that kind of thing. He decides to put one that says, liking lollies make you a pedo.
Oh, so Raccoon Friend is,
Yeah, nobody posted Lolicon, just for reference. Nobody posted anything that shows an underage character, or at least a character that looks underage in there, so far. And out of nowhere, he decides to put up a meme of Double D from Ed and Eddie saying, liking lollies makes you a pedo. Now, I have no problem with that kind of stuff, considering, you know, it's not real kids. You know my stance on it. As long as it's not real kids.
There are petite women that do exist, I will say that, but it seems kind of...
I get why
it seems kind of iffy to post characters who are... to post loads of characters who are fictional children, or who just...
Right, I get why people don't like it, or are against it, but...
awfully similar to fictional children. It's like...
But there are some characters who look old enough, or are old enough, but are just in that range where they just happen to be that young. That's what a lot of people are. That's why,
like Shantae, I guess.
Yeah, Shantae was a lot younger than she looks. There are some schoolgirl characters that are a lot older than they look. Same thing with male characters. Jotaro is 15 at first, and he looks like he's in his 20s.
I mean, Sailor Moon characters.
Yeah,
characters, at least at the start of the series, they're 14 years old.
They start out in middle school,
like, even as adults, canonically, they still look the same.
Right.
Which is kind of weird.
Yeah, I know. I get why. Well, like I said, I know why, and I get why. I understand why people are against this fetish specifically. But at the end of the day, it's just a fetish for something fictional. I mean, it's like it's along the lines of Futanari. It's fictional. That ain't gonna happen at all. No girl is just gonna out of nowhere grow a dick that's 6 inches long and juicy, rippling with veins or whatever the fuck. Just like how there's no way that there's gonna be, like, a 10-year-old girl is gonna try and seduce a grown-ass man as if they know what the hell they're doing. And there's no way anyone's gonna have a relationship like that and have it normalized, because that's insane. You know, if I see a 20-year-old going out with a 10-year-old, there's no way that's normal, right?
Huh?
There's no way in hell if I see an actual grown-ass 20-year-old dating a 10-year-old girl and see that as normal. There's no way in hell, right? That's rhetorical. Of course, it's not going to be that. You know, of course, it's not going to be normal. But if it's like made up, fantasized, fetishized, made into some kind of story of forbidden love and or something like that, at the end of the day, it's still weird. It's still odd, but it's still fiction. It's fiction.
Yeah.
You made it up. Like, I made it up. I made these two characters up. They're not based on anybody. It should be fine. Because it's fiction. Like, not fine as in like everybody can enjoy, but like fine as in like, as long as these aren't real girls or based off real girls, then, you know, it should be fine. I mean, there's already a lot of stories about younger guys going out with adult women. Nobody bats an eye. Especially in anime.
Nobody bats an eye. Yeah.
And there's already enough of that with the opposite, too. Younger girls going out with much older guys. As long as it stays within the realm of fiction, whether it be acted out, cosplayed, animated, drawn, whatever, I could care less. But it's the fact that, but once I see an actual 12-year-old trying to get her ass rammed by a 42-year-old over there, then fuck no, I'm not seeing that as normal. That's common sense. Raccoon Fiend, on the other hand, is acting like if a guy sees Sailor Mini Moon as hot, then he clearly thinks it's a pedo. Weird choice. First off, weird choice. Second off, weird choice. Third off, but still, it's a fictional character. I don't care. It's weird, but he shouldn't be arrested for it.
White president, black president, I don't care.
Like,
just scoop me up some doo-doo and I'll be right there. Brandy.
And what's funny is that I posted a clown reaction to his post. So did a couple of others.
Wait, whose post?
Raccoons.
Oh, right.
I posted a clown reaction, and so did a couple of other people.
Oh, yeah. Oh, let me guess. Was Minute World one of those people?
No, actually. It was a couple of guys called the D and Celtic Light.
Oh, God. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Sure. Where are you? I'm just glad.
Alright, dude, I'm back.
I'm just glad Gesture isn't here.
Pardon me?
I'm just glad Gesture isn't here. The last time I spoken to him was only in that podcast the Metcast, the only time that he was ever invited.
Jester, you're just glad Jester isn't in FDU?
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
I'm glad he isn't in anything. Talking to him, man, about this lolicon shit. All he was ever concerned about was his feelings and being uncomfortable. I'm like, okay, if that's the only thing you have to suffer, then suffer, bro. There's grosser things in life that you have to deal with, like actual kids being photographed. And if that's the one that causes the most controversy, bro, you have not seen anything.
You ain't seen nothing yet. Bow down.
Exactly.
Down.
I'm sure if I met a very perverted petite girl, she would dress up in that kind of stuff just to get kinky.
She would do what now? I'm sorry.
She would dress up in that lolicon stuff just to be kinky.
Lolicon, lolicon, oh lolly, 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 lolicon. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god.
That was actually pretty clever, what Asa came up with.
Well, I mean, he actually sang that like 4 years prior, because somebody in the stream chat asked if Drunken Punk was into lollies or something, and Mrs. Asa in the background said, "Please don't, oh god, please don't ask that." And then Asa just, in this high-pitched voice, started singing, boom, 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 boom. And then Silent Rob said, "Oh, that song's ruined forever." And then David Hardy said, "Killed a classic."
Oh man, I bet me and Rob will get into a shouting match about that subject.
What, lolicons?
Yeah. Like he was pretty blunt about his view on My Little Pony in general.
Like, does he like it or does he hate it?
What, My Little Pony? Hates it and hates anything associated with it. It doesn't matter if it's not My Little Pony. Like, I remember I gifted him a copy of them Spider Herds as a joke, because I know he was going to associate it with ponies, well, with, you know, the creator of with the game originally being a My Little Pony fighter that got cease and desisted because Hasbro's gotta be a bitch.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
So,
and yes, by the way, Gizmo, I am, or I guess was a brony. I actually haven't watched it.
You got cut off.
To be honest with you.
Yeah, you got cut off by you haven't watched.
I haven't watched anything past season 4 though of My Little Pony.
It gets very interesting. Things get very interesting past season 4. There's a lot of weird and bad, but it's still enjoyable to watch past that. And they did end it eventually with like a slice of life.
I know, they ended it in like 2019. I was like, holy shit.
Oh yeah. They ended it like with they gave a heartwarming ending too.
Yeah, they ended it in the year of the Weeb Wars, the year of Kick Vic versus I Stand with Vic. Like, that's all I remember from 2019.
Oh, they can kiss my ass with that.
Kick Vic versus I Stand with Vic. My god. I mean, I'm I Stand with Vic though, but you know.
Yeah,
we got some dumb motherfuckers on I Stand with Vic. You know, Ministry of Otaku, Mr. Anime.
The entire kick victim is retarded.
I mean, even the dumbest ISWV members don't even compare to Kick Vic. Especially bitch tits.
Mars Girl?
No, but there's a dude by the name of BT Underdog BT who fucking simps for Monica Rial.
Why of all girls?
I don't know. I mean, shit, Monica flirted with fans too. She flirted with one of my friends years ago, even, and gave him a free autograph because she thought he was cute.
Oh boy.
I shit you not.
If Vic did the same shit, they would consider him a predator.
Yeah. He might have done the same shit, though. I don't really know.
Well, I'm sure, but you know people are gonna twist that.
Yeah. I've called Vic an old fart before, though, but I'm just busting.
You're just busting balls.
Yeah. Vic Mignogna's a cool dude. Like, I actually did used to think that he was just a judgmental asshole, though. Like, I actually believed it when people online would say that.
Was it because of his Christianity?
But any friend I have that has met Vic has told me dude, you are absolutely wrong. Vic is fucking awesome. And it looks like millions of other people share that same opinion. I even emailed Vic saying, you know, I used to think you were a bad guy, but you're actually not. And Vic Mignogna sent me an email reply very quick.
Huh, what do you say?
Later, I got a reply. I was fucking floored. He said, thank you, Mason. I don't think I'm a bad guy or a jerk. I bet you people would not like it one bit if they got called that. Thank you for amending your view of me. I hope to meet you in person one day. You know. Just a basic thank you for your kind words email. You know.
Yeah.
But I mean, I called him an old fart because he was doing this thing. He was supposed to do this thing with NFTs. Remember?
I'm so glad he didn't do it.
Yeah, me too. Like. Yeah. You know what show had bronies before bronies? Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because there were actually some adult males that actually unironically enjoyed the show.
Well, Powerpuff Girls, that was supposed to be unironically enjoyed. Think about it. It's like you got superpowered little girls beating the shit out of supervillains and monsters.
Yeah, scary supervillains.
Right, and scary monsters. You really think that...
Yeah, and like, they weren't like generic cutesy villains like in fucking...
Right.
They weren't generic villains like in Care Bears either, you know. Those were like... Some of them were actually legitimately terrifying. And some of them terrified me as a kid.
You know, I was also thinking of doing speed runs if I could.
Yeah.
Like I had some games in mind, considering not many people actually thought of them. Hold on, I got a list right here. Like I have to think of these carefully. Spider-Man from Activision. Max Payne. Pikmin.
Pikmin,
Yeah,
you said?
Yeah, Pikmin. Dead Rising. Let me get to the other ones here. Let's see. The Punisher from 2005. Spider-Man from 2000. Conduit. The Gex 1 and... Oh, look, Gex 2 and 3. Gekido. Rising Zan. Bully. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes. Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 2, Substance or Sons of Liberty.
Asa actually sang that in the pissed off hardcore gamer's voice.
I'm still in the dream, Snake Eater. Shit eater.
I love Asa's pissed off hardcore gamer voice so much, dude.
This is my shit cube. This is my sheet. This is my Nintendo sheet. This is my Shit Station 2. This is my Shitbox 360. This is my shit U. This is my shitcast. This is my Shit Station Portable. This is my Shit Station Vita.
God damn it, where the hell is Asa when you need him?
Right. He's probably busy. Where is he? Yeah, he appears offline. Unless he's on a game. I got him on a friend.
He probably does appear offline.
Let me see here.
I mean, I'm not gonna pressure him to join voice chat, though.
Right. Yeah, it looks like he's offline on Steam, too, so he's probably asleep.
No. He streams really late at some whenever he streams, it's like really late at night.
Right.
Like, I've seen him stream as late as fucking 1 o'clock in the morning.
Damn, really?
And I'm just like, bro.
Oof.
Yes, I can actually recall a time where he streamed at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Or not 4 o'clock in the morning, sorry. 1 o'clock in the morning. One of Asa's viewers even joked, who streams at midnight? Asa. Oh boy, midnight. It's because I don't have to work tomorrow. Yeah. I wonder how things are gonna go, for him in Argentina.
If he manages to move there.
Yeah, he might. You know, he actually he said he was in Argentina a few months ago. Like, before he did the stream that he took down. He said that he had such a great time and enjoyed being in Argentina more than he did the USA.
Oof. That's rough.
Yeah. You want to know the unemployment rate for Argentina is? Like, the unemployment rate in America, I think, right now is like 8%, I think. You want to know the unemployment rate in Argentina right now, though?
What?
About 43%. The unemployment rate is 43%, I shit you not.
I can't tell if that's supposed to be a lot or a little bit.
What?
I can't tell if that's supposed to be a lot or a little. I cannot tell if that's supposed to be a lot or a little.
I think it's supposed to be the unemployment rate 43%. It's definitely a lot compared to the USA. And Argentina is fucking third world country bad. There's a guy on the FDU Facebook, goes by the name of Prince Okoro. He's been educating me on how the economy works and everything, and I was telling him about how Iso wants to move back to Argentina, and I asked him, how bad is Argentina really? And he said, third world country bad, dude. I would certainly like this Prince Socorro guy to join Ace's Discord, though. I've sent him an invite before, but he hasn't do it. Unfortunately. Man, what's this? Right now I'm playing WoW, but I'm playing on theater server.
What server?
I'm playing on I'm playing on a repack. I'm playing the game offline. There's actually a repack you can download where you can actually play with using what do they call them? NPC bots. You know, like you don't have to play with actual players.
I don't know, I'd rather have both NPCs and players.
Yeah. But, like, it's good for people who don't have a lot of time on their hands these days.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wrong way.
Yeah.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
Excuse me.
You alright, man?
Yeah, I think I'm still suffering from a sore throat. I was sick like the past 5 days. Yeah.
I was sick 2 months ago and I had no idea why.
I think it was a sinus or something. Like my head hurt every time I laughed or coughed, and
sinus infection, probably what it was.
Yeah. Hold on for a minute.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a clean.
Ow. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna save it here and continue another time. It's like 7 hours already. It's 11 p.m. over here, so let me just save. And we'll just save one more time, just to be safe. And that is gonna be it. might stream tomorrow. I might not if nothing comes up anyway. I've been trying to stream as early as... I've been trying to stream early, but there's always something coming up. Whether it be some chores that need to be done, or someone I need to talk to, phone calls, something like that. But I'm trying to get back in the groove of streaming again. So, without further ado, this is going to be it for today. Thank you for watching. Whoever decided to come by, thank you. Thank you, Kay Ridley, for sticking around, and thank you for everyone else that I got to talk to while I streamed. But this is going to be it for today. So with that, I'll see you guys later. Take care, and I'll see you all in the near future. Peace.